Next one. All right, this one is just going to be a word or maybe a couple of words. Right, we're going to get to feelings, gentlemen. We're not doing therapy. But how does the VRS system make you feel? So you can write down how it makes you feel. For those playing at home, maybe not too familiar, Valve regional standings, new system, no more partner leagues, dictates all the invitations for all the events, works out who qualifies for the major. So actually, you know, quite a lot of impact that the VRS has for 2025 and beyond. I'm going to be interested to see what type of words we get here. I feel like from, you know, your perspective, now you have more to solve than just in-game. There's a lot more strategy across the whole circuit.
Yep, there is.
All right, what do we got? What have we written down?
Mine is a word and not just a... I'm not saying I'm unsure of the question. I'm saying it makes me feel unsure.
Yeah. Disappointed, and you don't know.
I don't know.
Okay, well, the most polarizing one there is disappointed. So let's start with disappointed.
Yeah, I think it's not finished at all. Like, the problem is that now you have this open circuit that is with only the ranking. You have so many problems with it that how open it actually is not even good in the first place, like with how many open qualifiers you might have.
Sure.
And how many like ways you have to make it to the tournaments, and then still like the ranking not being optimized before we go into this year. Like with, for example, how high the female teams are, just because they got their points from the Impact Series with the prize money and how that affects the ranking. I think it's a problem, basically. And it's gonna probably show for a while in the ranking, and then how teams will get into these tournaments. And then also the fact that you just need to grind out these tournaments to get more ranking and basically play out a lot, and then tournament organizers are not being really supervised, it feels like, by anyone. So
it's the Wild West.
Yeah, it's gonna be like that for now on. I would feel like for quite some time still. But of course, like overall, like the idea of everything, I feel like is good.
Okay.
Just the way it has been done and executed right now is not so great.
So do you think, and this is going to be for everybody here, but do you think that this is just going to be some teething issues? Because this first season, we're going to talk about the cutoff in another question, but I guess we can leer into it now. You only have until April 7th. Right, to guarantee your ranking points to see if you're going to either be in the qualifier or in the major directly. So, but then after that, any event that you play from April 7th onwards is going to impact then the next season, and then we might actually start getting a better picture of how things are going to play out. Like some of the criteria you just touched on: prize money, land wins, the opponent network. I don't know if you guys have seen the equation that there is to determine. Like, there's a lot of detail that is into this, and I'm sure they'll be tweaking if Valve aren't happy with things. But like for me, it doesn't affect me in the same way because I just talk about what's happening. So for me, I just kind of get to see what happens. But for you guys, do you just think these are teething issues that'll be solved, or do you think this is like a big problem? Do you think that they should be understanding things better? Like, what's the view from the coach chair?
I've got loads to say on this part, though.
Okay, here we go. Let's go.
Right, so first off, the thing you just said with the things of April, like we sat down and looked at this for a long time, and it just feels like after 6 months, your points don't exist anymore.
Well, yeah, it's a power ranking, essentially.
Yeah, so basically, if you play just after April and then the invites for the major go out in November or something, you've just wasted your time playing in April potentially, because everything is dependent on when exactly the invites go out. So they're saying the cutoff is April now. Does that mean the cutoff is in October, November? Is this an indication it's going to happen 2 months before the major? Well, you don't know. Like you just said.
Well, that's most likely. You'd assume,
you're
right?
assuming, right? And like this just came out now, and I didn't know it was going to be April the 7th.
Seems
or something.
soon.
We planned our season out, and they're like, oh, we've just accepted rejected invitations, and then it comes out now. It would be nice to know that before as well. And he also said the things with the female team, right? There's a more egregious one we found, which was Nexus, who played the IESF thing, the national thing. Yeah. And they won it. I'll come second. I can't remember. And if they didn't play any other events, they'd have been like top 10. But the thing is that they played so many CCTs and other things and did poorly. And because of the way the system works, if you lose to teams below you in the rankings, you just get slaughtered in your points. That they would have completely gamed the whole system and they'd be sat up there. And I don't think Nexus are a top 10 team, in my opinion. Yeah. But they were very close to this. And in some categories, they had more points than we did. And we went to the major and came top 12. And I don't think Nexus were quite close to coming top 12 at the major either, right? So there's some teams out there that are going to stand out. Will there be teething issues? It depends if Valve are even aware of this, if they're going to fix it. I don't know if there's any feedback going in or if it's conversation.
I know the likes of Striker and stuff and all the TOs as well talk to them.
You're just kind of hoping that they look at this and fix it, right?
If you guys want to give them feedback, just send them a DM. I'll give you their email. Like, they're down for conversations. Like,
it'd be nice to get rid of some of these outliers because for us it matters too much and we don't know which tournaments we should accept. And you see like at Kluge already, some teams have dropped out. I think Liquid dropped out as well, right? We dropped out. We looked at that being like, if you go there and you lose, you're in big trouble because you need to at least play teams around your level, which is why we saw at Blast, everyone just picked the teams that were like above them when they played it. And then after the tournament, except for Eternal Fire, if you look at like the net points that happened, nearly I think like 27 of the 32 teams lost points or something. It seems like almost from that point of view, you're better off not playing, but then the decay kicks in and the decay slaughters you anyway. So you're like, would we better not playing it and losing? Would we better not playing it? Like, I don't know how many points you gained, but I imagine it wasn't a lot, even though you won some games. It feels like it's a waste of time nearly after this. So the conclusions from this are weird, but it's a weird event because you pick up teams and
the prize money distribution
and the prize money as well. So there's a lot of factors where you just feel like you don't have a clue what's going on, but it matters so much when it comes towards April. It's just weird. And then also what I really, really hate about it so far is that CCT have, like, I have to talk about tier 2, right? I mean, tier 2, and you guys haven't been for forever, but CCT have been in trouble and they lost their Valve thing, but then they got it back, I think, again, right?
For the next one, I think they got it back. Yeah.
But the reason they lost it is because they have blacklisted teams, and I've talked about this before. There are teams cheating. I would say now there's teams cheating in tier 2. We have good ideas of a lot of them. Some of them are just overblown. It's just a load of nonsense. Teams are there cheating. Teams are there fixing, unfortunately. And CCT have reasons, I would hope they have reasons to ban some of these teams, but by the Valve system, they have to allow them to come play. And then the tier 2 teams can't do anything if they don't have CCT.
Yes.
Tier 2 is held up by CCT, and CCT is put in a position now where they're inviting teams that are hurting the integrity of the game, and somehow we have to get these teams out of here. We had investigations, we can't have cheaters like Joel. I'm saying it, he's cheating so hard. I watch his demos, we took it on the chin, and people saying like, oh, you shouldn't be losing this kind of stuff for watching prep. He's just cheating really hard. It's obvious. And he'll come back again. And it's just sickening that someone else will give him a chance, and the organisation never heard of, they'll give him a chance. And if they can go into Valve rankings, they're going to abuse it. They're going to get the benefits out of it. Teams are going to come in and they're going to lose. Teams are going to lose their potential to get to these big events because of these teams. And also even like NIP, like I know what NIP have done is they try to like game the system a little bit with the Jax thing, but I don't like that the rule is set out. It's not there for a Jax person. Jax played because Mezzi was having the birth of his child.
Yes.
They don't. If they intended to pick Jax up and bring him into NIP, I'd be like, you know what, fair play. This is fine. You've used the rule, but they've used the rule, picking up Jax, no intention to have Jax, to then get the invites and skate around it. And I think this is just like bad faith again. And we're just looking at with Valve what we had so far. CCT have bent the rules. NIP are bending the rules. Drillers bent the rules. We're just asking for some sort of pushback at some point, and then maybe they go, you know, we're sick of this stuff. You're gonna have to do it our way now completely. There's no. Every time there's a rule book comes out, people are going, oh, how can we get around this? How can we sneak around this? Is it better not to play tournaments? I don't think Valve's want none of us here like not attending events just so we get into the major. I don't think that's how they intended to do this. So it'd be nice to have more info other than a calculation when we sat down like we were for an hour or something.
No wonder you hated your player break, mate. You're looking at these calculations, driving yourself up the wall.
Try to figure out this stuff. What the hell's going on here? We're going from every team one at a time. Why is this team better than ours? And why is this one better? Why is this one better? Like, it's just too hard to figure out what the hell you're meant to do right now, because we're going to look back at the end of the year and people are going to go, this team should have played this, but we've looked at it and we can't tell what's going to happen.
Sure.
It's just too advanced at the moment.
Can I ask some questions with the CCT stuff? What anti-cheat do they use?
Usually they don't use an anti-cheat.
No anti-cheat.
Most of the time they don't.
Isn't that
Maybe sometimes
crazy?
Sometimes maybe they use Acros, but they use. I think sometimes as well they make you use the cameras. But
What, on your screens?
No, on your face. And they'll just say, move your camera, please. And if the players don't want to do it, they'll say no. And they'll go, okay. But what can they do? It's not like they can put some in your house and do something, right? So I think there's not much you can do to actually cheat people cheating, to be honest.
Okay. Because like the fact that there's no anti-cheat sometimes, or sometimes there is sometimes, that in itself.
And it's just not, I just don't think it's good enough either, to be honest. You could make an anti-cheat and people will get around it anyway.
Yeah, well, that's the
it's
cat
too much
and mouse
money
game.
to them. It's too much money to everyone.
That's true. So, because I think that like a lot of the things you touched on right there are problems that the tier 1 scene doesn't have to deal with, because most of the time it's LAN. Like the Blast group stage, the Blast opening stage for Bounty being online, that in itself, lucky that most of the teams there are reputable names, right? So you don't
can
have
trust them.
that.
So
exactly.
It's different.
But the part in the Valve rules with this is that if you do want to bar teams, you need to publicly state why that you're banning them, right? Why they're not allowed to play in your tournament. There's like a clause within the rules. I think the thing there is, are you liable of CCT if you accuse certain teams of match fixing? Because like the Johnny Speeds drama, I think, was an interesting one. Like they weren't invited to play CCT, and I'm talking from not a position of full knowledge here, so this is classic for me. But all the players that kind of made up the team at the time weren't involved with the teams that had been shadow banned before for the match fixing, because the match fixing element is a big part of this, right? That's why a lot of there's certain names that don't get included because, hey, we think that you're throwing games. And the cheating side of things, this has been a problem for as long as all of us have been playing Counter-Strike, right? With online tournaments, and you always think some guy's dodgy, but how are you meant to prove it? Using the anti-cheat, they have a way around it. That's why LAN is pure. That's why we care about LAN tournaments, right? But this is a problem that we've never been able to solve. How are we ever going to be able to solve it? So there's a lot of problems and very few answers. But with the level of impact that, first of all, not having tier 2 events that stops teams from even being able to move up and down the rankings to try and get into events. Yep. And then the problem of having dodgy teams to have to worry about. There's a lot of factors that are going to play in throughout this year, and we need to work out how we solve these things. So because
barely any open qualifiers or anything as well, right?
Yes.
Like for example, we were playing Apex and stuff all the time. We were grinding through these things, and we earned ourselves a chance at these positions because of tier 2 Counter-Strike. And now we just play and we just lose to cheaters, or we just play and not get enough points.
Maybe that's why Valve, because we all thought that RMRs were going to be kiboshed, right? But now they have the MRQ, which is kind of a similar thing, but that's going to be online itself. Well, I don't know. I assume it's going to be online. It feels like it's going to be online with a short turnaround time, because 7th of April is the cutoff, 14th of April is when the event starts. So you have a week from the cutoff. They're not flying people out anywhere, and if they are, I don't know what they're going to do for Asia. I don't know what they're going to do for the Americas. So there's a lot of things to consider. But this is good. Like hearing these concerns is great, because the more of this information that we can all discuss, Valve kind of let us police ourselves. I think they want us to. So these type of conversations are really important. Like, and yeah, I think if you want to get a direct line to them, just DM them, or I'll give you their email. Just they're pretty reasonable guys when you get to chat to them. So yeah, okay. Mither, do you have anything? You said you don't know.
I guess that you just said it actually, because it's so advanced at this point that to be honest, I just stopped thinking about it.
All right, just win. We're just gonna go and play Counter-Strike.
We're just gonna go and play CS, and we're just gonna win. I will say that the one position that is putting us in right now with nerds coming is that we're eligible for Asia.
Yeah.
And I think that is completely unfair. I think that is completely unfair. I think
you guys shouldn't be eligible. You don't think?
No, I don't think. I guess it's fair enough in that regard, but I think that we should be forced to making that decision now, as who we wanted to represent, like continent or whatever we want to represent for the rest of the season. To be honest, I don't think that it's fair that we can just we can look at the rankings, like maybe Furia goes above us, maybe they don't, maybe Mongols drops below us in the rankings, and then when the cutoff date comes in, we're like, oh well, we can secure a stage 3 invite if we represent Asia now. I don't think that is fair.
But you don't make that decision. Valve's done that for you. Yeah,
but that doesn't really matter. I feel like that is as Ash is also saying, like that would be doing something in bad faith. I don't think that it's fair. I think that for me it's a question about ethics.
Okay. But are you like?
You could argue that the coach bug was also something that coaches didn't create themselves. There was something that was a bug in the game, and you're only using a bug. That's maybe exaggerated, but I to some regard I feel like that. to some extent, I feel like that it's something that it doesn't make me very comfortable. That we're able to just choose what suits us the most by, is it April at some point?
Yeah.
But no, to be honest, at this point, I've just written I don't know on my whiteboard, simply because there's some other people, like I let Joka have many of these headaches,
sure.
and I just focus on the team and how to make us as good as possible instead.
Okay. Yeah, no, fair enough. I think what you're talking about right there, if I was to say to you, did you pick up Nerds so that you had the flexibility to be in Asia or America, and you went, yeah, then I'd be like, okay, that's unethical. But because Valve made the rule, it's not like you guys you didn't choose to be in this position. You just went, Nerds is a really good player. You didn't go, where is he from?
Yeah, but let's say that we picked someone else, right? Let's say that we picked up Ins, that we were struggling really hard and we were picking up Ins to make us eligible for Asia, right?
Yeah.
And people would look at it differently. Since we picked up Nerds, and like there's no doubt with how good he is, but it's just like, you can see it however you want. There's always going to be some people out there that's most likely going to look at it, and I don't know. I don't know how to explain it and how deep I should go into this.
I think you're being hard on yourself.
Yeah, but maybe I am. But like, it's also, I also think I made it clear during the code scandal that ethics for me is a really, really big deal. And as Ash is also saying, there's so many out there that is treating this game and is treating the integrity of the competition, including ESIC. Sorry, but they are like, there is no integrity out there, and I think there's so many teams that is treating the scene and the competitions in bad faith when they shouldn't. And if some of us is not willing to stand up for what is right, then like it's just going to continue.
Okay. All right, so this is a point of contention for you. All right, we've got a couple of key points coming out of this one. All right, next one, gentlemen. This one we can just talk about. We don't need the whiteboards. How do you guys feel about the majors now being 32 teams? We got more teams. RMRs obviously neutered in a way. There was a lot of excitement behind the RMRs because qualifying, especially for lower ranked teams, essentially meant sticker money, which is a big payday, a big windfall for a lot of people. But now it's been expanded. We've got 32 teams. We've got 3 Swiss stages. Just what everybody wants, more Swiss, into the 8-team playoffs. So 32-team major. Do you have any strong feelings about it or not really?
Yeah, I mean, the format can maybe be discussed, but 32 teams, and I don't know how many teams is going to get stickers, but I think that means that there's more, money coming to some of the tier 2 orgs that are making it to the major, which I think is overall really good for the scene. So I think that we'll see like one thing that is going around now also with the Rustamania and everything is that it seems like that there's a lot of orgs out there that is struggling with getting the finances right. So I think that this is actually really healthy. Maybe not for the top 1%, right? But for the overall stability for the entire scene, I think that's a positive.
Okay, so more pie to go around. That's a positive. More people get to eat.
I guess so. Yeah,
it's like Daddy Valve trying to help. It'd be interesting to see, like you're talking about that top 1%, if more money gets taken away or if more money just gets spent, right? Because we don't know what they're going to do in terms of stickers or bring other things into the game that help people financially. Ash, so do you guys have any strong opinions on the 32-team major or not really?
No, not really. I feel like no big feelings about that. I think also for the EU teams, like the slots are more or less the same still, so it gives more slots for the Asia and
like
America.
6, 4, and 8, right? Like 6 in stage 3, 4 in stage 2, and 8 in stage 1.
Yeah, I think in total it's like 16 or 17, which is more or less what it's been before as well.
Asia has 5 now.
Yeah, so I think most of the slots are going to Americas and Asia, so and it's fine, I guess. Like, I don't really have any big feelings about that.
I know, like, from some player perspectives in the past, when we went to 2014 major, players were talking about the prestige of it, or even like HLTV keeping it separate because of the stats database. It gets looked down that the first stage of the major is like, it's not as prestigious, or it's not really the major. Like, for me, as someone I didn't play in the first major. I tried to play in the first major. We're in the BOOC in Jönköping. That wasn't a fun time. Lost to Cadian and AZ. Fuck, on Nuke. But, I played in the early days of the majors, and then to see how it's evolved now, for me, I'm not sitting there going, oh, it's any less prestigious. I think it's just the evolution of the game. Like, it's, how the scene, how everything's kind of evolved. So for me, that take is a bit of an odd one. Like, I think it's like an elitist perspective potentially. But yeah, I think 32 teams, I kind of agree with your sentiment. More to go around and more to help kind of help the scene thrive. Hopefully.
Is it confirmed they'll get stickers for 32? Because
no idea.
If I was to think of like the trend of how it's going with teams like getting less and less, then maybe they need to swap something with the stickers, make something more enticing, because I think the organizations are struggling quite a lot anyway. So I was thinking maybe
keychains.
Yeah, I was thinking well, keychains would be great. Yeah, it's like even like the national team stickers or something from years ago. Something like that would be nice.
Okay,
right? But like not the stickers, like skins. Sorry, something like that. But I was just thinking that it makes me think if they don't have any ideas like that, wouldn't be surprised if they said top 16 or something was stickers, and try and take a bigger piece for all the top organizations. But I mean, this is a Valve decision, right? So I'd like to know this information at some point.
Yeah,
it'd be nice to know when you play if you're celebrating or if it's not a big deal. So
yeah, true. Yeah, well, I guess
it's interesting to see later, right?
We're not going to know until we get there, right? That's the
maybe
thing.
Maybe you're Legends, maybe you're not.
Maybe not.
Okay, what's my next one here? Oh, this was a fun one. We kind of touched on this before. So the two of you are skipping Cluj. Liquid and Gamer Legion aren't going, as well as Na'Vi, Spirit, Vitality, G2. 6 teams are skipping Cluj. It's a $1.25 million event. So I know you said you let Joker Steve handle a lot of... Is he the decision maker there?
I know that I'm not.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's... I mean, we discuss what tournaments that we want to go to and so on, but like there's also, I mean, yeah, that is one of the things where, I mean, we're being told like what tournaments that we go to, and I think that it makes sense. I mean, there's a lot of things and details and meetings and whatever like that. I don't know who has discussed what with who, but at the end of the day, there is some tournaments that we go to and some that we skip, and like it's not going to matter too much for us. Whether it's one or the other, to be honest.
No, because I think the interesting thing here is the strategy, right? So the strategy in the start of the season, I think, is going to be different to after that April 9th cutoff. You were talking about you guys have already accepted events. Have you accepted events past April 9th already?
I can't remember.
Or April 7th?
So. I don't think the cutoffs happened. But we've declined events before then, you know? Like.
Yes. So is this, if you had known the cutoff was the 7th of April, would you have declined Cluj?
We probably still would have, but I don't know if a team like Liquid would. But for us, we declined it because we just didn't, like I said, like I wrote the 2 down, right? We didn't have any time to practice, and then we play an event, and then we play here, and then it's like, well, if you go to the next one as well, you play 3 events, but most likely you're not going to do so good. And if the system is, if you lose the teams below you, that you lose loads of points, we could just be shooting ourselves in the foot just to play the events for the sake of it, right? So we took the decision that we need to have a boot camp, we need to wait, and we picked the event later, and that just happens to be Pro League. And like, so for now, we should skip Cluj, otherwise we're going to overload ourselves and potentially set ourselves into a lot of negativity. If you'll go to bomb out 3 events in a row, no matter how much you say to the guys, it doesn't matter. It's just start the team's practice. You have to give yourself more to do, right? So for us, it felt like we didn't really have a choice with the Valve ranking system.
Sure.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, and Zowie.
The journey continues, and we are oh so close to getting inside the Spodek. For some teams, like Virtus.pro and Vitality, they've already made it there. For more of the teams today, they were fighting for survival with still a very slim chance of making it through, where others, they're just one game away. But the pressure is on, and it is all incredibly high. So let's take a closer look at some of the teams that might have a chance of still making it through with Sponge Machine.
Well, it's one hell of an exclusive club in the Spodek. Thank you very much, James. Yeah, we've got the spots in the Spodek up on screen. Of course, VP picking a spot and Vitality picking one up yesterday in that intense affair versus FaZe Clan. We were casting that VP game. They're looking good.
Yeah, 3 maps against Eternal Fire. Eked it out on Train. Get to see that one as a 3rd map, not picked by any of the teams. And I think vindication for Electronic. It is the first elite level playoffs for Virtus.pro since Katowice 2023 when they were known as Outsiders.
2023.
Right, we have to go back in the Wayback Time Machine to check that one out. Yeah. So Electronic in-game leader taking over from James. Seems like that firepower is singing with the Flammus and Icy Edition, and for Vitality, well, they have one of those classic entertaining games against FaZe Clan. Rops Edition straight into the Spodek. Now, a bit of a fun fact if you are an Apex or a Vitality fan. Now, let's just talk about Apex. There's been 12 Katowices. This is the 12th. He has played in 11 of them. It was 2017 that he didn't make it.
Okay.
But his track record, it's not great. This is only the 3rd time he has ever made the playoffs in Katowice.
That doesn't compute. So he's made every Kato but one, but only 2 spots in the playoffs so far.
And this time's the 3rd.
This is his 3rd.
Yeah, so okay. I guess they're looking for a better result than Apex has ever been able to achieve. Yeah. And for Vitality as well, they've only made it once as an organization. So we're also going to have a Spirit versus Na'Vi matchup, which is a bit of a banger. We've been getting a lot of that. And then we're going to have the likes of Mongols taking on the unlikely Gamer Legion for another spot from Group E.
Yeah, well, we thought that was going to be a golden opportunity for the winner, and now Mongols beating Liquid get that opportunity. There's a couple of question marks as well down the bottom, but you can see the brackets up on screen because, Chad, you've been telling us throughout the week, you've been talking about how cutthroat that lower bracket is. You fall to that lower bracket, just one team, and look at the teams there. FaZe Clan versus G2, Eternal Fire versus 3D Max. Just one team will secure a spot in the Spodek.
And that's why the opening games, right, the upset loss for G2 against Virtus.pro, and, well, actually, they would have had Eternal Fire as favorites over Falcons.
Yeah.
But regardless, those losses is the reason Falcons and Nika were eliminated yesterday. Big, they've gone home, but you bang on. Just one spot through the lower bracket. It's an absolute gauntlet. You can take a look at Group B right now, which needs to be a little bit more populated, but Maus with the stand-in already down there. Liquid had a great chance against Mongols, but they fumbled. And then you're going to have Astralis and Furia, who are both looking to return to former glories of once upon a time. But loser of Team Spirit Na'Vi will drop down into that lower bracket, and that's why it's scary. You would think that either of those 2 names are the guaranteed to take that final spot within the Group B and lock in to be the 6th team of the playoffs.
Absolutely. However, I could see a world where the loser of that Na'Vi Spirit game has a bit of a bumpy road. I can see a world where the form is in that lower bracket pretty damn strong. I do think Maus versus Liquid as well. I'm a little bit concerned for Liquid.
Well, look, Maus have the stand-in factor of Zelex, right? So Spinks can't be with them after the Shock Shui benching. So we'll see if Maus can turn their fate around, because their loss to Gamer Legion is the reason that today that is our starting fixture. Winner of Gamer Legion taking on Mongols will be the 3rd team locked in for the Spodek. And for Gamer Legion, that would be insane. For Mongols, that is them cementing themselves as an absolute contender. This is the team in a similar boat as Eternal Fire that you want to see making it to playoffs time and time again. And for the Mongolian side, this would be great for them, because last season ended with them with a loss in the major playoffs. This time they can lock themselves straight in for another one.
Absolutely, yeah. And just finally, I want to talk a little bit about that Eternal Fire 3D Max. I think that's going to be some really cool Counter-Strike. If you think about the way 3D Max like to play, and you think about the raw skill as well as, of course, the strategy, which Eternal Fire have been polishing up coming into this one, and a playoff spot is kind of what they're after these days, at least, at minimum.
Yeah, I think you bang on in terms of the style of Counter-Strike, some execute-heavy and aggressive plays from 3D Max, and you've seen the banter coming out of Gravity, so I'd love to see that one lighting up the studio, because that's what we get here in Katowice. But we've got James Banks, who's had a word with Torsen.
The Spodek for Game Legion. Towson, just describe to me the feeling you have when you know it's your first Katowice and you're one game away from making that happen.
Feels surreal. Yeah, one game away. It's special, and I think everyone here on the team is looking forward for this game.
How has it been to prepare and get ready for the Mongols? Because it's quite a different and uniquely styled team, right, than some others that you kind of have more understanding of how they would play.
Yeah, they play a very loose style. It's a hard team to prep against. So it's like one of the tougher teams, I would say. And I also say it's one of the best teams in the world right now. So it's going to be a tough match for sure, but we're ready.
You always seem ready, and part of being ready, I know, is what Ash and your assistant coach also cooks up in it. But I also saw in the game you had against Maus, Ash calls a timeout, something changes, things look really better. Just tell me from your experience as a player, what happens when he does these timeouts? How does he manage to change things so quickly? How does this work?
He's just a very smart guy. Like, he can see things that we don't see. So when he takes these timeouts, it's always like he wants to change something in the round. So yeah, it's always nice to have him in the back.
And for you guys as a team and just everything you have right now, it seems like you guys really just believe in each other and trust each other, even with new changes coming into the team. Are you surprised by how quickly that's happened?
Yeah, I don't know if we're on like a honeymoon right now or what it is, but we're playing very good together already. I feel like we're already like on the same page, you can say. So yeah, right now we're just like on the wave, you can say. So yeah.
It looks like you're vibing, but I'm enjoying the vibe I'm seeing from it all. They're about to go and get into the game. So let's take it away, Sponge and Machine.
Torsen's only 19 years of age. It might be a bit early for a honeymoon, son.
I don't know, man. He handled that one like an elder statesman. A solid interview there from Torsen, acknowledging that they have meshed quickly, honeymoon or not. Of course, honeymoon referencing a team that gets put together. And it was a big change, of course, losing one of your stars. Gamer Legion have landed on their feet with Rez and removal of Vault as well for PR. They wanted to prioritize more aggressive players. I only learned that because of my co-caster, so I don't deserve any.
And I learned that directly from Ash.
So there you go. We have Nuke on the agenda. Gamer Legion choosing to take us there versus the Mongols, even giving them a high praise, saying one of the best teams in the world. He's not wrong. Mongols have been on the rise. We've got Mirage as their response in the Veto and Inferno as a third.
So these are the first two maps the Mongols played yesterday against Team Liquid. It was Nuke first Liquid's choice, then we moved to Mirage where Mongols bounced back, and then it was that third and deciding map where it all went down on Ancient. And it'll be a different decider for the Mongols this time round. And yeah, they are coming in as the heavy favorites. This is a team that would love to lock themselves in for another playoff appearance. They want to become a mainstay of the playoffs, and especially with the firepower and the level of Counter-Strike they can play, they are heavy, heavy favorites to do so. Gamer Legion, right, it's been a great start. They had Bounty online. That wasn't great, but the team's just come together. Ash told me they didn't have the best of preparation. Players were sick coming into the new year, and he had to chop and change quite a few pieces. Flammer's poached by Virtus Pro. Guess what? He's in the Spodek. And Vault, he's the one who had to be removed to bring in those aggressive elements you mentioned of Rez, of NIP fame, and PR at his first real LAN ever. First real LAN ever.
Yeah.
1 game away. 2 maps of Counter-Strike from the legendary Spodek in Katowice.
That's just crazy to me. My first LAN, I was putting my computer in the boot of my mum's car and eating microwavable burgers and Jolt energy drinks that made me feel weird. That's a different type of first LAN.
Did you at least take a sleeping bag?
I had a tent. I didn't set up correctly. Just kind of slept in the fabric. It's cool though. Anyway, the things have changed, times have changed, and Rez, he's experienced change for the first time since June 2017, Chatty B.
It was a long time in that NIP jersey.
A long time.
Outdid the likes of Get Right and Forest.
Did he?
Yes, indeed. That tells you a whole lot, doesn't it?
I didn't know that.
You haven't been keeping up with stage 1 of IEM Katowice. There was a win over Saw and a win over Pain for Gamer Legion to put them to this point. Now they take on Mouse. Now they take on Mongols. They took down Mouse.
There we go.
In stage 2, and they are yet to drop a map.
What? Okay, well, yeah, the bar is set high. The bar is set incredibly high. We've got ZTR, Slen, Torsen, Rez, and PR. Gamer Legion landing on their feet, but can they land in the Spodek? Can't believe that that's a conversation we're having right now. Sure, Mongols coming in as the favorite, and you can see them there on the right-hand side of your screen. The Mongols start on the defense.
Wonder if we get any more cheeky 2v4 diffusers. Oh, Blitz.
Mind games have started.
Making the sound on the vent drop and pivots back in towards main.
Oh, we got Chev today.
Main smoke, Senzu under pressure.
He's got help. The util's thrown and they just run into Senzu. A clean first bullet headshot. Techno builds around it. Double kill from Techno. Rez has done everything he can. Torsen keeps it interesting for a moment, but the trades are just too immediate.
Yeah, obliterated right there. And if there was any plan of going out squeaky door down the vent, if you hear that sound cue, you're probably not going to risk the gambit. So Blitz potentially playing a big factor in them funneling in towards this A site, but the util very telling of that execute, but really, really well handled. Yesterday, the Mongols lost the pistol, won the force. This time, they start with the pistol victory. Let's see if this is how they mean to go on. It is just going to be a Deagle invested by R-Easy.
He's earned that after his double.
So right now, get a kill or two. A plant would be all of their Christmases coming at once.
This This time Blitz does actually dip down the vents.
We can talk about the CT setup for Mongols while we have the time. Mazinho will be anchoring over towards ramp. You will have the likes of Senzu and Techno, the contributing factors towards the A site. Blitz, we're on board with right now, will be the Yard Rifler, and 910, who had a great showing on Mirage yesterday, will be here, there, and everywhere as the rotating piece with the AWP. And Blitz making that MP9 sing. A couple of gooshes.
Squishy.
Once more, and using that at range to great success. Blitz might take them all. Just one more to find Torsen. He's coming for you, son.
You got to hit it, Torsen. You got to hit it. You got to deny the A's. You can't give him that much mojo, that much aura, that much early. Okay, ace for Blitz. He's got a smile on his face. That's got to feel good. And I'll tell you what else feels good. $6,600 dues in his bank account as he does generate an AWP for 910.
That goes a long way. That goes a damn long way. So really good for the confidence building, sure, but these are the easiest of kills that will come your way. The stat line after, when most of you go back and reflect, you won't even remember. But Blitz, the eco basher, as we head into the first rifle round. AKs across the board, other than ZTR with a Galil, so a little bit of extra util for him as Mazinho with quite an aggressive stance. Heard Torsen saying they play loose. Well, I think there's an allowance for Mongols to do so when they have individuals that hit hard. Torsen, he'll be the individual taking the yard space.
That's a lot of responsibility on that role, right?
Still, he's a newer name on our screen. Sure, we got to see him last year at the Shanghai Major, but still, for a lot of people, it's definitely not someone they're familiar with. The same to be said with the PRs, the Slens. ZTR and Rez, if you've been watching NIP over the years, you'll know about.
Oh, that's a really nice catch. Senzu's lucky to get away. Has he got away? No. PR finishes what Rez started. Blitz gets a free frag onto Torsen, unaware of that position in the warehouse. Yeah, Techno's gotten another one.
Under a lot of pressure on his own there.
On Mazinho, has he got a good timing on this? Pushing hard quite early. Oh, and 910 actually picks off PR. They're in trouble. They don't even get the plant.
Denied. Look at that.
That's a cutthroat way to finish it off. It felt like they'd managed to kick in the front door there.
Yeah, Senzu getting caught off guard, but Techno does well to survive, right? The extinguish on the side is able to open up a couple of avenues. He gets one kill, that's great. It delays them getting in. Blitz playing from red pole gets the cheeky one onto Torsen. That's is insane from 910. And they even had HEs for the clear, but that's 3 kills through smoke on the retake with the bomb not going down.
I mean, crazy, especially when you saw it from the other POV of Mazinho's hut flank, is he was being held. That shot from 910 killed the player that was ready for that hut flank. It was just a house of cards that very quickly tumbled down.
Well, it could only be a partial, but this is looking like a set piece. Gonna try and head over towards ramp, AWP at the ready.
Yeah, 910's in the right place. Not the right result. Misses his first shot, doesn't make that same mistake. Finding Torsen on the second, and the adjustment, the arrival of Mazinho, they put it to rest. Comfortable. Blitz, ready for ZTR's angle? Yeah, no problems. Rough start for Gamer Legion. Mongols looking very dialed in. In fact, just a distinct lack of kills right now for Gamer Legion. You're 4 rounds deep, 2 players yet to get off of the starting goose egg. But yeah, Mazinho, he arrived, and there's nothing better than not only him arriving, but no one was looking at him. 2 players distracted, trying to hunt down that AWP. Results in that 4th round comfortably. We get the AKs back out, though, and it's going to be a chance for Gamer Legion perhaps to slow things down a little bit.
I wonder if catching Senzu in that position and the missed smoke is why they thrust into that A play so early. But there'll be no yard presence whatsoever. AWP starting ramp again. We saw this from Techno on the force buy. Oh, nade on his boots. So the prep has been done from Gamer Legion. Senzu tucks down the vent. PR's jostling with his control. If he goes down the ladder, he is a dead man walking. Dead man climbing as can't quite find his way. PR, the young gun, calls it off for now.
Fight. Not ready for that. Techno down. Oh, excuse me, Blitz. Didn't get the memo. Still not punished for it. That's important from Rez. Catches Senzu up the vent. 910 Molotov'd away, and successful plant for Gamer Legion.
Oh, nade does decent damage, but how do Mongols get back into this? They have an awful lot of money to work with. Maybe they just have a look. If somebody oversteps, plays a little bit wide in this post plant, then they can turn it into a 2v2 and give it a crack. But otherwise, might just be the save.
And credit would be given to PR. You didn't play scared in that one. Catches a nice little gap in their defense, I presume. That, frag comes in from 910, but there's no time for this. I guess it's just to remove what they can from Gamer Legion's resources. Blitz keeps hold of the AWP. 910 brings the AK through. First on the board, T-side Nuke. Ash happy with that one.
People who aren't familiar with PR from the Czech Republic, 17 years of age, and most recently playing for the Maus Academy, another Maus alumni.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah, well, there's another one in the server as well. Slend. He was over at Maus NXT, then made it onto Endpoint, now on Gamer Legion. So moving up in the world. The Hungarian Orpa. Too shabby either, as it will be.
Round, guys. Let's fucking go now.
Happy with that, ZTR.
Good job, boys. Good job, boys. Nice, bro. Nice.
Have to change his name to OTR. 1T round.
Bloody hell. It's a bit early in the day for that one.
Sorry, yeah, that was a bit.
Caught me off guard there.
My bad, my bad.
Well, that is a tactical timeout called by Mara, the coach of the Mongols. Been behind Mongolian teams for an awfully long time, even back when I was competing. It's when we had the likes of Machine Gun and Zilkenberg.
Whoa. It's a throwback.
Now, what's the adjustment? Senior ramp.
How's Senzu already taken down BR?
It's the squeaky door fight.
Just as easy as that. Crazy. Oh, and they're going to try and really put the thumb screws on. Slend through the flames just as Techno pushes lobby. And that's the bomb. That's the bomb. ZTR. He's no way he's ready for an angle this deep. He's even putting in the flame.
Timing, though.
Hang on. Yeah, Slend goes down, but the bomb now knows at least that there's a player in the lobby.
Important, very important kill from ZTR. Levels us out 3v3. Now we get into the mid-round. If Blitz catches Torsen, Smoke.
He's had his number so far. Actually,
Fading.
Torsen gets across.
Okay, well, the second part of that layering, so safer than we expected. Senzu, he's the one up to bat.
They were really worried about B. Look at this, 910's on the ladder. Senzu's pushed down lower. He's found Torsen.
Very well handled.
God, they had questions and they immediately sought after answers.
Well, you can understand why they were worried about B. They lost ramp and the outside space as well. But this position from 910 with the AWP, worried about Heaven.
Still comfortable. Important trade. Can Rez come up clutch? Presented with a 1 versus 3 and time to plant. Information. What did he have? He knows where Senzu was.
And Blitz is the outside rifler.
He's hearing steps towards Hell. Gets himself tucked on Squeaky side. Mongol partner up. Oh, he's gotten away with the first. Chill in his beans now. Has a Molotov to play with as well. Blitz going to try and sweep through the angle. Molly does land on the bomb. Blitz going to be hard pressed to come up clutch here. No kit. There is one available. Picks it up.
Smoke as well.
Rez. Timing is everything. Nails it and clutches it. 1 versus 3 from Rez. 4 in total in the round. Solid work to make that second round a reality.
And Ash is even getting involved in the trash talk. We saw it when they were playing against Payne earlier in the tournament throughout the stage 1, that Payne weren't getting any rifle rounds. And he was letting them know. He was making sure that they were well aware that the only type of rounds you can win are lighter buys.
He was doing like the on-the-fly analysis for his opponent, you know?
Gotta win those.
Gotta win the gun rounds, boys.
But this right now is the pedigree of Rez, someone who in the NIP jersey, or at least the last 5 years, not really offering a lot. The meme goes, your time in NIP doesn't count, but the pressure of being NIP not there anymore is trade back. 910 takes down Torsen. Blitz, noted now, spotted out, and well, he's grabbed another.
Not bad, 3v3, but it's Blitz, proactive swing. Multi-kill on Yard. Brought down by Slend, presented with 2 more to find. So the bomb was seen, he picks it up and cuts noise.
It's a full Yard control and sweeping back through Mazinho and Techno looking to fight this.
Oh,
spotted one.
Oh, he's actually isolated the duel. The swing from Mazinho goes punished. Techno puts his head in the vice. Nice try. Techno nails it. Scavenged away. Last headshot necessary.
And Mongol's still retaining that Asian Counter-Strike team identity. We will just fight you.
Yeah. Oh, you want to fight? That's great. Here we come.
The fact that he swings back into that angle, that's the type of moment for Slend. I don't know what type of guy he is, but I know in my head, I'd be like, really? Are you actually swinging back into that duel? Like, how confident
are you?
I'm
on it.
I'm on that angle, and yeah. Oh! What a great replay.
That is spicy. All right, well, first tack pause. Ash immediately hits the panic button.
Yeah, 5-2, the scoreline reads. Tactical timeout has been used on either side of the server, taking stock right now with the finances within this 30 seconds. ZTR and Ash in contribution to come up with a call. A few Tech 9s, an AK for PR, Torsen in with a Galil. And Raz yet to finish off his purchases, a Galil for him as well. So an important round, Mongols. They win this. Sure, the loss bonus has built to 2,900 for Gamer Legion, but will most likely be a partial to the next to play. If Mongols lose this, their finances are shattered.
Oh, wow. Wow. Senzu walks through the flame to tuck towards CT Ven. PR's not cleared him. PR doesn't clear him, so focused on the top of the hut. Gets his, but Senzu gets 3. Finally felled, but 910's a problem. Catches Slend on the way in. Yeah, you've already had one of these. I don't think a second is coming so quickly. Res denied. Nice shooting from Mongols. And Gamer Legion sent back to spawn without enough money for the rifles.
Now we haven't spoken about Senzu's arm. I'm sure we'll get a shot of that throughout, but... was his cast
off?
He took it off. So, for those of you who aren't aware, to start the season, the Mongols, they're one of the highest rated teams in the VRS right now. They were invited to play Blast Bounty. Senzu, however, during the tournament break, injured his arm. Now, I don't know if it was a fracture, I don't know if it was a break, I'm not sure exactly what he'd done, but either way, unable to commit, and it was his mouse arm as well. I saw him at breakfast the other day before their first match. I said, how's the arm, Senzu? Gave me a thumbs up, said all good, and apparently so. That little play right there, playing through the Molotov, that absolutely rumbled Gamer Legion's round.
Presume it's handled.
Completely clear. You're trying to harass with the util. Careful, 910. You can be overrun.
You certainly could be. Pistols up close. You missed that AWP shot. There's a moment of vulnerability. It's an angle he's adopted that could be overlooked here if they overextend, but they are just slipping down that ramp.
Support available.
Held by Mazinho.
Blitz is here.
Blitz as well.
Okay, worried about an outside leak.
Here we go. Confirmation of presence. Pushing in towards that side. Going to try and play for the plant here. An opportunity for Mazinho and Blitz to farm up.
A bit messy.
Yeah, Mazinho's handled it. The bomb could go down. Slen's going to try an Astralis plant. Oh, actually, no, fake. They want to get a kill here or two. And it's worked. PR punishes Mazinho, who didn't have the time for the reload. A second now from Torsen. Catches Blitz vent side. Missed shot from the AWP. Things are starting to get a bit chaotic, a bit favorable.
They know where both players are.
Senzu's aware of this. Senzu, oh, never mind. He goes down to Torsen. Huge round as well.
Oh, this is such a tough retake for 910 now. I thought he was
going
to head towards heaven quickly. Yeah, they haven't really been able to establish too much of a bank. So you could be bang on there. This is a lifeline in this first half for Gamer Legion.
Surely now.
Shot.
Surely that's enough. 910's just going to try and keep that AWP. He's going to walk towards the spawn. One bullet.
Needs to get out of there.
And he's out. Yo. Okay. Well, I want to recap that. They weren't prioritizing the plant because they thought they could win it. It's just like they've got Kev, they've got Tech 9s. Slen fakes it out. PR punishes Mazinho, just trying to spam the smoke with a USP, subverts their expectation.
Yeah, there's been 2 rounds of that back-to-back. So Mazinho just spamming with the USP to try and find some damage through the smoke. PR capitalizes. Blitz was aware of the possibility. He was in the vent, so maybe talking, maybe looking at the radar. That should have been his kill.
Right.
That's the one that's the difference maker. So Torsen coming down with massive impact, and as touched upon, a lifeline. A saved AWP. Finances in a very, very rough state. It should be a Mongols force. They don't really have any other options at this point because of the loss bonus.
That's a really big round for Gamer Legion to win. I mean, not only just for their 3rd T round, but look what it's done to Mongols' economy. Yeah,
they have been able to get out 2 M4s. Mazinho's been able to buy one himself. 910 was able to drop one to Blitz. So ramp holder and outside rifler, and then your top holders are just going to work with pistols. That's Senzu and Techno.
But still, you're actually going towards that saved AWP. Could be nullified by good smokes, and so far, so good. No info for the Mongols as to how many have descended those secret steps.
Yep.
Here we go, though. Torsen is held. Oh, was not ready for that. Big find.
Important Blitz plays first. That's the outside rifler from Mazinho went first. That's a lot of info for Gamer Legion. Here could be 2 more.
Not for ZTR, though. He's had, blocked on the way out. Tried to get away from that engagement. Teammate stood in his way and res down on main.
Really nice recovery from Mongols. Can they convert this 2v4?
There should be no problems here.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, I thought that was... Oh, no! I thought a collat was coming. They were lined up for him. How is that bullet just dematerialized?
They're so quick on this.
He's being held by Slend. Oh, his awareness is good. His awareness is great. They're not looking at you. Oh, Slend asleep at the wheel. Still tradable.
There's no way he expects one more up secret. No way in the world.
Kind of looking at it. Worried about main more. Techno's holding perfectly. Woof, that gets close. 9-10, very grateful that Techno is such a safe pair of hands. That round was important for Mongols. Couple of pistols in the mix, but a 7th on the board, and Blitz, he started strong.
Right now, Gamer Legion still have them in a good position to break them. I understand that this was a round with the same AWP and 2 rifles invested, but the way that they were able to make those rifles have a longer half-life, Techno rotated down, picked up Blitz rifles, so then it got 2 uses. Blitz got a kill, then Techno finished it off. So they got a lot out of those guns, but they're still in a pretty rubbish position. 3 MP9s, 2 M4s. The buy is better for Gamer Legion. It's 2 1v1s for Techno as well.
True.
Impact rounds.
Torsten, look how undeterred he is after running into Blitz so quickly on his descent last round. He's already gotten a lot of space.
They're calling the bluff. Will they make that same play again?
Okay. What's the play now?
Well,
they know you have this.
That's Mazinho's responsibility now to rotate down from ramp. He's going to get the support of 9-10, who he picks up ramp for him.
You heard that glass break. Torsten tends to it. Good fight for an MP9. Ooh, important headshot.
Oh, we are on the current patch, so MP9 crouching has a slight nerf. Famous cheaper with a buff, but buffing their way up heaven. Rez. 9-10 could catch a timing. He will glance.
Oh, wow. Great awareness from Rez that was even a possibility. His teammates towards that unbreakable box. Techno traded. Nice from Rez. A second from the Swede.
Looks like a 7-5 half.
Certainly could be.
Yeah, Blitz is low. They know this was the vent player. Torsten 4, ZTR 25, Slen 29. Surely not. Surely not.
Oh, his MP9 did look pretty sharp.
It's true. That's where 5 of his 13 kills have come from and a full eco bash. Because I don't know how aware he is of the low HP of the other 2. And even if he gets through Torsten and ZTR, what are you meant to do about Rez? It might just be on scavenge duty right now.
Something a bit better than an MP9.
Yeah, well, you know, again, because of the way these rounds have flowed, you're only going to have bottom of the barrel loss bonus for the final round of the first half.
Sweet. I mean, genuinely, like a T-side, they can be proud of.
Yeah, it's an entertaining half, right? That bailout round with the Tech 9s, that was a 3v5 disadvantage situation they turned on its head. So really, oh, that's the AWP. ZTR.
Well, that's an unnecessary gift.
Yeah, run, Blitz, run. Down to 1 HP! Oh my god.
Oh, that's funny. Oh my god. I didn't think he was going to live. But the Counter-Strike gods think otherwise. 1 point of health. He brings the AWP through for 9-10 next round. This was an important duel from Torsten. And great awareness from Rez. But I mean, this is T-side Nuke. When you've got players down secret and towards heaven, like, you know you've been given space and you've taken it.
Yeah, sprawled very well. And Famara is going to take a second tactical timeout within the first half. So this tells me the 8th round is very valuable from his coach perspective. And it has been a tough half because of the last flow of the 5 or 6 rounds. It's meant that the CTs haven't had full buys. So you're having to pull off a few more miracle moments, as well as 2 Techno 1v1s. Wow, clutches.
Yep. Clutch is a clutch, as the saying goes.
All right, well, 5-7s are plenty, 3 of which potent on a map like Nuke, where you can have these tighter, closer angles. Blitz into that buffed Famous. A smattering of U2 and an AWP up against almost a full buy for Gamer Legion. It's a Glil on PR and no AWP and a ramp push.
Oh, it's brutal. That's important from PR. Techno nearly had another there. He's already pushed the hut as well during that distraction. PR's bleeding out. Just 10 points of health. An audible vent drop and a yard flank with the new AWP. I'm not sold on this 9-10.
It's all going to be timing for 9-10. Slen considering it, but he's backed off. So 9-10 continues the W key. Sure, shift in combination, but has a very good timing. Oh. Still. And more so now.
More so now. Senzu gets that kill. Then what's going on? It's all broken today! Twice now we've seen it in this half alone. 9-10's frustrations are surely going to be getting a bit more palpable. God, that's so unlike him as well. Senzu down, a 7-5. 7-5. Gamer Legion here to play. first one between Gamer Legion and Mongols for a spot in the playoffs. A very exclusive club. Just 6 teams will be able to secure playoffs, and frustrations for 9-10. A couple of missed AWP shots in that half. Some converted, some not so lucky. That was the last round of the first half that could have translated into an 8-4. Instead, 5 for Gamer Legion. Not a bad T-Hall on your opponent's map pick.
Especially without the pistol victory.
Sorry, this is their map pick. I apologize. This was Gamer Legion. Mirage is the Mongols' choice.
Yeah, and the bookmaker's favorite is Mongols, understandably so. Gamer Legion are heavy underdogs. A new roster that's been put together. Ash, he's out here doing it again and currently undefeated in the campaign in Katowice. Are yet to drop a map, Gamer Legion. 9-10, can he make up for those AWP misses? Oh, well, he spots 2.
And ZTR's under a lot of scrutiny. He hasn't fully fell back. He actually wants to hit. Oh my God, Rez! Nails 2, make it 3. He's got some serious aim on him, this guy. Rez! Sharpshooter Rez.
Not bad, Fred, not bad.
Not bad, Fred.
Yo, why am I not calling him Fred? I like that a lot.
Freddy. Oh, some tidy shooting.
Really? Like, he's very composed with it.
Yeah, and you could see running low on ammo, and he's aware that he'll get traded in this situation, so he's not panicking too much. Well, we do trade out the pistol rounds, but it feels like the momentum is starting to shift in this game. Gamer Legion had a good patch towards the tail end of that first half. All started with that Tech9 3v5. Torsen with some big impact in that. We also had a Rez 1v2 clutch on the A side. Techno's had to win out a couple of clutches himself. And right now we get a Mongols eco. Careful, ZTR.
I mean,
4.
Yeah, he didn't have many other options there after he committed to
I
that
get the
spam.
plant. This an eco plant is fantastic. Oh,
He's
not
opted
anymore.
for the speed condor.
Well,
Denied.
yeah, everyone's real horny for eeks. As soon as you know it's a full eco, and they're probably going to plant, even though they have that saved M4, you're running around like, you know, you can bench press 1,000 kilos or something, right? The chest's out, you want those kills. You're always going to swing. No one's scared of Glocks. And that's the certainty done and dusted. Now we get into the rifles. Mongols, time for them to bring out their T-side approach. Slend AWP in his hand.
Let's see. Torsen discussing how hard it is to prepare for Mongols.
Yeah, using loose as a term, I can understand that. I think it just means they like to fight, but they definitely have structure. Look at this, swinging yard.
They definitely like to fight. Blitz, no smokes, just walking in. Now, surely you're ready for this angle. He's been playing it in the first half. Oh, wow. Torsen overlooked. You can see slightly lazy on the round of the corner. 9-10, anticipating his teammate to have cleared it.
Oh dear, this is not the start Mongols were looking for in the first rifle round.
Oh, that's a dream start, though, for Gamer Legion in this first gun round. PR blocks the squeaky door, and oh wow, PR has handled Mazinho.
Heard the vent.
They hear Techno drop down, so they have info as to where half of the remaining Mongols are.
If he could get a plant, he'd take it, but there's so much to worry about. Slend probably not wanting to give away the AWP, but he's not going to. He won't be missing that shot. All 5 staying alive.
Let's fucking go, boys. Gotta play a lot better.
Hey.
Got to play a lot better than this.
Damn.
He's really bringing out the British side of him.
He is.
And it's lovely to see.
It's like we're at a bus stop, you know, in Kettering.
Well, yeah, and you haven't offered someone a cigarette.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, you've been asked for a cigarette, but you don't have them. You don't smoke.
No, that's about right.
You're too good to smoke.
He comes up, he says, yeah, can you buy me a bus ticket, mate? You didn't buy me a bus ticket. Tech9, make it 3 smokes. Blitz with the armored Glock. Obviously.
Now, yesterday Mongols did lose Nuke to Liquid, and they had a couple of miracle rounds in that game as well. Some moments where Liquid made some missteps, misplays, or Mongols snatched away a couple of miraculous ones themselves, like the 2v4 defuse. Touched on that once, we'll touch on it again. So even if Mongols lose this, they're going into their home turf of Mirage next. So, look, this isn't going to be easy for Gamer Legion, but if they are the 3rd team locked into the Spodek...
Ooh, they're very lucky about that break. PR may overlook the potential for that secret slip, but the majority of forces are testing ZTR once more. Ooh, he's in trouble. The warning shot does connect, and so does the Slend AWP. ZTR, low HP, going to get cleared out now, but look at the time it's taken for them to break through. Torsen's already set himself up for success. Rez's vent rotation, that's brave. This could still go wrong if a Deagle headshot's hit, or perhaps a Blitz. M4 to Torsen. Bombs can go down. Brings that in. He's the one with the bomb, though.
Oh, this could be massive from 9-10. He should go double door side for the sweep. Could catch them off guard. Tough clear.
Low HP. Is the reaction there? Oh,
that's so unfortunate. You see the leg, you're not ready for the second player, but now they can plan.
And plant they shall. Senzu and Blitz. The two highest performers so far here on Nuke for the Mongols. Blitz playing in front of that squeaky door. How do they approach this retake?
Not easily.
Does feel like they're out of options. Slender's going to be the one to take first contact. Oh, hard shot. Blitz moving, mobile, and he's nailed it. Mongols, wow, what an incredible round that one is. ZTR's going to feel like he should have done more.
Those were a couple of the miracle-style rounds that they manifested yesterday against Liquid to get 10 rounds, and there's another one. That one is really going to take the wind out of the room for Gamer Legion. We tie things back up 8-8.
When did it go wrong?
Well, it's the kill from Blitz with the M4. At this point, they've established site control. Unfortunate for 910, he doesn't get a kill, and obviously the moving target, Slend misses that one in the back, so both Slend and 910 having a tougher time when the targets aren't looking in their direction. So the AWPers both with some boo-boos. We've exchanged ecos in this game.
Okay.
One for Gamer Legion, one for Mongols. As both teams are into the buys, we're establishing a bit of normality now. 4 rounds deep in the second half. Winner of this will take some real financial control. More so for Mongols over Gamer Legion. Because they were in an eco or partial buy territory in the previous, they have residual cash to work with. But you could wipe the board. Gamer Legion will be in an awful lot of trouble going forward. Senzu the late tail. So he's just the yard lurk. We've got 3 down low up. Techno in lobby. Now, do they operate with decon or do they head over towards the double doors? Clearing out the vent diligently. It looks like they want to, I was going to say, spread into the site through decon, but Blitz is heading back around the double door side. Slen's down here, ZTR the same.
If they do the door smoke, though, Slen's going to have trouble contributing. Perhaps he could catch Blitz. That's if he comes through the double doors. He has no reason to if they get this bomb down clean. Yeah, the smoke really nullifies the AWP, and there's a molly now in his position. Doesn't... Oh, double molly. Is he safe? He's not burning. No spread. Oh, they may overlook him here, but still, with those 2 picks, and now the sound cue heard, Slend, his position and whereabouts have been triangulated. Trade comes in from Mazinho. And Torsten and Rez handed an unwinnable retake.
They have to save. But right now, oh, it's Techno who's turned into the lurk. If they take these away, Game Legion are in the mud.
Oh, tries his hand at the transfer into Rez. Techno does already dispatch of Torsten.
He's pinned now. Where are you meant to go, Rez? They're all around you. Senzu will oblige for the final kill. All 5 removed from Gamer Legion. Loss bonus was that $1,900, so coming into the bank balance, the highest end is 3.3. They're not really in a position to justify a buy. Be interesting to see if we get an Ash timeout now, or if he lets the eco go past and then talks about, wow, they want to adjust to the next rifle round. Slen very fortunate to stay alive as long as he did, even get a kill there. So that approaching towards the lower site really paying dividends for Mongols. Anti-eco approach. Waterfall smoke lands top main, and well, is there a third piece of that wall? Yes, there is. Thrown impromptu by Blitz. I think this situation we might just see them park the bus. I don't think they'll continue down secret. So just park Mazinho here, and then
if he goes any further forward, he's a dead man.
Well, that's it, right? Because you know you're up against an eco most likely, so you want to avoid pistols at close range, but you just want secret space. You want them to think that you've headed down, and then now, oh, he's going to get caught. Not at all.
Never mind. Quick one.
And now you turn it into what I like to call AMAP smokes, right? So now they smoke off main. Now we work around to... Oh!
Referee. Maybe it is a little bit breakable.
Okay, well, they know where one more was, and there you go, everybody dead. But I like that approach. Take secret control, force a potential rotation, head back towards yard to try and get warehouse and around towards ladder, take those long-range duels, and have your weapons play in their favor. Second tactical timeout called now. Ash did bide his time. Didn't want to call it on the eco, but does want to call it now the rifles come out. 20 kills for Blitz on one side of the server, 5 of which were full eco bash. Torsten on the other side, 17. He's had some impact in key rounds. Been a full few ecos in this game. Slen gets his AWP.
Okay.
Trying to think what type of adjustment would you want to make, because losing that eco is really the only thing that came back to bite you. Maybe they want to put Slen's AWP over towards ramp, because there's been a few rounds where Mongols have been able to slip through the ramp position.
Yeah, ZTR only with an MP9.
Oh, you're in-game leader, right? Maybe you boost him on the box.
Yep. Don't hate that. Leave his util.
Well, Slen will go ramp with the AWP. Okay, PR down the vent, just making sure that they don't slip out the door. You have to account for this avenue somehow. Yard smokes land. And Torsten, yeah, he's going to be completely constricted. So if they do just head down secret, he's not going to be able to do anything about this, but Slend can. It's all a fake, though. The bomb's on 9-10. The information is there for Gamer Legion, but it depends on the finish. And they're posturing, they're waiting. The re-clear.
Could be bad info, though. They're starting to walk up on him. Incendiary will limit their access to main. Ooh, okay, yep. So now pushing forward and spotted. Torsten, huge round to start. Can he get any more? He can. Senzu gets away. Good start, but Mazinho finds Rez, and just like that, the 3v5 becomes an equal 3-on-3.
Heard the ladder as well.
Pressure from ZTR Heaven. Gets away from the brunt of that nade damage. 910's posted on it, though, so he's a dead man as soon as he ventures further forward.
And we're still early with the loss bonus, 2,900 into the next. If they save right now, they can drop 2 M4s. So going for a 3v3, there's a lot on the line.
Flash from Torsten, ZTR's going to have a go.
Understandable, it's just the MP9. If he gets a kill, they can still have a look in.
Anti-flash. 910 misses his shot, lands on top of Techno, not anticipating
stomps.
someone straight underneath you.
And there'll be the save.
Wow.
Okay, Slend.
Yeah, nice shot. Mazinho will scavenge that AWP, make sure it still is brought through into the next round. But that's 11 for Mongols on Gamer Legion's pick. We have seen a distinct lack of... do I say CT ideas? No, I'll say CT rounds.
It's really down to that eco, because it threw everything into a bit of chaos. And losing rounds like that, you can see how the ramifications, how dire it can be.
Felt like Torsten had done more than he was worth here. Gets 2, gets away, and then it was just this shot from Mazinho. Owns Rez. 910 punishes the PR swing, and yeah, the site lost.
To be honest, I think this map pool overall, you're going to be quite happy if you're Ash. These are the only 3 maps this 5-man Gamer Legion roster have played. It's only been Bounty and Katowice, but they've been able to get away with only playing Inferno, Mirage, and Nuke. And that's the map pool we have.
For a new roster.
Yeah, not having to show the depth of the map pool at the moment. Oh.
Well, 6 feet deep for Torsten. Rez getting a little aggressive. The bomb is on its way, and he's heading up to T-Roof. Hang on. This is a crazy maneuver. Ooh, okay. Some trigger discipline at play. Bursts at range. Can't convert. PR in the meantime does find a double. Ooh. Okay, ZTR, he's got Smoko vision. That nade could do and finish the job. 1 single point of health that he's finished off there by ZTR. There we go.
Fucking sick, bro. Let's go. Just hit yourself in the boys.
Just hit yourself in the face.
Nice boys.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I mean, we missed it from we didn't get to see it from PR's perspective, but he got a double kill while Rez was trifling with trouble on the roof. Here it is. Woof, okay.
He's had some good moments already, and again, this is his first real LAN, like big boy LAN. Yeah. We're talking about top-tier Counter-Strike. This gets come from Mars NXT as Mara will expend his 3rd tactical timeout. Wants to get this one done now before it gets any closer. 2 rounds of difference, 11-9 is the score. And you've still got Gamer Legion right where you want them if you win this. Well, sure, loss bonus is somewhat there, but you should be able to close it down. Can they get a win on Nuke? Then we head to Mirage, where Gamer Legion did find success over Mouse. That's how they put themselves in this upper bracket position to be one series away, from the Spodek. IEM Katowice 2025. So Mara, what does the adjustment look like this time? Heavy lobby. Could be a delayed top pop.
quick. This is really quick.
Straight in.
Yeah, and Rez, can he escort them out? Yes, indeed he can, with PR as well. A double kill again from PR, and back-to-back rounds he contributes. Techno in hot pursuit, though, is Torsen, but braves the flames. Techno tracking him, Torsen not prepared for him. They can't lose a 2 versus 5. Information as to where Techno was.
Oh.
Nearly lost his life right there. Throws out the smoke and trying to get the plant. Does he go for the spam? No plan, no commitment.
It's just a there you go. Force a rotation. Bombs B. All right, how do we support it? Now Blitz activates. Oh, speed wobbles there for a moment. Rez will make sure that top lockdown is indeed. And that's great for the top holders. I think what Mario said is, hey, this is still a new roster. Let's try and test their heads-up Counter-Strike on A. Let's just head in, and if we win out these duels, it's going to be a tough retake. But Rez and PR in combination deliver. It forces them into that tricky maneuver. Techno and Blitz having to think on their toes. There you go. Sick A-hole, guys. Really well done. The top side, you can get tested. If it falls over, you don't get the opening kills. The round could fall apart. Well, still money for the Mongols buy, but just a one-round game.
Good chip damage there. Senzu catches flag. Techno, however, has removed PR empty-handed in this one. Rez gets forward. Tries to fight for some lobby control. Slen to be tested on Yard. It is only Senzu, though, that's on the search behind these smokes. Rez is going to have his hands full. Torsen and ZTR as well, posturing forward trophy. So some sort of late, delayed lobby crunch from Torsen, ZTR, and Rez.
Give me a brawl.
Techno down. Perfect crosshair placement. Rez pieces out. ZTR pushes forward.
You're quite scared if you blitz with the bomb.
Change of plan.
Yeah, well, because that was just the standard lobby lurk. So maybe they think there's a lot more presence outside and secret.
Oh, Rez is re-aggressing into an AWP, though.
Oh,
timing. He just looked away. And that smoke does block the bomb on Blitz. It's a lot of moving pieces here. Senzu's down low on his own little quest.
Spotted!
Spotted. Mazzinho takes the top side.
You gotta get...
Mongols. Bomb is on its way through lobby.
Senzu's got the vent rotation.
How do you even get back up?
They have to go through heaven, right?
Slend was holding that for a moment.
Still 2 players on B right now for Gamer Legion.
Oh! Backwards! The cursed AWP continues on Nuke. Good damage from the HE, but yeah, it looks like Mongols are set to collect a 12th here.
Oh, the fact that they're still holding the shift key
implies something. Like a save.
It does, yeah. That's what I was going to say, because I'm looking at the util. I'm thinking if you go and you just go fishing, you see if they start to exit, but that's usually the Mongols' trick, so I'm sure they'll be hyper aware of that as a possibility. Oh, that one right there. It is because they took down Techno but didn't see anything else lobby. That's why they hedged heavy lower. So the assumption made by Gamer Legion was that they had gotten down secret towards B, that we need to make sure that they don't finish the round there, which they have done previously. So that's why the over-rotation from Gamer Legion comes in, and the perfect timing, Rez not ready for the two of them slinking through Hut, catches him in the back, and that's it. So that's that nameplate Counter-Strike that had worked against them.
And you could see that, like, Rez it's just down to timing. The fact that he'd gotten that kill Hut, relocated towards Squeak, and stayed so active without anything to report. Like, he just missed that slight window of opportunity. Mazzinho and 910 walking into topside. Could have changed the information game. Now, it's an Ash timeout. Coach on the microphone for 30 seconds. The last opportunity Ash will have here on Nuke.
Yeah, well, until we, or if we make it overtime. That's both teams expending all of their tactical timeouts. So it's great when you get to see the coach having these level of impact or adjustments. Well, full buys for both teams. Everything they could hope for. Diffuse kits, full belts of nades, head armor on all of the CTs. Not that it's going to matter against the AK-47s.
Now smokes for front Squeak. Boost for the AWP. Yeah, 910 posts up just as Slen falls away. AWP noted in Yard. Techno's on the move in the smoke. Gets he made
a noise.
Yeah, okay. Might think twice about committing down lower. Spam, shy, just shy on the right side of Techno. Oh, and PR not ready on the mantle. Techno brings him down, finds an opening kill.
That has ramifications on the rotation anyway, right? Because Techno comes back up, you think well, they don't know if that was the player who went down the vent. So you have to make assumptions, again, if you're Gamer Legion, and that's why ZTR finds himself trying to lock down the B bomb site. Res up Heaven, Slen dealing with ramp, and Torsten having to worry about Yard. He's chasing ghosts.
Oh, Rez, the timing on that is so unfortunate. Just as he swaps to his nades and then eats the flash as well. Mazinha brings him down. Looks good for Mongols now. They've got to go for this retake. Not going to be easy. Torsten and ZTR spamming smokes, hoping something connects, because breaking into this one with 5 Mongols still alive, it's nigh impossible. Would have to be one hell of a flash. Slen's going to have 2 of them. Attention already drawn. Flash is thrown, second as well. Nade could do some damage. Zinho blind, Techno covers. Mongols making this map their own despite the Gamer Legion pick. A 13-10 scoreline puts them 1 map away from the playoffs of IEM Katowice.
Yeah, of course. I know we've seen in the past, you know, there's been players that come up a little bit too early, don't exactly swim, they just sink. So you don't want to be added in too early.
These are lovely shots.
Great shots.
Yeah.
He was feeling it.
So noob teams. Okay. Noob teams in this situation always have A execs. So be careful.
Well, he has just owned them now, hasn't he? He has just owned them.
I mean, I wonder if that was said before the previous
round?
round?
If that was before, that's just so good.
I mean...
It was before.
Okay, perfect.
That's so good. That's sick. Yeah, Twist just kind of owned them.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you know, pro teams, you have an A exec for those situations too.
True.
No need to be mean.
Yeah, but it's funnier when he's mean and then it happens.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Perfect. Well, Team Liquid looking to close out this map. JKS.
He's been solid. Like, JKS has just been quietly really solid in this map. He's had some really critical double kills, some good follow-ups, been good all map long.
And 44 for Nerds ready to go. And speaking of good all map long, Nerds has been a beastly, but only 1 this time. JKS, oh god, this is not exactly clean from Liquid. JKS recovers the situation. His teammate getting double dinked by Torzi. Now Twisk arriving, looking to clean up and make sure this map is over with. Torzi not getting away from the plant spot, and Team Liquid dealing with this Mouse squad led by Brolin. It's not the kind of performance Mouse would have been hoping for, but Team Liquid getting the job done here on Nuke.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Wow. Wow. Echo Fragger. Yeah, and versus 9Z?
That is Pro League.
20 Group A elimination.
I think that's not highlight for me.
Oh, that's highlight. That's mine. That's a highlight. That's a real highlight.
I agree with that.
That's my 100 years luck.
This against Eternal Fire?
Yeah, it's against Eternal Fire.
What did you feel after you hit that?
Oh, I feel like we win. We win. We already win.
It was
Absolute
Cologne, right?
cinema. Ooh. Versus Gamer Legend. Wow. The cowboy. Mr. 4K.
I think it was really the gun advantage for here, yeah.
Yeah, you like the jewelry?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the cowboy of Mongolia.
Of course.
It's first round, very important round. Oh, it's so good, man. That's it, Capra. Not impressive.
Co-prayer.
Yeah,
At
not
least you're
impressive.
honest. Against Eternal Fire?
Yeah, against the
Yes.
Fire.
Are they easy to play against?
No. Zantares, Mr. Zantares. Not easy.
Zantares pick. It was 4 apps, right?
Yeah, for us.
Yeah, I remember.
Whoa. Oh, it's so good, man. 2v4, yeah. In this match, Techno in TeamSpeak, I will defuse. Stay alive, make noise. I will defuse it.
That's the only highlight from this map, I guess. Because I was like only 3 kills in this entire map. Sadly, we lost it.
Yeah, but we managed to win the best of 3. I am bear, made in Brazil. One more. Honestly, I'm so good at Glock. Yeah.
You were a beast, right?
Yeah. They call me Glock God.
You heard that last guy
Yeah.
has DPS kit, right?
Yeah. He took Dualis from the floor, I think, and I heard something, and I think he got defuse on the floor. I will pick. Yeah, then pick.
Yeah, then he
kill
picks,
him.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's my highlight, I guess. Yeah.
4K with 1 versus 2. 4K, Techno 4K. There is so many meaning of 4K.
At this time, I think I can take this round only. I can go to here the tempo. Yeah, take it from the tempo. Yeah. It was the 1 versus 2, I guess. Yeah.
If you can kill one and hide and stay alive.
Oh, the spray transfer.
Yeah. Sick, bro, sick.
Sick.
I
How
agree.
do you know?
I smelled it in the smoke. Towards it. I smell something Hungarian.
It was really loud in the arena.
Hungarian. Yeah. Whoa, this one is sick. It's 12-11. Vitality got match point, I think. Yeah. Sick.
That's the last round, yeah.
Yeah.
For us. Play mids and Midzi on the side. Yeah, then Midzi picks me.
Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah.
Why
Midzi pick?
Yeah, that's the big mistake.
And the Midzi is like trolling, I think. Yeah.
I think it was really confident pick, yeah.
After the match against Navi, we decided to make some change. We changed the roles on City's side. When the game was
very close.
Yeah, very close to end. The team was a little bit pressure. We are not getting info and not fighting for the spots after the match. I feel that kind of things can happen again, and we decided to make just right now the moves. Before I was playing B and Davdeus Con. Now I'm playing Con back again, and Davdeus is short. Snow was playing short. He goes to A.
Yeah.
Side. And Kawes that used to play A. He's go to B. We've made a lot of changes. Just NKZ, that's the opposite, didn't change. So let's see what happens.
I'm very happy with this because I play for the team. If the team needs to me play in whatever spot in the map, I will play. I think it's a hard site, but I think it's my profile to play there because it's a bomb site. If you have to get more time to the team, you have to do with a smoke. I think it's gonna be good. Yeah, it's this. I'm very happy. If the team needs, I will do, no problem. One of the players, if I go watch, is Malbs. When he was playing A, he was so good. Of course, he have insane aim, but he was so good there, and I gonna learn some good things from him.
My key thing, they never know what to expect there. I just play safe. I tell the guys, now we are gonna make G2 and fight mid, like from nowhere. The con guy has to be like a mix of good, not just feelings, but good calls as well. On the major, 12-0 on Heroic, I was the con guy, and I think I was 12-0, and I killed like, I don't know,
I think
like,
a lot.
I was like 23 on the half, just rushing mid all the time, rushing in underpass and kill the guy from BFs. And I'm back A side, 2 or 3 guys going out of Palace, and I just killing all of them. I think it's a great memory for me.
Firebox, I think it's gonna be a good position for me. Under balcony, when the guy is molly me, I will throw the smoke and take time for the team and ask for the flashes. And
yeah, he used to be the short guy, so he was always the second guy on A, like bait, you know? So
now I'm the first.
Yeah, he loved to be like on the balcony in this kind of positions, like ninja, just baited. Guys, I'm good, just wait for me, and kill like 2 or 3 guys.
We're back with another coach corner, and I had to get Ash from Game Legion because you seem like the ultimate coach in making things work, even when people don't believe in your rosters, my man. So I wanted to understand from you what you look at when you're seeing these players. What makes a good player for you to coach?
Yep. Okay. So should we go into the?
Give me the first one. Yeah. What you chose?
Because the first thing was composure. Then. So
okay.
When I'm scouting players, usually, I'm going to tier 2, tier 3 quite a lot, right?
Yeah.
So I want to see players playing in a way that doesn't look rushed at any point. They're making good decisions all the time. They're landing utility under pressure, and in clutches, they're making decisions that make sense. So composure for me, it shows potential of consistency, which I think also
like
pretty
it.
important, right?
And that's very detailed, though. You must be looking at a lot of demos in this sense.
Yeah, loads of demos. Yeah, I don't just want to find people on the best day, you know. So the second one I'm going for is consistency. I want to see repeated things happening all the time, but a bit of variation in the game as well. I don't want to be too predictable, just going to the comfort plays. I want to make sure there is that composure in there, but I want to see it consistently. Even when they're having a bad game, I want to see them having an unlucky game, you know. I don't want to see them panicking and being rushed because they've been unlucky a few times, got spammed in the side or something. So
when you say that, right, because we talk about consistency a lot, and it's obviously very hard to achieve, but you're thinking even if they have a bad game, you still want to see the same good habits?
Yeah, it's more the habits than anything. I don't think you can always have the best game and just consistently put 20 kills up.
Yeah,
you're a bit of a freak
can.
In that sense, like Donk maybe, but most people it's not so easy to do. So I want to make sure that they're still able to play their game and they're not just going to play something a bit random, because then that tells me that they're probably not going to be the most trustworthy under pressure when it comes to tier 1 events.
Okay, I like it. And your third golden piece, we're going for?
Team player.
Team player. Okay. That's exactly what all your rosters have been built around.
Yeah, so for team player, what I kind of want to see again is people playing to win the rounds, not playing for themselves, not playing for stats, not hunting the ecos, trading players, going in first when they're low HP, all the good habits that I see that shows people who actually want to win and they're not just playing for themselves. Because I think a lot of people out there, 120 rated players in tier 3, they're just doing everything they can to buff the stats as much as possible.
Yeah.
I have ways to fraud check this, as I call it, where you see are these a little bit buffed or something like this. They'll look into the demo, are they a bit more aggressive against these rounds, but too confident maybe? Do they rely on these eco frags too much? So team player, I want to see win rounds that are won, not throwing them away. I want to see them securing the rounds.
Is it true, right, when you look at some of these very high elo players, that some of them kind of are boosting their stats like that to try and get noticed?
Yeah, I mean, it's the smart thing to do as well. No? Like, why wouldn't you do it? So
I like that you're saying it's a smart thing to do, but I can see what you're looking for here, and I can definitely see it in a lot of your players. So, Ash, thank you very much for joining us for Coach Corner. This is fantastic insight. I'm going to keep doing as much as possible. Hope you enjoyed it.
Getting into our second map of this one, you heard from Ash there, just between. That was recorded ahead of time. He didn't have to sit down and do that between maps, because I'm sure he had a lot to say coming into map 2 of this one. Spotting the Spodek up for debate. Gamer Legion versus Mongols. Mongols besting Liquid to get here, and we get to see Gamer Legion, who made them sweat. They made them work for it on Nuke, but Mongols still are one away from the playoffs.
Yeah, and I think it's really important. We like to talk about stakes here, not the medium rare kind, but the ones that are all important as far as Katowice and the Spodek is confirmed. This is IEM. This is the first big boy event of the season. It's the second largest event in the first half of 2025 other than the major, and this one means an awful lot. Mongols going up against Gamer Legion in a qualification match for the arena. They would be extremely happy with that. This is their debut in 2025 after the Senzu injury and having to turn down the invitation to the Blast Bounty. So kicking things off on the right foot.
And for Mongols as well, putting that foot in the right direction of this rise to power. This is a team that have been on the up and up. At first it started with, Asian teams, when will they start to compete? When will they start to be considered tier 1? Mongols changed that dialogue. They are considered tier 1. They are considered gatekeepers to playoffs for anyone who wants to be a rising star in the Counter-Strike ranks. And now it's a question of what do they do when they get there? We'll see if they get there right here and now on Mirage, but what happens when they do? Let's find out together as they look to secure it in a 2-0 fashion. The bookies have doubted GL even more so after the first map's result. And this is Mongols' territory. These guys can aim, they shoot hard and blitz. He is the brain behind this operation. He's the one throwing the nades for this A-take.
A nice little simple Hey Future Pros for everybody right there. We've got Chev and JNZ bringing you all the action. As we do get up on A for free. PR to rotate in from Ticket.
Horrible retake. They've got the kit smoked.
Slent is still on B. The penny has just dropped now that the bomb has been planted.
That shows how little they knew. Techno trying to play anti-flash, anticipating one coming through. Senzu equivalent exchange. Rez double. Mazinho matches the output of the Swede. So now this man disadvantaged. There is that smoke kit. There is that smoke kit. Slend, he has hit the necessary shot, but so has 9-10. Swippen's out triple. Puts him down. Slend running out of opportunities here as that time runs thin. And a headshot to finish. Solid work. Nearly a team ace. It's just the Mazinho double. Meant that we didn't have to see anything from Techno. Starting as they mean to go on. We're going to get the 5 MP9 force by response.
The biggest hope that I have, because I hope that we made everybody understand, especially with the bookmakers odds there as well, that for Gamer Legion, coming into 2025, having your aggressive star of Flammus poached, bringing in a kid from the Academy roster, PR, who's had some good signs, trying to resurrect Rez's career. Hold up, we're going to have a Farm Fest in middle. Senzu's great at that, isn't he? The little slide with the spam. We've seen that on Nuke as well. So this round's over already. But yeah, they were massive underdogs. The fact that Gamer Legion won against Mouse yesterday, even with a stand-in, that's still great going for Gamer Legion. We attest a lot of the credit to the coaching staff over at Gamer Legion for what they're able to continually piece together and how much they're able to get out of their rosters. But the fact that map 1 was competitive is a great sign. If they can be competitive again on map number 2, even if they lose the series 2-0,
pushing top mid with just pistol.
we're on the camera with Mongols.
Yeah, you don't know Blitz speaks perfect English.
How did we hear Gamer Legion while we were looking at Mongols?
Because the power of technology.
Okay, well, I think we're going to push top mid with just pistols. ZTR has a flash.
Technology.
Watching this one in 4K. No, we're not. No. 1080p. But you could be watching it with 4 different POVs. Head over to Face It. Watch to pick which player you want to be on board with. Get the big map up. You can pick it. For those of you watching in GoTV, I'd probably be watching Senzu.
Yes, me
9-10.
Yeah.
And Rez or PR with then the big map.
Okay, I'd probably do official broadcast.
Nah. Turn those clowns up.
Yeah, okay. Official broadcast, Rez, Slend, 9-10. Sounds good.
Slend 9-10. Oh, okay.
I just want to watch the AWPers.
Fair enough.
I want to see what they're doing.
I'm going to take a look at it because I see they always are adding some new features over there. So this is, right now I'm taking a look at the Mouse versus Liquid. That's an elimination series.
Yeah.
So there's a few things that you can do on the audio mixer. You can have in-game off, but casters on.
Or the other way around.
Or which most people would probably do. So if you don't actually want to listen to the clowns,
oh my god,
watch, you can turn the casters off.
We actually have an answer for caster stop talk.
Yeah, you guys can turn us off. I would too. So you guys can go check that. That's one of the little features available there. But yeah, obviously picking the POVs. I'm not logged in, so I can't pick the POVs right now. Facebook.com/watch. Sounds good.
That was my slow motion. Slen's going for an Aggie AWP line. That's very aggressive. And you're kind of committed. You're leaving mid if Blitz and Senzu allow you to. Which they have done. So they'll stay in this forward stance.
I think after the Palace smoke, Zinho might start to investigate A, and then Techno can slip out as the unknown A piece, because mid is now being cleared, so there will be a heavy rotation back. Slen does underpass, the riflers say sector clear, but they're completely foregoing A. You're about to have to play retake.
Seems perhaps that's the game plan. Very mid-centric. Blitz spotted throwing out that smoke, but now they know it's going to be A. Rez throws out a smoke of his own design in front of that staircase. It will give them something to swing around, but Mazinho is the first to draw blood. Slen down, progressing into the side now. The Mongols have yet to commit that bomb through. It's letting Techno work. And work he is. Already fighting for this jungle fight. Rez, good awareness on that walk up.
Yeah, Turlson would have heard the steps, so communicating that. Gives to a one-man difference. Bomb still needs to go down. Residual util now sent out. Fake plant. Get tricky with it. Need to get up before the smoke fades. And Torsen, freebie.
Huge kill. Huge kill.
This round's back on.
It's definitely 9-10 not going to commit to the plant. Task Mazinho with that, or even Blitz. Picks up the bomb. 24 seconds, and they don't have any util, so this plant can be disrupted. Game Allegiant looking to challenge. They'll let the bomb go down, actually. Then double swing on their retreat. Catching Blitz is huge. 9-10, though, this is a prime position for the AWP to hit ahead. He nails it onto ZTR. A second not available now. Misses his chance. Rez onto Mazinho, puts it all onto the AWP. 1 bullet, 2 targets. How does he win this? 32 points of health. There's the first. Now what do? You reload or you swap to the Glock? It's a full HP, no helmet on Torsen. Closing the gap, a Glock headshot could do it, and Torsen wins it. Game Allegiant on the board, round 4.
Bit of a fumble there from Mongols, wasn't it? Overplayed their hand. A few kills in transition, but I love that approach from Game Allegiant. Once the bomb gets planted and they have 2 players over towards Ticket, they know it's either a default plant or the bomb is going down reverse side. So they swing out to catch them in transition, moving back into post plant, and that's where they catch a free kill. This one right here, yeah, Rez would have been communicated by Torsen of the steps that was hurt. That one right there is the one that really sent things spiraling. And for poor 9-10, only 1 bullet left. That update really does have ramifications, doesn't it? I know we've had it for some time now, but we're seeing a lot of moments where AWPers are running out of bullets in situations just like that. Mongols can break Game Allegiant if they win a round back immediately. 9-10 takes the AWP searching. Wow, middle. Oh my god.
Oh, Senzu definitely dialed in. He nearly finishes off Slen with the smoke spam, puts him on 10 HP. Ooh, he might die on the rotate back. Just like that, Senzu's hard work converted. Mazinho, important Mongols, they've thrashed them. There's nothing here for Torsen.
Surely they don't make another mistake.
No, not in a 2v5. Mazinho's Palace, he's going to swing into this, and there you go.
What are you meant to do as Torsen in that situation? A die, apparently, as ZTR. Well, they know exactly where he should be. And Techno's even on the hunt. He only has an MP9. I'm sure they're not to know that. Ah, nope. Head nailed to the back wall.
It must be such a luxury to have players like Senzu who can just regularly generate you an opening pick.
It's great, isn't it? Oh,
what is that? What is that?
Should have really got the second too. That
his mistake was, yeah, having the tip of his head visible over a smoke at range.
So what are we? 5 rounds deep, about to head into round number 6, going 4-1. This is going to be the second eco for Game Allegiant, right? So it just shows you that they're not saving any weapons to keep threatening moments in the play. And I did see some dialogue when we were casting map number 1. People in the Twitch chat, they were having a conversation. One guy was like, Blitz isn't really a chess master, is he? Well, according to the trivia on Liquipedia, and people can go and check. You just get his name, and I think you can search it on like a chess database. He is holding the title of FIDE Master in Mongolia. Apparently, he's a top 20 chess player in Mongolia.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Which is probably why his name is inspired by a chess term being blitz.
Yeah, that's the fastest type of chess you can play.
Senzu's also featured in a Mongolian rap song.
Yes, and I saw that. I loved that. And Gamer Legion might love this. What's going on?
What is going on?
They've gotten 2 picks. It still should be Mongols picking this one up, dusting themselves off, but all it takes is one more kill from a pistol or even that saved AK, but PR's about to back into the blitz angle. Oof. There's no way you can win this. Senzu makes sure of it, clears out PR, yeah. Great awareness. Torsen has been overlooked, but he's only got a P250.
Hi.
Gets it.
Torsen might go overlooked. They know he's the A anchor, though.
Yeah. Up and over.
25 seconds time, the problem, not clearing, not clearing.
Needs this, gotta take this, take your opportunity. Take it, gets the kill, 9-10 down. Look at the damage, Senzu's low. A single bullet from ZTR, and it's only 14 seconds. The pressure is on Senzu. He seems to have a good idea that tickets to place. Tickets to play. Fake. ZTR nails it! Massive win, eco win for Gamer Legion. Nice, boys. And PR started that. He takes a fight Palace and wins it.
Damn. That one got out of control real quick. We were doing fun facts. Well, some fun fragging going on in the server. Slend and PR, those contributions, they make good.
So Nuke was,
the fact
in your mind,
doesn't get cleared. That's the, oh my God.
Nuke in your mind was determined when the Mongols won like a kind of Tech 9. No?
It's an uphill battle for Gamer Legion. This entire game will be an uphill battle.
You don't even let me finish. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
What are they meant to, like, you're coming in as massive underdogs.
I mean, you win an eco against a team like this. You just have to now win the gunny. Just win the gunny.
They won a 3v5 eco on Nuke.
Yeah.
On the T side. Good Tech 9s.
Now the bomb is actually planted. It's a 5 versus 5 retake. Kit is on ZTR and PR. Techno, that's a very aggressive smoke. That will really thwart any retake attempts. Do you want to really push through that? Good damage onto Techno, I suppose.
That's going to flash.
They are blinded off. Second flash, bit of a team flash, and Lizinho double. Actually, they're getting the picks necessary. It's only Blitz and 9-10 now. Bomb, over half gone. Good shots from Blitz. Controls the spray, finds the head of PR. Rez swings through, trying to force Blitz back. And 9-10 on notice. It's only Blitz, but look at the time. The kits have already fallen. Rez tries to make it costly for Blitz, but he'll go down with the ship.
At least they saved the orb. So there's one positive. But when the eco win, ZTR was the only one who stayed alive, so he carried through an AK-47, so he's the only one with money. Everybody else had to continue to full invest. Sure, they got more bonus, but still in hot water, as Ash will call the first tactical timeout of their CT side campaign. Just getting waltzed over towards A. Never fun to play retake.
Feels like that's been the case for quite a lot here on Mirage.
With a lot of the mid-heavy leans, it looks like they're trying to unravel the default of Mongols. But Mongols are able to still breach their way into these bomb sites. So when you have 2 rounds to your name so far, and one of them came with an eco victory, those are the type of rounds that are pretty damn tough to replicate. Those are the rounds that got Ash chirping up against Pain. Being like, well, those are the only rounds that you can win. We've got the gun rounds covered. Well, not right now.
Oof.
So they've taken a look at the loss bonus, which is going to be 2,400 into the next. Everybody just needs to keep around the 2K mark. ZTR knows he can operate with a MP9, so that's fine for him. So they've bought a Hero M4 on ZTR and Slend with the retained AWP. So if anything, these crazy rounds where things are a little bit out of the box could be good for Gamer Legion.
Slend is about to peek straight into that 9-10 AWP. I mean, just what a great read from the AWPer, anticipating that aggressive option from Slend. They boosted on triple, so ZTR is going to be set up for some sort of friction, but with the con smoke, can he get vision over it? Doesn't look like it. PR just starts to cast his eyes towards the fallen rifle.
Just for a day, I would like to have aim like Senzu. Just for one day.
If there was a Counter-Strike genie, I'm sure he'd give it to you for more than a day. You could ask for it for maybe a week.
Really?
Yeah.
That'd be nice. Counter-Strike Genie.
I'd ask for so many options. I think I'd like to be able to counter-strafe like Donk.
Counter-Strafe like Donk, okay.
I'd like to be able to aim like Donk.
So you just want to be Donk.
And I'd like to be able
for
to
a
have
day.
positioning like Donk.
You want to be Donk for a day?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Just running out mid-ancient against tier 1 teams and still being able to get headshots, that would be cool, man.
Wouldn't it?
Every time I say I'm going mid, I eat 2 HE, run through the flames, don't even get to pull my gun out.
Well, okay, hold up. How many wishes do you get from the Genie?
Usually 3.
Are you getting 3?
Yeah.
Okay, so the other thing you should wish for is you need a teammate who's going to throw all the nades for you.
Yeah, that's a good wish.
Because, look, Donk's still going to bop everybody, but it's always nice when there's a flashbang to make it a little bit easier.
Yeah, true.
But who would you want the game sense of?
Ooh, good question. Zywoo. He's got that.
I think because the Zyro one's like natural.
Yeah, no, it's just like
the intuition, like the 180 scout he did the other day.
My theory on the Zywoo game sense thing is because he doesn't deathmatch. Like, obviously this is all, you know, not fictional, but in my own head. But he didn't play much deathmatch. He played just raw face-its.
Okay.
So I feel like the way he learned the game was in a match scenario, and therefore he's just got this sixth sense developed as to what the right decision is for his opponent as well as him.
Okay.
Simultaneously.
Well, I think with the grades, right, that intuition that gets built up, like Simple, for example, whether they're able to impose their will on the game, like Mazinho's doing right now. Torsen dead. That's another opening kill in favor of the Mongols. Let's have a look at the tally. But yeah, the grades, just that sense, that's what really sets them apart.
Yeah.
Obviously, the individual ability, but the fact that they can make the right choice or the best decision. Only 2 opening kills so far for Gamer Legion.
There's another one.
You'll take those.
Well, I mean, they've been so focused on middle, the time Mongols try and walk up, they get punished. B! However, wide open thanks to Techno's headshot. Rez is quick on this, but it's held by 910. 910 has the bomb, so it's going to come down to the timing of this clash. Rez, does he overcommit? Does he overcook it?
How long does 910 hold the angle?
Long enough.
Apparently so.
Perfect.
Well, they know where both of them are now, Gamer Legion. Taking down Mazinho top mid.
Chad. 3 versus 5 falls into a 2v2 post-plant. Mongols set up for success, and they're both coming in from short side. Both eat the flashes. Now a smoke boost is available. No. He can call it clear close, so now he can push the smoke and have a go. Yeah, 910's not missing that, and confirms the location of the next one. PR down. Just shooting bodies comfortably, makes it a 7th for the Mongols, despite such a strong start as well. Gamer Legion do look like they're getting outclassed on Mirage.
I wish we could talk to Mara. I'd like to know what type of personality he is.
He's always smiling.
He is, and there was like there was a video, a video clip that the Mongols Twitter account tweeted of Mara riding a horse.
Is that on the YouTubes, was it?
No, that was on the Twitter sphere, okay. Or X.
X
gonna live it, do it. I'm gonna live it, do it. Another eco for Gamer Legion. It is just a real shame that this is not a close game. 5 rounds the difference, 7-2. Oh, and another one. That's 5-0 in opening duels for Senzu. Snapping Turtle will take down Techno. You know exactly where ZTR is. He is going to have to try and fight and could catch a timing. He's being cheeky about this. Never mind.
I was traumatized by a video of a snapping turtle once. The internet was a dark place.
Still is.
Yeah.
Arguably darker now.
Like, I understand they got a weep, but like...
There was more mystery on the internet back then. Now it's all just... It's all there, all the time. So, let's talk about this from an Asian Counter-Strike perspective.
Okay.
So the Mongols made history. Top 8 at the major. Great work from them.
They earned a whole new, an extra spot for the Asian team.
Definitely so. So the ramifications that had going into 2025 with now the VRS ranking as king. That's what you guys need to keep in mind. Huge. A great impact from them. But Over the last couple of years, splashing onto the screens and being a force. First, we saw the aim of these individuals, but now we're also seeing the tactical prowess, the full package coming together, and this rise to power from the Mongols is just, well, a handful of rounds away from locking themselves in for their first IEM Katowice playoffs ever, the first time the Mongolian team will be inside the Spodek. So history to finish last year and history to start this one. That's a New Year's resolution.
What's your New Year's aspect ratio?
9-10.
That was good. That was quick. Hang on, they killed Senzu first, and he's been the guy that's getting all the openings.
5-1 now.
Yeah.
It's the third opening kill in favor of Gamer Legion, and they still have a man advantage. Rez takes down Techno before Blitz will find him.
Decent. Regrouping A. Mazinho's Palace is consistently occupied.
When does the penny drop, though, that mid is secure? You have Slen's Orb, you have PR also jostling, so Torsen not being entrenched means likely another retake.
Okay, he's going to start feeling like A is a bit active. You hear flashes, Molotovs. Slen's Orb will spot that jump of Mazinho Palace. Delays Mazinho's advance with the Incendiary. Torsen trying to find a little gap between the smoke so he can contribute and thwart the cross. Oh, didn't spot him? Yeah, he was sticking out the smoke. Teammates let him know he was on radar. Good shots though, PR. Still living for a moment. CTR alone.
He's hit quick though. Another clutch for the in-game leader.
9-10 has to be quick on this. Catches a perfect timing. Back is turned to Blitz. Second as well. Big clutch from ZTR. Massive. He's given them something to work with. A third on the CT side.
And 4 available. I say that, I take a look at the money and the fact that Maro's just called a timeout. There's more than enough cash to splash for the full buy. So no issues in terms of what type of approach you'll be looking for if you are on the Mongol side of the server. More of a financial discussion to be had for Gamer Legion. ZTR scavenges the AWP. He will give that over to Slend. Slend's able to drop an M4. He has full nades right now, so I wonder if he sells back those. It looks like they're able to get it together. ZTR, being selfless once more, will just operate with an MP9. So, not full utility. 2 defuse kits, an AWP, and enough to make a 4th round out of it. But when 2 of your 3 rounds are from ZTR clutches, is 4 rounds really going to be a big enough buffer with the halftime break just around the corner?
It certainly doesn't feel like it, does it? Feels as though it's somewhat of a formality, Mongols, to convert their map pick and secure the playoffs. Gamer Legion just a little bit disruptive with that clutch. A 4th certainly does make it feel workable.
This is a good read. They have PR tucked in the site. He's going to play late. Torsen's going to play first and bait him in. Oh, it's a fake.
It's a fake.
Or is it? The bomb's still in Palace. It's a double pump.
Oh, interesting.
So A execute to draw the mid-rotators to glance over towards A. That opens the gap. Now it's down to the timing.
Rez is aware and concerned about middle. Actually throws out a con smoke.
Playing through it.
Holding
Calls the bluff.
Senzu sees that as an invitation.
Thank you, sir.
I'm walking right on up on this. They're going for a Palace approach. The setup's good for this. Perfect first, but Senzu's arriving now. Your back's PR! Come on! Steps up and delivers. So does Blitz, though. A quick sequence, 2 quick clean headshots. Torsen and Rez watching now as just waiting for his teammates to finish off Blitz and make this 4th round a reality. It is a guarantee, despite Blitz sharp shooting, right? Burns PR down to half. There's ZTR to secure it. Okay, Gamer Legion, they're starting to believe. This could go 3. Mongols close, though, to the Spodek.
The Mongols are just one half of Counter-Strike away from the Spodek for IEM Katowice 2025. Kicked things off yesterday with a win against Liquid, a 3-mapper. And Gamer Legion, after an upset victory against Mouse with a stand-in, the unlikely pairing in this upper bracket match, the class is now being shown from the Mongols. This team's rise to power, just 5 rounds away from another playoff, another big arena playoff.
Yeah, they got their work cut out for them here. Gamer Legion up against a very tight and strong-looking Mongols, and damn, they hit shots. Mazinho demonstrates that right here and now, removing PR, important trade. Fighting for CT, now they are surging forward, they're fighting for this territory.
Blitz is fast on the flank, very fast.
Oh yeah, that might be a problem. Not if they're around the corner of CT though, Spam is connecting, who that? Rez gets brought low.
Through jungle, Blitz plays first.
Ooh, a real opportunity. Golden opportunity squandered. Doesn't hit that instant headshot.
Smoking a kit for the defuse.
Trying to spam him through the box. That's crazy from Blitz. CTR just countered immediately. Important back from Torsen, but that smoking kit you discussed is going to make things very awkward. You have to kill him now. The defuse comes through. Mongols, a demonstration of how to play retake A. Something Gamer Legion was struggling with in that first half, and first round at the pistol goes the way of Mongols. Surely that seals the deal.
Yeah, both pistols for them as well. It is likely to see the Gamer Legion forced because of the plant, so a final crack at trying to take control of the economy early, but if they get blown out, if they get shut down,
what is
Mongols,
this, mate?
Pistols back in my day, this is 1.6 in source, it didn't go through objects.
It's a thick box.
It was only deagles.
Right.
Otherwise, well, to be fair, we only had USB, Glock, and deagle that anybody used. So, you know, things have changed. Hold up a second.
Yeah.
They're executing into an empty bomb site.
Well, that certainly does look like it will lead to a plant.
And they have residual utility for a second layering. This just got difficult for Mongols.
Oh, the spam is so brutal. Look at the damage inflicted before they've even started the retake.
More smokes, more mollies to delay this. Mongols, this is going to be tough.
Yeah, far from easy.
Reds can replenish the spawn smoke. There it is. Bomb almost halfway gone.
Heck no. Ooh, loses his life. Torsen down. Low HP. Oh, how has Rez managed to find Mazinho?
Don't think they got the kit. They didn't pick up the kit off. Oh, no, yeah, they have. Sensor grabbed it.
Sensor's got smoke kit. Losing bodies, losing CTR. And wow, Mongols, they make it work. I mean, threatening. Incredibly threatening. There's definitely legs to this Gamer Legion roster, but Mongols have just got the pedigree.
Now, the reason I was talking about the kit is because it was on Techno's body.
Right.
So if they had run past it, and they were still
in the heat of the moment.
Exactly, and then they would have to go back to grab it. Turns out you see him just run over it right here, bang. Okay, that's great. 9-10's angle there, catches him picking it up. Was a little bit of worry there, and Gamer Legion, they're going to be counting their lucky stars that they got into a bomb site, got the bomb down for free on a force buy. Sure, they didn't win the round, but a plant and the loss bonus gives them another chance to buy all the way in. Whew.
Certainly could have gone wrong.
He really could have.
Really could have gone wrong. Like, there's good ideas in the Gamer Legion camp. And some stronger individuals. I mean, I'm very impressed by what I've seen from PR, like, already. Seems like a good find.
And they're not eliminated either, everybody. If you're just joining in, wondering what happens to Gamer Legion if they lose this one. It's not the end of the world, but the lower bracket is going to be extremely tough. Try and touch on this immediately once you make it to stage 2. Your opening matches are really important. If you lose your opening game, or if you lose any of your games, drop to the lower bracket, that's where the gauntlet comes in. So for Gamer Legion, if they end up losing this, they will drop down to play against the winner of Astralis Furia, and then even if they win that game, they'll have to take on the winner of, well, we don't know yet.
Yeah.
Those teams still need to be populated.
Still, though, I mean, it's stacked.
Well, they didn't go all in. So off the back of that tactical timeout, Ash has said, hey, let's not just go the Galils and AKs. Let's try and play this out as we would if we were practicing, right? We're playing for the win right now. So let's hedge. Let's make sure that next round when we get the loss bonus of 2,900 coming in, we can still get the buy.
Yeah. ZTR lost his pistol. They were trying to do a trade. It's been found. So Torsen.
Oh, imagine the high stakes in Counter-Strike if you only have one of each skin, right? So if you end the game with that person's AK, you like get to keep it.
Oh, like pink slips.
Yeah.
I kind of like it. That's okay, Chad. Keep that one.
Now it's a different game mode.
It's a different game.
It's not the standard game mode.
No. No, but it could be like, you know, it's fun once a month. It opens up, you get to play it.
Yeah.
Pink slip counter.
Lose tens of thousands of dollars worth of skins.
You can't. Fortunately, you can't pick up someone's knife, right? That's the.
Yeah, you get to keep that and your gloves.
Okay.
Or actually,
how about like it takes 15 seconds, but you can remove someone's gloves from their corpse?
Okay. Now we're cooking.
And so was PR. He's still finding contributions in these harder rounds. A conservative approach, just that one hero rifle, and it hasn't led to too much. A couple of kills. CTR's been heard. Senzu's going to shoot his head off. Or body off, actually. Oh, the head after all. USP to the brain.
Just want to say to Matashi, who's let me know that Navi's Spirit Loser will be in the lower bracket. I'm aware. It's just that I was presenting. We don't know which one of those is going to lose, and we don't know which one of Liquid versus Mouse is going to win. But
which one of Astralis Fury are going to win?
If you do, you could head over to the A stream with Dinko and Jason Moses O'Toole. You watch that on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESLCS. You could head over and watch it on Face It Watch, as we just discussed, or if you go to YouTube, it's there as well. Your viewing pleasure. All right, well, the rifles are out. And an opening kill for ZTR.
Oh, wow. Mazinho should be traded. Gets away. Narrow window of opportunity for PR's Palace swing to finish off the job onto Mazinho. They are into the A site, though, so this is shaping up. The rotation coming through from Senzu as well. A boost here. Back of CT. Over the top. Good awareness from PR. And the nade might finish the job. Bang! What a round he's had. Double kill should, being the operative word here, be a 5th for Gamer Legion, but Techno is knife out.
He's done this before as well. He's done this before. He's come out Palace late with a smoke and won the round, so he needs to wait for them to start exiting.
This is a signature Techno move.
But Senzu needs to make it seem like he's saving.
Yeah, like start running away, be heard, maybe die to ZTR. He's doing it. Techno on the bomb! Saved by PR! That's his round! Massive round from PR. 17 years of age and doing things like that against a team like this.
Oh, yeah. At this point against the Mongols, I feel like you can never really exit a site. It's like most teams would be saving, because right now Mongols' money's in the dirt. They've gone, hold up a second. We can win this round. We've got a defuse getting a smoke, and they're still having a smile on their face. So they know the type of lead they have.
Yeah, very nice try. I understand that there are some players doing it wrong the reg at 17. You know, there was a guy called Donk, I think, actually. But he is he's a phenom. He's in a league of his own.
Yeah, PR coming from the Mouse Academy, as we touched on, Mouse NXT.
Yeah.
And scouted by Ash. I guess if Mouse NXT keep producing diamonds, you don't have that far to look, do you? And for Mouse, it's a tough day without their full roster. But their choices, I will put them in this position. For good or bad? Well, right now in Katowice, bad. .4v4. ZTR to come up cat. Techno low.
He's arriving.
Yeah.
Just in time.
Senzu's not far away either.
Hard shots, but he hits it.
What?
Somehow that hit PR.
Wasn't even aiming at him.
Didn't look like it. Still winnable for Gamer Legion. Not going to be easy.
Mazinho's flank.
ZTR though. Oh, wow. The timing on that. 9-10 catches him. Slen left all alone.
Can't save. You cannot save.
Yeah, that 5-7's pushing him from behind. He actually just jumps to evade it. Little does he know, Mazinho's right behind. And a 12th in the bag. Wow, the Spodek calls. It beckons. Playoffs for Mongols. It seems a certainty now. Just a formality of round 18. And the Mongols will do what no team has done before from the Mongolian region.
Yeah, last year, Mongols eliminated in the play-ins.
What?
This time rounds starting in stage 2. And now 1 round away.
1 HP away from death is Rez. Just trying to get through mid. Overkill, and all brings him down. Mazinho ready for this smoke walk. Can he adjust to the both of them? Nice trade out of Slen. Needed that. Bomb on his back. ZTR in the smoke walking through. Maybe he can find Senzu here. Blitz draws his attention though. And yeah, just pushes through. Senzu has the drop on him. 9-10 finds Torsen. And Slen versus the world. What can you do? First is good, but costs him a great deal. 24 points of health held by 9-10. Flash and swing executes another. Okay, Slen trying to extend play. It's up against Blitz, though. Tucks on the box. Did Blitz spot the barrel? The fact he spots nothing, that could lead Blitz to a missed rotation.
Yeah, how far does he wander? Slen letting the clock do a lot of work for him in this clutch. Blitz doubting that it was going to be the A finish. Now, as he heads over towards B, we're likely to see him transition towards Catwalk to take the fight, but he's going the long way around. Slen continuing. Just sit, pause, wait, and hope that Blitz gives him a key piece of information.
At this point, Blitz is even thinking he should be at B by now.
Oh, Slen's starting to have a bit of a glance. He's left the safe haven and has to worry about absolutely everything, but here comes Blitz on short. He's going to catch him on the way back.
Yeah, on the cross. So if he plants triple... Okay. Very susceptible to the wall bang here. If Blitz is brave enough to go for that. Didn't spot him. Again, Slen gets across. No kit for Blitz. But Slen, such low HP, peeking into Blitz feels like a death sentence. Now he knows the kit's been picked up, and Blitz has picked up a spot in the Spodek. Mongols take it. Dominance from the Mongols, from being executed in stage 1 to picking themselves up a ticket to the playoffs. Katowice flying that Mongolian flag.
Yeah, third team locked in now. They join the likes of Vitality and Virtus.pro from Group A, but the first team from Group B is locked and loaded. The Mongols continue to make history for their region, and now this team is looking confident. You saw them in some pressure matches about a year ago, maybe a little bit more, showing some wobbles, especially young gun Mazinho, but now this is a team that can walk around and be proud of the type of Counter-Strike they can play in the pressure moments. They've got that cutthroat mentality, they're happy to back their aim, and strategically they are up to snuff with the rest of the world. This team vying for a spot in the top 5. VRS says they are. HLTV has other ideas, but this is a great way to kick off their start of the season, their start to 2025, and a blowout on map number 2. They take care of business against Gamer Legion.
Yeah, competitive first map though. Gamer Legion, some real good signs of life on Nuke. Astralis Fury are going to be playing, and the winner of that meets Gamer Legion in that lower bracket. James standing by.
The Mongols have done it, and they swiftly dealt with Gamer Legion. You guys have been coming to Katowice, trying to make it through playoffs. We saw last year you guys improve so much. How does it feel now to know you're going to the arena for the first big event of the year?
Yeah, we come here and lift trophy at Spodek. Yeah.
I love how confident you are with it. Against Gamer Legion, it was quite a comfortable game for you guys. Did you feel like you had control across both maps? Like you were comfortable to get the win?
Yeah, I think so. But they play first map. I think it wasn't fully under control of us. But yeah, we managed to win first map. The second map is, first, full of under control of our game. Yeah.
Okay. And just tell me, it's your first officials. You didn't have so much practice in Europe because you stayed home. Senzu had his injury. Do you feel like you guys are warming up now? You feel like you've got a good understanding of your level, the performance?
Yeah, we think so.
And Senzu took his thing off his hand. Is he feeling better?
Yeah, it still hurt, I think, but he just a man. Yeah, you know.
He's just being a man. I love it. Well, congratulations. My G, you've gone to the Spodek. We're going to keep things moving over here because right now, still the A stream is going on. They're battling back and forward as much as possible. So we're at 12-7 right now when it comes to Ancient. Liquid taking on Mouse. Remember, this is Mouse currently in a position where they are playing with a new in-game leader. They're playing with a stand-in player from the academy team. He's only 16 years old, so it's certainly not easy at all. You're getting some of the highlights up here. So get yourself into the A stream, enjoy the action. We'll be back soon.
Expected to be disaster, and we got the result we all expected. Mouse's future will welcome Spinks, but for Liquid, their future is either Na'Vi or Spirit for the last chance to qualify into the Spodek.
Yeah, they're going to be waiting with open arms for one of them. Going to look to play spoiler and eliminate one of the two favorites from the tournament, but it's going to be a really tough task, and we'll have to see that next level of growth from Team Liquid. The experience they've gained in a short amount of time with Nertz in the lineup, he looks great, but can they establish the protocols and a deep enough map pool to contend with the world's best? That question will be answered later on at Katowice. For now, we send Mouse off, and yeah, you're right. It is a disaster performance that most people expect, but I think if you're within Mouse, you kind of write this one off, saying a weird, complicated situation that happened suddenly. No reason to take too much away from the losses you've suffered here. We've got Trace ready to take us away.
Jason, I'm not taking you anywhere very fast, but what I can do is tell you that Liquid have secured a victory over Mouse, and a much, much necessary one at that. So right out of the gate, I think there are a lot of things to take in from this matchup, but staying alive is something that Liquid's going to be doing here, regardless of the question marks around the Mouse camp coming into this game, Yanko.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Not their problem, the state of Mouse at the moment. Close game yesterday against the Mongols for Team Liquid, but clean win today. Have Twists here and Nerds with us. Congratulations on the win, guys. Was it tough to prepare for this one when they have a standing and things are all over the place for Mouse?
I mean, luckily for us, we scrimmed them on Ancient when they had Spinks, actually. So we already had a kind of a feeling for what their positions were going to be. So them having a stand-in was not really an issue. It's just more about like, okay, how many gimmick rounds are they gonna have because they have a stand-in? How much depth are they gonna have? So it's easier to read their T sides or easier to read their CD sides sometime, and also their T sides. But yeah, you cannot underestimate them. They have really good players on their team, right?
That was actually something I was expecting them to do more of, just like these gimmicks, these gambles, because you wouldn't have a lot of tape on them. And then they're playing this kind of like defaulty style almost, where, you know, if it is like a 1-for-1 Zelix and Spinks in their respective positions, Zelix isn't really taking a lot of first contacts or openings. He's not really going for any timings, whereas I feel like in certain situations, Spinks would. I remember seeing an instance where he was on T side, creeping up to that cheetah area, and it's like, okay, you want to play like the Xanteras. Xanteras would swing this. Spinks would probably swing this, but he just backs up. He's like, oh, you're throwing a smoke? Okay, I'm going to respect it. Were you expecting, I was expecting a little bit more. Were you shocked to see that they did play kind of standard and gave you so much space?
You can answer.
I mean, I don't think they... I don't think it's about like the standing. Anyway, we abused outside Xerxes and Toji. Xelex is not...
not part of that plan.
Not part of the plan. So I don't think like Spinks will change much on Nuke. Maybe on an Ancient, I don't know. Spinks didn't play Ancient, so I don't know if there is a lot of impact.
Well, speaking of Nuke, you were just flying around outside, creating havoc, getting a lot of opening kills and creating a lot of pressure. This is pretty much like similar how you played your role on Heroic. So I know that we asked you before kind of like, what do you have different here in terms of like, what do you bring to the team? You were talking about set plays like anti-ecos or eco rounds. Tell me a bit about how the support structure, having the different players around you now on Liquid, is different than the players that you had on Heroic in terms of setting you up or trading, like going out to the war with you.
I mean, I have Russ every time close to me, and most of the times he's going first, and I'm training him, and also he's bringing a lot of new settings. It's not like fully set the whole round, but it's like few things that for me making me play my game and feel the game, and this is something that it's helped me a lot. And
I think a question for you, Russ. Obviously, with the addition of Nerds, you gain a little bit in terms of fragging output and all of that stuff. But, you know, Yakinder used to talk a lot during rounds, be that second voice of the team. Is it Nerds who took over that role as well? Or some of the other guys are contributing more and helping you out, maybe on the other side of the map, because you two are so close together a lot of the times?
Yeah, you make a good point. Obviously, you would think that there's kind of a quiet trio being made, kind of having to deal with carrying the bomb and kind of making their own decision when it comes to the mid rounds. But yeah, I would say obviously Yakinder and Nerds have like different skill sets. Nerds is like, he's playing on pure feeling. He knows when he has gaps, and he's searching for things, and he knows how to ask for what nades he wants and what timing and everything. But he also, I don't know, he's always following me through smokes, or I'm following him, so we have a kind of a trading situation going on that's really nice. And I would say Naf and JKS have stepped up massively when it comes to communicating on how they would want to pressure ramp, or if it's safe or not, and are they not blocking it, could op be there because we don't spot it outside. So, you know, it's kind of like feeding us info for us to ping pong off of each other. It's improved our nuke massively.
So, look, I'll get one more question in here for you guys. I know you still got tons of Counter-Strike to play, right? You're going to be going up against the loser of Navi Spirit. Now, not only does that sound like a good time, where would you rather find yourself in the next part of your journey here in Katowice?
I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter. You're at like an SS tier event, and like Cologne or Katowice, like you have to play all the best teams if you want to be in playoffs anyway. So, and if you want to win the tournament, you got to still beat all the best teams. So may as well do it one step earlier than one step later, right?
Yeah, I like that. That's solid. Well, thank you very much, gentlemen. For Liquid, they do stay alive in Katowice. For us, we get to hear from Exertion over on the mouse side after they've been eliminated.
Exertion, I know it's never easy in moments like this. Obviously, you come into the tournament not only with stand-in, but with a new in-game leader in tow. How much do you think those factors had an effect on your performance overall here in Kato?
Well, I mean, of course, it had a majority of a big fact, let's say. Of course, that maybe we thought that we could go further. We thought that we could win some games, but obviously the expectations were a bit different. Obviously, the result was that we didn't really show up, to be honest, which is also understandable in some way. We didn't really have much time to prepare for this tournament, and obviously with the stand-in, even though I think Adrian did a really good job, I think that it was just super tough to play. And yeah, I think that's just how it is right now.
I was talking to Brolin a little bit earlier about, you know, how he's taken up the role of in-game leader. How much time did you actually have with him to practice that, to get everything the way that you hoped it would play out here?
Well, we had maybe like a week of practice. Majority of it was with Spinks because we obviously wanted to prepare for PGL. Obviously, we wanted to do well in Katowice, but we also knew with the circumstances of standing, it will be difficult no matter what. So we opted to look towards the future maybe a bit. And yeah, I mean, we had like a week with Lude. I think that he's improving slowly. And yeah, just looking forward to see how it will be.
I know it might be hard at this very moment, but can you give me any areas where you have seen that improvement in Brolin and where you feel like he's doing good work?
Well, I think that he is definitely understanding his weaknesses, which is something that I think not many people can do. I think that's something that takes a lot of knowledge about yourself, and I think that he already understands what he has to work on. For example, being a leader, communicating and stuff like that. I think that he's already taken that step. If it's in our theories or if it's in before games huddles, he tries to give a bit of his input. I think he's a really smart person, so I think I have no doubt that he will eventually understand exactly how he wants to be as an IGL. But yeah, I mean, if it's that, obviously in game it's very easy to see, because from the first day to the 7th day in practice, you obviously will see a lot of difference in a new role. So yeah, overall, I think he improved a lot in a short time.
You mentioned those team huddles, and it's something that, you know, it brings my mind back to when you were winning EPLs and we'd have you all on the couch. It felt like a brotherhood in MOUZ. What's the atmosphere like in the team at the moment? What's the vibe like in the camp?
Well, I think the atmosphere was always a brotherhood in our team. Obviously, I think the media maybe tried to paint it a different way with the benching of Kamil, but I think that with Kamil, we, until the last day he was in the team, that we had this brotherhood kind of relationship with everyone. Obviously, at some points, when you lose, it's easier to be tilted, it's easier to not get along, but overall, I think that we were one of the closest teams there is in Tier 1. I think that we have a really good family vibe here. And I think that Kamil also contributed really well to that in his time. So yeah, and talking about now, I think that obviously it's tough when you lose. I was kind of laughing about it. I don't remember last time I lost so much in a row. It kind of feels bad. And yeah, I think that we just need to get rolling with Spinks now, you know, like I understand we lost last place here. We also didn't play well. I think I also played terrible individually this tournament, and I don't think there's an excuse for that. But at the end of the day, we need to look further, and obviously we have PGL coming up, so that's going to be the focus for us.
Yeah, just want to double confirm. Spinks will be with you at PGL, right?
Yes, as far as I know, yeah.
Okay, good. And what's the focus going to be in that period of time? Now you've got a couple of weeks till that happens. You're going to be having a boot camp with him, seeing him in person?
Yeah, I mean, he's probably gonna come. He's gonna travel to Kato. Like we're gonna do a small bootcamp here. Probably he's gonna come in 1 or 2 days. We're gonna get to obviously people get to know him. Obviously, I know him in real life a lot, so for me it's easier. But yeah, we're just gonna do a small bootcamp before PGL and get the most prepared as we can. I'm just super excited to play with him. I think that he's an incredible player. He already brought a lot to us in just a week, so I think that with time we will only get better with him by our side.
Very excited to see what the full five has in store for us in 2025. Thank you so much for your time, and yeah, see you in Cluj.
Thank you.
Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
A map like Nuke, and I don't know how and which one, and I think Train was like kind of beautiful in that sense that City and Tees can like, you have a lot of ideas, you have a lot of rounds you can do and a lot of defaults, and I think with, and not that you don't have it with the current Train, but I feel like a map like Nuke would make the map, instead of like one of those party maps, would like make the map pool seem very, I think teams will get better along the time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because the teams that are good in the pugs will have this on their way, and then you have like the teams that, you know, they're really good with the structured map and this kind of stuff, and it creates more competitiveness.
Yeah, and like more flavor in how like the map picks go down. Jimmy, the other change that's gone down, I'm curious if you have tried the new patch that's dropped. I assume you have, because I think it's being played in your stage. So
yeah.
Better hope you've tried it a little. How do you feel about the M4 changes and the FAMAS changes and the MP9 nerf, slight nerf?
What MP9 nerf?
It's crouch nerf.
Crouch accuracy.
So you cannot
if you crouch, you cannot spray this. Oh,
like
it's a shit.
I guess they try to just make it so you cannot shoot that far.
Like longer. Okay.
Because the MP9 does feel a bit like a laser. I don't know if it's going to help though. Like you can crouch sometimes, but usually
it gets you kills you shouldn't get.
Yeah.
I feel like some people also know that you can do that while standing. Like they just shoot 3 bullets, stand 3 bullets, 3 bullets.
But
oh my god, I had a moment against Spain.
Vomit?
Like a moment against Spain.
A moment.
Yeah, we played quarterfinals at last, and there was this guy 4 HP with MP9, and so we're in Nuke lobby. I'm from door checking radio and just crouch and double headshots me. We lose the round. 4 HP.
Well, hopefully that can't happen anymore with the new update, man. It's just gonna sail past and miss. Like
I think MP9. I mean, it's obviously a broken gun, and I think even with this nerf, it will still be a broken gun.
Yeah.
About the FAMAS, I actually have no idea. Like I didn't even play with it. I think.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Is it good?
It's amazing.
Well, I feel like I'm shooting with silencer. Like,
okay.
No, not silencer. But it's just like the weapon is not like, you know, you're not feeling like you're playing with a stupid cat, you know, like it's just like straight.
Because before FAMAS was like you shoot and it goes all over, like there's no chance to control or I don't know whatever. It just always felt like really clumsy in some way. So yeah, but I think for me the most important for sure is the A4 change to the price. I think it's really huge, and I know Beat example likes to play a lot of A4, and I know for us it's really huge, because for me as well, I all the time before I played A4, but then they made some of the buffs for A1 and it just came, I think, much better. But now that they're the same price, I really see myself playing with A4 in many maps, especially ones where you like Inferno pit. I could see. I think in apps as well it could be really nice. And Mirage B apps, I think. I mean, there's so many good maps where you can actually use the A4 better, I think.
Well, I mean, now that they cost the same, are we thinking that the A4 kind of wins out the argument every time?
Yeah.
Do you? Because I've been wondering, are we just going to see
I still see some maps with A1. I think it's
depends on the role as well.
Yeah, I guess it's like where you're playing, right?
If you play rotation, for example, on Inferno, you want to have the A1S for sure.
Yeah, okay.
Spam the smokes a little bit. Yeah. But if you're an anchor, I think A4
but this is also like debatable because you want more bullets to spam the smoke. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
they don't see you. But I think I think the thing for like where A1S wins right now is the maps that it was trained before, but like those maps that like Nuke when you play long range duels and you have like this weapon that can shoot slow and very accurate.
And for A1S?
And for A1S.
You need to headshot and body on body if you want from Ivy to main. It's three bullets you have to hit.
Yeah, and it's like it's easy to shoot with silencer. Like you can get away with many. But I think overall, you're right that in some sense but there is like many arguments against like let's say Vertigo when you played Ramp on City, we bought silencers to shoot the smokes and they don't see it. But at some point it's just a fucking war, so you just want more bullets. You know what I mean? But
imagine Apex on Inferno banana on City side spamming the smoke tip banana from car. Would you see the tracers?
Yeah. But it does it all his life. But he kills a lot, huh?
Yeah.
You died to him?
Yeah.
I think you died to me as well. We're doing this.
Yeah.
But
many times.
But it's actually the most OP spam. You spam like a line that has like 12 kilometers. I feel like it's just easy to kill.
So A4 feels like it's winning, but A1S still situationally good.
Yeah,
I think that's the vibe.
I think the FAMAS improvement changes a bit more the city.
Okay.
And I think this $100, obviously it's relevant, but I think the FAMAS, now in the past, like this second round when you won it a city, if you had one guy in your team that killed like 3 or 4, and all other players don't have Kevlars, like you're not going to buy M4s with low Kevlar. It feels like weird for me.
Yeah.
And now you have a weapon that can match the Galil. No bullets, maybe not as much bullets, but it's very accurate, that you can play with long-range duels as well. I play A on Mirage. Every round I have, I didn't kill anyone on pistol. AK is coming out Trump, I'm MP9.
Yeah.
Good luck, bro. Yes, so now having a FAMAS is just changes a bit. You can play more position, you can play more versatile.
Yeah, you ain't like swinging, hoping to get 1 or 2 on like a MP9 charge.
It's just obvious that if you have MP9, you're going to play a little close range, or you're going to do something on like middle or BRs or whatever. But it's... you have to be shadow or balcony or default, and if you're default, it's also some people so I think with the FAMAS now you can play triple, you can play city, you can play many positions, stairs even.
Yeah, from stairs for sure.
Yeah, I like this position.
I know you.
I remember I used to anti-start myself, and I said to myself I had a half that I played stairs 12 rounds. I used to understand myself. I just the assistant coach comes to me and is like, well, you need to look out. And I tell him, and I'm in my head the next time I play, I'll play 12 rounds on A, and then I can switch in between. And then sometimes I just play 12 rounds. Every round I play stairs, and then game after I'll be like, fuck it. Stairs feels good.
It feels too good. I'm just gonna go back.
We played a prac against Mousespot, I feel like. Oh, Navi? I don't remember. One of you guys, I think. And 3 people were ramp holding stairs, and I was like, fuck.
You know what? We wanted to punish you for this. You played us.
But I didn't go stairs that much. But I actually lost.
There is one thing you do that is really obvious that makes us know that you play from stairs, but I'm not going to tell you.
AG?
Yeah.
The AG, yeah, of course. No, the thing is,
every time, bro, you have to stop.
Yeah, no, but the thing is,
every time a nade comes ramp, he stares. 100%, 10 out of 10.
I'll be honest with you, to some extent, pick me ramp, this is my mindset, because I smoke Palace. If they go out Palace, it's like let's say against you in the grand final, you rushed Palace, but it was overtime. You don't have strat book anymore. It's fucking, you're bringing things from
2015.
Yeah, anti-strats, played with flip side, but I used to, I realized I do smoke Palace, need deep ramp, and I was thinking about it and then later when I started going gay after I do this, and sometimes I ask my teammates to do that. And also, many things you can do, like the short play can smoke Palace and this kind of stuff. And then I was the thing that I missed in some sense in CS was I want to push ramp alone and Palace and be able to kill. And I feel like I'm not skilled in that, And then
I mean, it's really hard to kill those players.
Yes, and you play ramp on T-side?
Not anymore.
Okay, but you played?
I played.
Yes.
I was always really good at killing the push.
There is so many positions, against. When I played you in Cologne, you were there a lot of times.
Oh yeah, you tried to flash.
Yes, in the flash, and there is so many micro things that You know, like this flash, if you're in a different position, I probably kill you.
Yeah.
But it's like just going into ramp is fucking scary. And then I played Face It, and if you watch my demos, I only go ramp. And now, so every team that we play on Mirage, guys, prepare, I'm gonna push ramp every round. Alone. You can bring the ops. but what doesn't work is that I pick stairs. So I was picking stairs to ramp, so the ramp people were holding ramp. And now I'm pushing ramps. They're still doing the same thing. But I played one practice and I had like 1 op and 2 people. I don't know if it was maybe G2. I think G2.
I did not do that.
Mate, and I was like, fuck. Well, 3 ramp guys.
There's 3 guys holding you.
Yeah. And I was
3 ramps.
But yeah, some positions like on Mirage, let's say, or not only on Mirage, like overpasses, like some maps that I feel like your position, like let's say I was good on connector, you know, I was good on connector because I helped A in this sense. So I was thinking to myself, like maybe I can like create like a ish of a meta with myself, like just a playstyle that I can play connector and I can play A side, and we sort of like create like some rounds that I have like the balance. And then at some games, like, you know, at the first games that you do that, you see that people are playing a lot mid and people are scared to search out Trump and this kind of stuff. And then when it got to it, I was thinking maybe I should start playing A, but then I saw that from stairs I killed those people. So I was like very confident in this regard. But obviously, like, it's now with the anti-strats, like there is so many counters. Like,
I feel it's so unfair. We need to delete this.
Yeah, boy, it was perfect. I will play stairs all my life. I will play to connect.
You can still watch demos.
Yeah,
I feel like there's so much information you gain from this. I'm not gonna name the app.
Like data.
Yeah, so much data you can get, and you can just 5 minutes, you know everything about the player that you're playing against. I think that's so...
What flashes it showed,
I don't like it at all. I feel like it's unfair.
I mean, it makes it more competitive, but it loses the competitive aspect.
Yes, like you play one tournament with your new strat book, the next tournament you have to completely change because everyone knows what you're doing. Yeah, everyone. And sometimes you go into a game, and if it's not an important game, you go, okay, let's save this, and then it's like 11-11. We gotta pull it out.
No, I mean that's interesting, right? Because there's a lot of different tools out there now to get this information, right? Maybe. Like, but back in the day, teams could have like a handful of kind of sick strats and stuff, and it was on you to figure out how to solve that. Oftentimes, like on the fly.
You remember in Nuke, the like online-ish, but on Nuke there was certain teams that just extinguished every fucking smoke. They knew. Exactly, like I felt like I play heroic back then. They knew exactly what smokes we were throwing every round.
Yeah.
And when are we throwing them? I don't know. It felt like this. And Nico joined OG. I asked him, and he told me, "Mate, we just watched 2 demos, and we fucking knew everything in the world." And I was like playing, and I asked him, like in practice, I play outside. I try to do that. I don't know how, but he said like you just watch the demos, and if they do the smoke first, they do the smokes on 132, throw them all. Like it was so simple to anti-strat.
Yeah.
And nowadays, mate, like I think every team just get used to anti-starting the enemy and anti-starting themselves at the same time. And
kind of annoying.
It's like CS has changed a lot in that regard, right? Like everything needs to have. It's like, oh, we throw this smoke wall, but there's like 12 different ways that we can use those smokes, like based on who finds success or where we're trying to go. Yeah. I'm thinking Nuke in particular, right? Like with the kind of meta of throwing like the diagonal smokes taken over from the ones that like would just let you cross secret. Everything is now like sort of a decision tree, right? Like, and so I do think the level has hit this point where it's almost like you say, it's insane. It feels like you're changing your strat book event to event, and you only have 2 days between every event because you're playing in all the finals. If you're you guys, so it's like, it sounds stressful, man.
It's also that you come up with something like really cool. You know, you made something really nice in the server. Or a strat. You do it once and the next HLTV game or the next game you watch, someone is already doing it. Like it's instantly like copied. Yes. Like there is no chance that you can keep it on your own, you know?
Yeah. Like we saw Eternal Fire doing a round against it was either Spirit or Vitality. Bro, we have people in practice running this. We played Nuke. Not Nuke. I think it was Mirage. And there was like 2 teams that just did the same round. Like 1-1. I'm like, okay.
Okay, as soon as we're getting to the end of this, I guess I wanted to end it just asking for 2025, because we spoke a lot about the changes, everything coming into the year. What's kind of your guys' goals? This can be as a team or as just individuals.
I want to play with these 2 in a team.
Yeah, okay. It's the good vibe gang, bro. Yeah, it's work.
And we get like 2 star players, and then I think we're good.
Yeah. But we get someone like people that are like okay, not like insane. Like I think Zaiwo and Donk will be perfect fit.
Zaiwo and Donk, not insane? Yeah.
Not like something, not superstars. Just like IGLs and Zaiwo is an IGL.
Oh.
You'll be okay with Donk and Zaiwo?
I think I would accept it. Very accept it. Yeah.
I would buy a cigar box. I would give you one. I'll give you one.
Bro, you come to the official game and you're like, okay, let's get ready.
I would start streaming.
I would buy the best AK and op skin for them so they can have
And you're just dropping it every round.
But you don't need to drop anything. Like
Actually, just one round and then you'll go in.
But the thing is, with Zaiwo, he's also playing good with rifles. I think it's like, like it's,
5 rifles.
You look at like, let's say you're in a equal. Of course, like Donk is a fucking rifler, he's a main rifler. But you're looking like, Zaiwo has a better game maybe this time. Donk has an okay game. But they both can do stuff with the rifle. But I don't know. I think goals for 2025 start, Mr. J.
No way. I mean, team goals, I'd for sure want to win Katowice. So sorry, guys. Maybe next tournament's yours. Okay. Karo and Cologne for sure are the main goals, and also, I don't know, we're working on team synergy right now. I think that's really important, and I think we have an edge above many teams. We kind of have a head start. So, and individual, I just want to be better than I was previous year.
All right, I like that. That's good. That's
simple.
Good synergy. Win some trophies. Play well. That's JL's.
That's it.
All right then, Flames.
I think apart from the obvious ones, as he said, like the team and individual stuff, I think one thing that I want, and it's also thanks to you, but also thanks to Eternal Fire and Blast, is I did this to the camera girl in.
I saw this controversy,
and actually, like, okay, I got like loads of hate, and then around the same time, JL, I don't remember which interview it was, but he said that the scene lacks personality because the backlash from the fans as well. And I was thinking like, actually, like all the European people on the tweet, and of course there were a lot of Turkish people that they were not the biggest fan of mine, but a lot of the European fans were like, they want this, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think one of this year is like, I want to try to be loud, play stage games and stand up to the crowd and this kind of stuff. Because I feel like, I'm so, like, outside the game, I'm very energetic and everything. Inside the game, I'm very calm. I'm very...
You are like a whole different person
I'm
when
very
the game
different.
starts.
I'm not loud. I'm not like, I'm very, like, in the zone, like, in my bubble. And what I would like to do is sort of exit it, sometimes like just like fucking stand up and, and what I think is the backlash is, some organizations, just a question. The things you did like this was to Eternal Fire?
Yeah.
Yes, okay, so...
No, not to Eternal Fire, Spirit.
Okay. Spirit, okay.
Bro, that was the first game with 1 out of 5, of course.
So I was thinking like, of course you get backlash from certain fan bases and stuff like this, but overall, like, we're a game with, and I'll be honest, like, I don't know, in Valorant, I feel like I see people play, I see some people that are, like, they feel like kids in the sense, and it's not that they're older than Jimmy, they're younger than Jimmy, and they're actually like, but they're, like, in their mindset, it's just like, I don't know, butterflies. And in CS, we're like so different, the personalities, like, I feel like we're more social CS players. And I think this is part of the thing that I would try as a goal to give myself this year. That, cause I know that if I play Jimmy and I fucking stand up and I do like this thing, he'll be fine with me. You know what I mean? And most of the players. So I think this is something that, and not only this, it's not only my fingers, right? It's screaming at people. Sometimes it's like this.
No, bro, I really like that as a goal. And I think that's like a good thing to be mindful of. It's interesting that you are. And I think that's why this was a sick group, by the way, because you guys are all sort of the loud, high energy group.
Wait for Jimmy to finish.
Jimmy, what's your goal, brother? We'll finish with you.
I mean, first of all, I have to agree with Flames. Finish, No, but I have to agree with Flames with like personality take and also what JL brought in Twitter, because I really feel that at the moment if you ask from the fan base who is the most hated players, they are always the ones who are the loudest. I think so.
Apex,
Kalian. Yeah. Everyone hates them, but I think they hate them for like really wrong reason. Like just because they're like really, like what is the word? They really want to win a lot and they want to
passionate,
show passionate, exactly. They're really passionate about the game and they want to show that they actually love it and they just want to be loud. I think that's actually what makes the game and the competing like really great. And I think it's something that everyone should actually aim for instead of like denying or saying that it's bad for the players, because I think you brought up the Valorant topic, which is a bit fun for me, but if you compare the Valorant, like if you compare CS and Valorant, I think even now it's day and night, and in Valorant like you get punishment if you do.
Get banned, like
exactly. You get if you do anything like that, and I think it's really crazy, because I think like you should have this when you're competing. You know, even
sports,
in real sports, like they're trash talking each other because because it makes it more like fun and enjoyable even for the fans. And I just have to agree with that. Because I think it's really good take. But I think for my personal like I don't really have to add on anything besides we want to of course aim to win the major, and I think that's the biggest goal as a team. Of course, maybe Cologne 10 when the time comes, but those two, I mean, it's obvious, and then individual goal is just to be better, but also I set myself that I want to be top 10 HLTV, and I think
you
have to pass your brother, mate.
Exactly. That's one thing, but also I think top 10 like for the second year, like the full year, it's pretty good goal, and something that I can achieve as well, because I think it's really like doable.
All right, guys, welcome to another podcast roundtable. Here I have two of the greatest IGLs in the history of FaZe Clan and the fourth best coach as well, Nico and Kerrigan. I think I want to kick it off with actually when you two guys faced off against each other for the first time, and that is DreamHack Bucharest 2012, CS 1.6. Kerrigan, you were on Fnatic at the time, the very end of 1.6, and Nico, you were with Kassad, unfortunately, already then on iNation. So do you guys remember anything about that tournament, like from your own perspectives?
Well, I got tracked, that's what I remember. But yeah, I think we played 2 times versus you guys, if I'm not mistaken, that event. I think we played the first game and then the elimination. I think both times
it was this interesting format where you play them in groups and you both qualify for playoffs, and then you play them in the first round of playoffs.
Okay, maybe, I couldn't remember.
Really great formats back then.
But I think they had an insane team back then. Like, you guys were the best at that time once the big dogs left to CSGO already.
Yeah, I mean, I think I remember because when we switched to CSGO, I remember Nico's name after. I think you're a young talent back then. A lot of talk about that. So you could feel in 1.6 that Nico also had the level and the skill, but obviously our team was really strong back then. It was like kind of a dream Scandinavian team, basically. There was I think even was with Freeze. I'm not sure if Exist left already.
He did left.
Yeah, so I was actually calling that event, if I'm not wrong. That started when I started to calling. So yeah, I mean, long time ago, bad formats, bad PCs, bad tournaments. So yeah. That was a long time ago.
Safe to say we've come a long way.
The mic's even better now.
Since then. So let's talk about more recent topics, right? For you guys, made some changes in this last player break, a bit more significant on Nico's side. But for you, Finn, as well, you know, Rob's leaving for Vitality, getting a Legion. How has that been to kick off this year?
I was a little bit stressful, right? Obviously, I'm really close with Robs. Obviously, we wanted to re-sign him for 6 months. But in the end, there were some decisions to make right before Major. What do we want to do? We want to change now, or we want to see how he feels after the Major? So I didn't try to focus on the last 3 months. I didn't tell the other guys either in the team that there might be a chance he's leaving. But for me, it was more about he doesn't know what he wants. And when he left the team, there's different ways you can go. Last time we went for a 1-to-1 switch with Frozen for Twist, where we kind of like kept playing the way we wanted to. With John coming in, I think it's one of those changes where we don't get a honeymoon phase. We had changed a lot of positions. We're changing the basics. I'm even changing how I'm calling in certain scenarios of the game. And I'm just looking forward to how it's going to evolve. I'm for sure we're not ready for Katowice yet, but you never know, right? We won here with a stand-in once as well. But in the end, But in the end, I think John is a really capable player. I think it's what I have been lacking since I actually played with Nico, a very second strong voice in the team that can direct me, also help me in the game a little bit more. Because since Nico, I didn't really play with anyone in Mouse. I didn't play with anyone in FaZe who has that slight leadership qualities, I would say, to kind of help when the moment gets tough, to kind of adjust the call or help me when I don't see the gap. So I'm just looking forward to kind of evolve this relationship with Elish.
You obviously played against him a ton over the years. Was he on the top of the list? Is he someone you've quietly admired from afar and just didn't have an opportunity? You didn't think there was a chance of being on a team with him before?
I think it's the same situation I had with Trist, right? You're looking at the player, but you never really imagined playing with the player. You have respect for what he's achieving, what he's doing in the game, right? Elise is super experience. I think he played in Liquid since he was 17 years old. It's 10 years at the highest level in NA, right? He has won the Grand Slam. He misses the major, of course, but he has won the big tournaments. He knows what it takes to win. But I also like to see the trajectory of his career, right? He was really the best NA player for multiple years, but the last 2 years have been tough on him. But I also think he has been stronger mentally, stronger the way he works, the way he sees the game. And that's something we need, because we're getting him in a point where his trajectory is going up again in his career and not like in the middle ground, which I think is a fantastic moment for us to kind of like seeing what he's done correctly the last 2 years, especially in complexity. I think in many parts of their results the last year in CS2 has been thanks to John and how he sees the game and how he helped them improve. So for sure there's some adaptations both for him but a lot for us as well, honestly.
I think also what you touched upon there about his career still being, in an upward trend. You're one of the oldest player in the scene, but you show no signs of slowing down. You just led your team to another major grand final, right? What's your opinion on the whole conversation about longevity and of careers and for how long, a player can compete on a tier 1 level? Do you think it's overstated, perhaps, the age at times?
I think so in some regard. I still believe every day, every year I'm getting better individually, but the new kids on the block, they are shooting so hard. They're developing so fast. There's obviously some things I can feel. Mainly it is these long trips, the long tournaments, the long days. I'm prepping a lot. I can feel sometimes that my focus level in the game is maybe not at 100%. But it's about mentality to understand, okay, I'm not at 100, but I give 100 my 80% I am today. Obviously, there is always going to be periods, but I think the last 2 years I understood when I have an off day, I really need to shut completely off from CS. Because when I have 2 days off, I come back, I call really good in practice, for example, and I can feel the energy level is way higher. But sitting 10 hours in front of a PC every single day is very hard, and I think that comes with age and not motivation and all, but just like sitting down for a long time is rougher now than when I was 17. I could play 24 hours without sleeping. Today I cannot do that.
And then Nico, for yourself, 4th organization in close to 10 years, right? What was it that prompted you to make this change? Because, you had your brother on the previous team, you had Monesi, who you formed a really close bond with, who's one of the best players in the world. So for a lot of people, it was looking from the outside a little bit surprising that you made the switch.
Yeah, I think the reason why people see it as a big surprise is probably because we actually got the best team towards the end when I decided to leave. So that was maybe a bit of unfortunate timing for myself, I would say. But obviously, if I take a look at the whole 4 years that I've been a part of G2, I think it's pretty safe to say that first 2.5 years were pretty disappointing results-wise. We haven't won a single event, and with this I have been very disappointed in how we played, in how some things has been managed throughout this time with the roster changes that we have made as well. So we haven't really been competitive for the titles, I would say, for majority of that time. We obviously had some peaks where we were going through the finals, but we were never really as good as Navi were, for example. I think that we probably just used the chance that everyone else was way worse than Navi, for example, at the time. So Yeah, the biggest reason why I decided to leave is just due to this, that I haven't really been eye to eye, or not to say eye to eye, but I didn't really agree with some of the changes we have done throughout the majority of the time in my team. And with Falcons, I really believe that they're here to build a team around me, and I think we have the right people to help me achieve those things as well. So this has been the biggest reason why I switched.
What are some of your first impressions with the Falcons organization, just in regards to your Counter-Strike team and all the support staff, and how's it been?
I mean, everything has been good apart from, all the struggle of getting a team and assembling the team, but which is not in their power, obviously, but they are very welcoming. They had taken a very good care of me ever since I joined, and I really enjoyed being here so far. But as I said, this player break has been pretty tough for me and for them as well. We didn't really know which roster we were going to go to almost like 10 days or 7 days prior to boot camp. So it's been very stressful, but as I said, we share a common goal. We want to build the best team possible, and obviously it's gonna take time. And but I also believe that we ended up with a very good team. I think very solid team that I believe we can do a very good damage. I think if Heroic managed to climb to top 8 with the team that they had before, I believe that we can go much higher than that. So, but that will all take time, obviously. But yeah, I think. Considering everything, I'm very happy with what I have right now.
And a similar question like for Kerrigan about Elige. Magisk is someone who you competed against for a long time and was a pain in the ass to play against, to be honest. But how does it look now that you're on the same team? What's he like?
Yeah, as you said, I think he has been one of the most stable anchors in the world for quite some time, and he's obviously also one of the reasons why I decided to switch. And I obviously wanted even him on in G2 at some point. That's how he's just a very good player, but he is very chill. Actually, he doesn't act that he has won everything. And but he is very smart about the game. I think he is very mature as well, and he has good work ethic, and he's super hungry to win, especially how the last year went for him and the Falcons. So he's very motivated, and it's. I mean, I haven't played the event with him yet, right? So this is our first event, so it's kind of hard to say how it's gonna work out. I guess you see the real face once you get to play on the important matches when there's a pressure. Then you see how people act, communicate, and how they act as a teammates. So that's going to be interesting. But I have no doubts about him. I think as I said, I think he's very mature, and I think he will quickly climb back to his level.
I think you guys also have both been a part of big organizations, for a long time, really. Is there any added pressure this year with the changes that we have, with no more partner teams and everything is just dependent on the VRS and your results?
I mean, for us, there's a ton of pressure. Not from those things like VRS and the ranking, but it's just people want to see us fail, right? So this is probably the biggest pressure that we'll have to deal with when the things maybe don't go wrong, that we address it, that we know how to...
Hello, Skulls. Hello. How are we feeling today?
Feeling great. A little bit cold, but overall really good.
A little bit cold, but you're going to be warmed up when you get in the server, right?
Oh, yeah. On the CS is different.
Now, just tell me this, though. You guys weren't so warmed up against Na'Vi. That was a tough game, man. What the hell went wrong?
I mean, we are asking to ourselves after the game. Yeah. And, I mean, just about the game, and nothing worked. They had a really great game plan, so time to move on. We have another change today, so the entire focus is on that.
So this was an easy one to shake off and just move on to this and dominate Astralis?
Exactly. I mean, we had the opportunity to learn from that, and that's what's matter. And, yeah, that's it.
How much of an idiot is this guy, by the way? Just over here. See this guy, Steve?
Oh, this I can say on camera, but
yeah, you can say.
I can say?
Yeah.
He's my brother.
Ah, you cop out. All right, man. Good luck. Thank you very much. Furia are facing elimination after a tough game against Na'Vi. I've got Fallen with me, and I've got to start with this Na'Vi game because I know they're a good team, but it felt like you guys had no control and couldn't kind of get back into the game. What went so wrong, mate?
Yeah, hello everyone. It's very hard to pinpoint only one specific thing because on that day we didn't really play at our best. And actually, I think it was our worst game so far. We actually made so many mistakes on that game that made our life very complicated against a good team like Na'Vi. So looking back to the game, at first when I just left the match, it felt like I could have done a better job, like IGL and stuff like that. But as I watched the game, like we made so many small and crucial mistakes that I'm not even sure it was about the calls or something like that. So yeah, there's a lot to take on it, but we just expect to play much better today.
So a lot of mistakes are kind of built on top of each other in it. What do you think right now for Furia is the biggest blocker from us seeing you be able to be a consistent playoff team and get Furia back to where people want them to be?
I think that's a very good question. If everyone knows the answer, every team should be in the top one, right? It's a very complicated path to success. Everyone has different pieces and everyone has different strengths and they try to build accordingly. And as any other team here in the competition, we try to improve ourselves day by day, game by game, competition by competition in order to achieve what we want to achieve. And there isn't a specific answer. I can't just tell you, hey, if we shoot better, we're going to be there, or if the IGL is better. Like it's not as simple as that. So it's always about, for me, having a same cohesion in game and making sure you are getting the impact that you need to get on all situations, thinking fast and correctly on as answer for many problems the opponent is going to be putting on you. So a lot of things that you have to do well and actually feel well playing the game as well. So today I'm just expecting us to play much better than we did against Na'Vi. I know how well we can play when we are feeling the game and when we are understanding what we want to achieve. And I know Astralis is going to put a lot of problems about it. They're going to do a lot of things. You know, Cadian, a lot of game ball stacks here and there. You know, you gotta be always worried about the extra man that could be on opposition. So yeah, there's a lot of things going on, and I'm hoping for a good match.
I'm hoping for a good match, and definitely sounds like he knows what needs to happen in this game and how to deal with Astralis. So let's see what happens when we get in the server. Hugo and Harry, take it away.
Well, Fallen seems full of energy this morning at least, and aware of what he's up against. He's going to have to be, with elimination on the line for both of these squads.
Yes?
Yeah. With elimination on the line for both of these squads, rather, as I was saying. Inferno, I want to see if Mirage comes through. That's basically the big thing I was building towards here.
Sure.
We all remember the Mirage game. We all remember it. I want to see if it comes up. No, Furia, get rid of it. We end on Nuke. All right, this actually could be a pretty sick series then, Hugo. I'm feeling good about this. How are you feeling?
It's a great question, Harry. I feel like anything could happen in this game, really. I think both these teams have really, really struggled. They face the big dogs at the top of the group, Spirit and Na'Vi, both destroying these squads simultaneously. And now they get to go off against each other to see who can redeem themselves, who can return to form, perhaps. Astralis have already out-achieved last Katowice, Harry. Maybe they've done enough. They got out of the play-in. That was something they struggled with just a year ago, but I think they are expecting a lot more than just last place in Stage 2. Against a Furia, I don't even want to give a prediction. I think it's so hard to call. I think Furia have been pretty underwhelming coming into this year, though, and we still have higher expectations on an Astralis with a return device fresh into 2025. I don't want to look to the future either, to be honest with these teams. I just want to take it in the moment because right now they've both been underwhelming and someone is going to go home.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to think about it. I mean, these are two squads, two orgs, and even when you look at the individuals present in the server, that both feel like they've been punching below their weight for a while. Now, Furia, they have...
It's good to punch down, Harry. It's good. It's easy to punch down. If they're smaller than you, it's a better fight for you.
These are two small people punching down.
Yeah, but who's smaller? That's the question.
Okay, so that's what this is.
It's about who can hit harder against the smaller person, Harry. And I don't know, Furia, they got some fists on them.
Yeah. The thing that's odd about Furia is, like, in that Na'Vi game, things did look really rough. And Fallen said, yeah, I left it feeling pretty disappointed, like I could have done more. But then when I looked at it back, it felt like they just had our number.
I do like the framing of that. Like, I actually agree with his answer. I don't think he could have, like, I-gelled them out of that game. Like, oh, it was the calls that were lacking. He said exactly that. I think I could have done a better job, but then when I watched the game, I realized kind of everyone was screwing up, and I completely agree with that statement right there. He couldn't have saved them with good calling. At the end of the day, it is a game about shooting heads, and we're going to have to see who does that better in this matchup. It's Device, Cadian, Stare, Stown, and Yabi taking on Fallen, Keserato, Yuri, Skulls, and Cello in a match described as for elimination here at IEM Katowice Stage 2. Astralis favorites.
Yeah, Furia with the T-side pick as well to open things up.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Lets them set the pace.
T-side on, I'd say 3 maps right now is a viable pick. And this is, I guess, the second most viable. Really set a precedent coming into the series. Little apps peak. 3 players here, but it's double setup for Astralis. Get out, take that 5v4, and no trade.
That's a nice way to open if you're Astralis. That double setup never even gets pressured.
Lots of info.
So they get out with the 5v4.
Skull seeing a long player should tell him there's 3 here. That shouldn't be an apps drop back to long that quick. So should have a good understanding of what's going on right now. Pit, short, and long. Keserato doesn't throw his nades at B. Just going to group as Astralis rotate Device out.
The smoke's got to be Moto, right? Trying to lock off this third A-side player. That lands now, and so it's only Stown actually in the site. He's going to get overran here. Gets out with a nice kill onto Yuri. So that keeps this retake as an option for Astralis. Oh my god. Fallen with the reload. Going to try and run away. And no chase given. Device instead pushes further into the site. Fallen dead, dropping Pit. In case Keserato now having to play this crossfire with Skulls. They're already deep up through short. Pressure's being applied at long. They don't know about this player in the apartments yet. Cadian has not been spotted. The flash. Gonna deal with Keserato down in the pit, and so Skulls has to do this all alone, and he can't find it. Clutch comes up short. Astralis get on the board early with the pistol.
Impressive round for Stown, to be honest. He got that first pick in apps. I can't believe he got the second one. He was in a pinch there on short, stuck between the mid push and the apps jump, but Fury actually missed their Molotov onto his position, so he gets a bit of room behind that pillar, gets one more kill out of it. I also am curious that Fallen falls into pit. It might be because the bomb's not for apartments, but no one helps him there. He has a pit player, a side player, no one helps him. No one swings out to give Fallen cover when he jumps into pit there. So yeah, it's a bit of a panicky round for Fury, I guess. Galil with pistols, lots of nades. Oh, boost up just in time. This is such a good position. But not when the flash ruins your round. Double entry, damn.
All right, this could be huge. Damn, Skulls is clean with it. Device gets 2 tapped out of the round, and so Furia, with a real uptick in pace, run down the top of middle. And this round is over before it even begins. Not fun for Cadian and Yabi on the other side of the map.
Less fun for Stown. On the boost, full blind, kind of doesn't get any less fun than that, Harry. Great entries for Yuri. It's very echoey in here, you hear that?
I like the music.
Do you hear the echo though when he hits the floor?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Beautiful double for Yuri that Galil put to use. That was sharp. Oi, indeed. You can laugh, it's okay. You don't have to hold your cough button.
No, It's... You're right, actually. I can. That's allowed. I'm allowed.
I want to have fun today, Harry. I didn't tell you that before we went live, but I'm
okay, you're bringing it up.
I'm in a mischievous mood.
I can tell.
I'm feeling a bit devious.
Tricky little trickster.
Yeah. I want.
Ooh, I'm cracking open something.
Ooh, what could it be? I think it's a great game to have some fun in. It's gonna get pretty wild. We have a table issue. What's a table issue? I wonder what a table issue. That's my favorite.
So casually.
We have a table
issue.
Hi, can we get another table in here, please? Yabby's standing.
You'll need a table. Oh, sir, I do not need a table to deal with you. No, but the computer is big. You'll need a table to.
Oh, the computer's big. Oh, it's big. Oh, well, why didn't you say? No one's going to get that reference, but we're having fun.
Yeah.
Who's going to have more fun in this round, Harry?
Probably Furia.
Yeah.
There's my bet.
Banana retake utility for Yabby.
Furia haven't come into this, though, with some super high pace or anything like that.
I actually like it. Don't just send... Oh, my God, that's crazy. Don't just send it into a stack. Fool is coming into the game. It's Cadian. He's going to call some crazy gambles. There's a great map for it. Look at that. Astralis got the nade kill, and they go back. So... I actually like that they go back because I think it's part of the kill feed showing Stown and Banana. They're like, okay, that's the A player. So that tells them we're 3B. Let's pull that apart. Fury can't wait forever. 45 seconds. They've essentially got nothing on the map. They've got mid control. They don't even have brackets. Oh dear, rotation coming in. Calling it wrong here for Astralis. As they block B, curious rotation. Fury go contact.
Oh, Stown. Little jiggle. Does have a crossfire with Stare. This could be trickier to get past than it might look.
Oh, good smoke.
Flash will nullify Stare for a moment and make life awkward for Stown in the site. Stare feels the pressure. This smoke boxing him in and falling over the top of it. Going to deal with him cleanly.
Not sure why Astralis decided to rotate there. They had smoke on B. They didn't have any blocking util on A. It's going to leave them even on the retake. Getting that first kill very quickly is important. They need to move soon. Yuri getting spammed. Can he just buy a few more seconds? Can he take one more with him? He does. On the smoke spam. Cello, half health, stuck in the site. They try and isolate him. They push him in the back, and Cadian finds the kill in time to get that round. I can't believe Astralis win it with only 2 players in the site. They go 2 for 1. It works wonders thanks to the nade down Banana. And Cadian gets 3 kills in the round. So Astralis, they're back on.
Yeah, forced by Wars to open up this one. It all starts with that nade stack down Banana. Feels a bit rough for Yuri. Didn't really do anything wrong, just kept getting smoke spammed inside of the site. So good work from Cadian to open that up. What's gone wrong now? First it was the tables.
What could it be?
Now what is it?
Chair issue. I made that one up. Don't worry. I like these new chairs, though. They do look comfy. We're sitting in them as well. Thoughts on ergonomics?
I actually do like them a lot, yeah.
You feel ergonomically in tune?
For the first time ever, my spine is aligned.
With what?
Just where it's supposed to be.
Okay, in your back. Correctly placed in your back.
Because, bro, I know I'm constantly horrible posture. And so I like being forced to have good posture. Everyone always asks what these green things are.
Yeah, what are these green things?
You know what they are, Hugo.
Oh yeah, no, I'm setting you up.
It's a great question, though. Here's what they are. The ham warmers.
They're really good. I'm not sponsored, but I'm not. I actually use them a lot.
Yeah.
Every day when I'm playing. if I've got a cold
It's
hand.
been good over winter.
Yes.
Especially.
They are...
Unsurprisingly.
They get hot, man. Like, obviously that's kind of the point, but...
They also have like a built-in phone charger, right? Like you can use it as a portable charger.
Yeah, it goes the two-way. Like you can charge whatever with it,
which is kind of sick.
Plug your phone in the wall, man.
Yeah, but you know, if Fallen's mouse runs out of battery, he could just plug that in right now.
Okay.
All right.
Good to know.
Damage done over towards Banana. Fallen really wanted to try and peek early there with the AWP, but that util keeps him away. It's a bit annoying for Furia. They had an idea as to how they wanted to open this round, but Astralis' util has stopped it.
Another gamble. Astralis making a lot of these moves. 4A now. While you have smokes down, it's fine. And I imagine there is more in store on this B side. Yabi picks up another. Astralis waiting for the mid-take. Okay. It's just that push and pull. It's Inferno CT. You're just watching that mini-map. You're waiting to see if they're making the right gamble, the right read, what information they're basing it off of. K-Serato trying to pull a bit of a fake on this B-bomb site. Forces another smoke. And at 35, Astralis don't feel the need to commit. Stown is very committed right now. On and off angle, needs a clean kill or this round just falls apart, and that's how it starts.
Yeah, even though these rotates are making their way over, going to have a hard time getting in with Furia controlling long. This all comes down to just how much time, how much space can stand by them. Right now it's a lot.
Go on.
Lends a bit of time to Yabi to charge in on this backstab, and now the rest of Astralis pull up. Trying to run down this site as that bomb gets planted. They're already closing the distance. There's help from Yuri. It was needed as this now comes down to Device. Last man standing. Yuri with 3 kills to his name. And able to peek on Skulls' contact or vice versa. This is going to be tricky for Device.
What a shot for Yuri. 4 kills for Yuri, some huge entries. That first one for Fallen matters so much, though. If that's a rifle coming around the corner, I think Stown's going to get away with the kill. But first AWP find for Fallen has resounding consequences. It's Yuri on the arch side. And Astralis throw themselves at Fury. I still think it's a good play with the clock set that low, coming through the library smoke, keeping the pressure on. But when it comes down to Cadian and Device, they look very split. Cadian's scaling, Device is very passive there. They don't look like they're on the same page per se. So a bit of an awkward retake. Boost up for Yabi, putting that M4 to use. Oh, but on the jiggles, he's caught at a bad timing. M4 picked up. Cadian holds on to the B-bomb site at least with a smoke down, but Furia, another 5v4. They get to fall back and chill. Good round for Astralis again to gamble. Move that M4 over. Trade it out with Stown, who's got a resmoke. Cadian going to try and find an equalizing frag. One good thing about this Astralis defense so far is it's very mobile. Constantly changing the setups. M4 from Banana to Pit. Will Furia be ready on this contact play?
They spotted the Balk player, but trying to use that as bait to set up Cadian down in the pit. It's all about Device. His down as well, moving over to lend a helping hand. They've successfully repelled the A play. Furia have the info as to where both remaining players are, so now they pick up the pace. They get into this B site. If anything, would have loved it if that smoke wasn't there in CT. Fallen could have tried to stop these players rotating in. They're only armed with a pistol and a Galil. But Astralis have been allowed to get close. Stout making noise over in the ruins. Now when a group CT swing this together, Fallen is already on the angle. The AWP strikes first, and Stown left up in this clutch. 1v2. A lot of time ticked off that bomb already.
Going for damage. Wants to get rid of this AWP. Set up for the long game. It's a nice play. They heard him run. Made it seem like he's getting out of there, but it's just 1 kill. And Stown dead to the bomb.
Terrorists win.
So at least K-Starter prioritizes money, and he could drop an orb or he could buy a nade. He'll go for the latter. It's a nice boost on B, but because of how CS2 feels, Yabi's ADing, and he just gets caught half round the corner on his A, not his D, and they catch him. I feel like if he holds that, better chance of getting away with a kill.
Still, this is good news for Furia fans. They're in a strong position on this T side. About to find themselves a 4th, and they've got Astralis right in that dreaded little spot on the CT side where the money runs out after every round you lose. It's Inferno, so saves will be prominent here, and will play a big role in just how punishing this this T side can be. Seeing Furia lose a lot of these rounds, but it doesn't look like they're going to lose this one. My God, that's a tongue twister.
But it doesn't look like they're going to lose this one.
There you go. Look, man, I'm gonna level with you, Hugo.
Level with me.
Today, I feel like the man in my brain is sitting on the sofa just watching, right? Like, he's not in control, things are just happening.
Why is there a man in your brain?
We all have, like, the little goblin behind our eyes that's pulling all the buttons and the switches. And
I tend to have a rat under my hat.
Okay. You're
pulling at my hair.
Yeah.
That's kind of...
Sounds horrible.
Yeah, it hurts a lot. They made a movie about it.
Are you a good cook?
No.
So your rat is just bringing nothing to the table.
He's just... I have fleas.
Yeah, okay.
Does that count?
Oh, the goblin in Device's head also shutting down right now as he's riddled with bullets.
It's not your best work. Back to the drawing board.
We're building back in. We're building. You know, I'm like an Astralis CT side right now. I'm lagging behind a little, but it's going to get better.
Starting slow. And really, when it starts this slow, it can only improve. Or it can stay as slow as this. Those are the two options. Have you heard of the Mind Goblin?
The what?
Mind Goblin.
Mind Goblin?
These nuts.
Oh, shout out Zip one time.
Yeah.
He used to play for Astralis.
Yeah. Kind of still on the payroll.
It's a nice little run boost for KD, and he liked that.
Two orgs at the same time.
Astralis are poised for a top mid take. They want Furia to go for this. They were set up to deal with it, but that molly at long forces their little double setup away. Furia have been doing a very good job of putting pressure on the map here, right? They've wasted all the util for Astralis. They're down to just these two smokes, which is still enough to delay. But that B site is just Cadium with an extra smoke dropped over in an MP9, and it feels like that's where Furia are kind of posturing towards right now. Astralis will get the info ahead of time that top mid is clear, but the smoke blowing open, Cadian might struggle to buy too much more time here, so the bomb makes it in.
I think Fury take that trade every day. I know they're a man down still, but going 1-for-1, realizing that B-site was understacked. Oh, no, K-Starter, they're so close, bro. He goes through the smoke. He still gets another trade. Somehow they're making it work. Somehow they're making it a reality as Yuri is put in the clutch. 1v1, hanging on at the back of the bomb site, and he's going to go for the peak. He doesn't want to let Stair get ever too close. Yuri trying to snuff him out. He's got a spot, buying more time. Yuri swings, but Stair holds on. Oh, reliable Stair. Looks Furia in the eyes and still comes up with the grand prize of a third round. Terrifying for Astralis, who are up a man every step of that round. But they do clutch it out. Very important round. This could have steamed out of control, Harry.
I mean, Stair has proven himself a handful of times on this Katowice run of being a stable Inferno player, right, for this Astralis squad. And so it's good to see him bringing that form to the game today. It's exactly what they needed. It was here in that match versus FlyQuest where they had the chance to get eliminated in the play, and the Stair had many a big moment to keep Astralis in that game. And so here already versus Furia, he's had a couple of these multi-kill rounds. He clutches up for Astralis there. And now they're in a position where maybe the CT side can look to get going. It's still an uphill battle because they've been in that rough economic spot. They get out with a clutch, so it's a couple of SMGs up against the full buy from Furia.
Oh, baby. Fallen. He's back.
He's come into this game really looking to make some waves. Has Fallen. Keeps trying to take these spawns with the AWP, and so finally you see one of them work out, and he meets Device in middle, no less. Spot on a down over at short. That could have been really awkward if he got picked up, so lucky to still be alive here. Astralis still in this round.
Two of Global Offensive's most influential AWPers at their peak in Device and in Fallen. Two opposite players in their playstyle when they're at the top. Device, reliable, passive, safe, closer versus Fallen, always at the forefront, willing to play shotgun AWP, opening kill kind of guy on the T side, runs through the smoke. It is a treat that we still have these players playing, even though it's not, they're not in tier, how do I word this? They're not in the form they once were, right? They're not contending for trophies against tier 1 teams, but I think we'll miss them when they're gone. And so, especially in someone like Fallen's case, 33 years of age, still playing the level that he regularly delivers, I think we're in a golden era of Counter-Strike in that sense. Well, we can have players like Donk and at the same time still be looking at Fallen, trying to hang on in these tournaments, trying to go tit for tat with the world's best. Running through the mid-smoke, Harry, like it's nobody's business. Forces the 4-man save on that B-bomb site.
And did Fallen say coming into this game, he knows Gideon's going to be employing those stacks. He knows to watch out for the gambles, and thus far, more often than not, Furia have done a good job of using that to their advantage. In this round, I mean, one kill took place. It was that one kill from Fallen, running it up mid. The gamble comes in to lean B for Astralis. And Furia follow through with the A hit. Fallen knows exactly what he's up against.
Terrorists win. Well, Fallen said he was ready for gambles. My God, as he kind of outcalled them in this game. Avoided the majority of these stacks. Astralis are very jittery, man. They, you know, I don't mind them being active. On some maps, it's better than others to see an aggressive... I feel like this Astralis team would be good at Anubis, for example, but it's their permaban. So they like a CT aggress, but that is the best map for it. Or, well, not the best map for it, but the map where you have to do it. Right now, all I'm seeing is Astralis look very jittery, making risky moves, in my opinion. This is one of them. Chabby has got an MP9 though. Oh, that smoke falls a bit short, but he should just be fine in this cubby.
Okay, in with the spam, trying to sell the idea that they don't know.
It's nice.
It's a bit of a bait and switch. Yabi hoping to get set up from this. Out with the first kill. It's a quick trade for Yuri.
Good molly.
Good space in there. Good check for Yuri. Not letting that MP9 run wild up close. 45 seconds left. Skulls still holding on to a mid push here. It is leaving the option to go back on the cards for Furia. And Fallen actually will lead by example. He's alone in mid, running up with the bomb. Gonna link up with Skulls over in the apartments. This has been kind of the nature of this T side. It's very rotatey, trying to get ahead of the Astralis moves. And so they link up with Skulls for this A hit.
Time.
The porch set up for Astralis. This could get weird. The biggest vulnerability is a flood out through the apartments, and that's exactly the hand Device has been dealt here. Trying to wrestle back with the famous. Skulls will find him. That plant going to come in with seconds to spare as it just goes down now. 4v3, Fallen, full blind.
I just can't believe Astralis are holding a mid crossfire at 15 seconds on the clock. Like, Blood ain't walking through that door. They have to come apps or it's a B hit. And Astralis are, 2 players staring Device, just watching the mid cross. Like, I would love a call at 20 seconds, even if it's going to be mid, just play a passive round, go back into pit, go play a crossfire. It's a really weird setup that late in the round. Didn't need to hold on to that. And you see how hard that is for Device to hold. Like, when they come out of apps, he's got to deal with someone peeking Balk, someone playing that car, someone even crossing into sight. So, yeah, like, Device's POV there is really unenjoyable. Look, 10 seconds. Device is, like, dancing behind a pillar. Would have loved stare back sight. Device in the pit. How's your Portuguese?
There was a time where I was big into the Portuguese Duolingo, but it's been a while.
Yeah.
I couldn't translate that.
No.
But if anyone can, let us know.
6-3 and Astralis have no money. I mean, I say that. They could drop over 2 guns, get a 4-gun buy. I think that's why they're pausing. I actually would like Astralis to buy this. They could get the nades on 4 players. They could have an MP9, which is fine. I say go for it. You need the rounds right now. This is a 6-3 lead for Furia. Astralis take the conservative approach, possibly wanting to get the AWP in. Yabby barely buys anything, so I think he'll be dropping it over. That's also fine. You want to get Device activated. At the end of the day, he is 2-8. You could go, oh, but he's not playing well. But Device has not had his AWPs in this game. The money has not been there. So if we can get him kick-starting this server, maybe Astralis can get back in the match. It would be down from 7-3, though. Presumably. But a safe presumption nonetheless. Boost for the pit peak. It's a nice angle, but not going to find anything at the moment. Device, oh, if he uncrouched. Fury are going to walk into this 3-man hold. They have no banana control. Serato checks the flank. Jump spots. Maybe saw something. Given that Stown is backing up into the bomb site.
They're going to aggro short through the smoke. They're both hiding in it right now, but Long is still taken. Fallen is here alone with the AWP.
Oh, nice.
Fully blind, that's a big pickup for Astralis. But as they try to go back and plug this hole on the long side, things go from bad to worse. They lose stare. Serato will be found. Stown, head on a swivel out in the top of mid, has opened up a route back into this after all. The scavenged AWP might prove to be very valuable down the stretch.
No nades for Furia. And no worry. It's Astralis saving. Reasonable save, no kit. Locked out of the site, knowing they could bankroll themselves for the half if they save here, but oh, this game is getting out of hand, Harry, dare I say it. On Astralis' map pick, Furia fielding a 7-round T side before Astralis' next buy. Does mean Astralis get back-to-back buy rounds now, regardless of the outcome. But they need both of them.
Yeah, I think, to an extent, like the veto for this series even points to a bit of an issue with this Astralis squad in that They don't have the greatest map pool. And so, you know, even this Inferno pick, it's not like this was a surefire win heading into it.
Yeah.
This is Furia's second most played map.
And I think they
one of the ones they look to play a hell of a lot alongside Dust 2. So Furia do have a lot of ideas here. And I think Astralis are learning that the hard way. This has been a well-cooled T-side. There's been a mixture of different paces. Fallen, rather, is never getting like predictable in when he goes for these fakes versus when it's the full commit. Astralis have felt like it's all been this kind of awful guesswork thus far, right? Whenever they've tried to go for info plays, usually it's caused more problems than it's solved.
Device is not feeling it. Device he just isn't feeling it. Eye test is not looking good.
He's 2-9. I don't even recall the last time he had a kill.
No, but yeah,
And we all remember like the round very early on in the game where Fallen runs up mid and Device just gets caught like deep top middle, kind of pushing down with his smoke.
Acadian, that's an AWPer. He knows.
All right. Here's the double AWP for Astralis. They often pull this out. Oh, Acadian a little bit more.
Tricky.
Is Serato dead now as well? As Acadian gives Astralis a way back in on this CT half. Those 2 kills teeing them up for a 5-on-3 retake. Can they finish what Acadian has started here?
They can't lose this round. They simply can't afford to lose this round. At 7-3, a 3v5 at the post plant. Fallen, he wants another repeak. There's another AWPer. Acadian hits his 3rd shot in a row. Astralis holding on to this round by the skin of their teeth. They find the shot over the smoke. It's Yuri backside looking for the clutch of the map. He's got 1 and they line up, but it's Astralis finally getting it done and able to save the double AWP if they want as well. Which they should at this point in the game. You still, like I said, you still want Device to wake up. You know, you can't win this game without Device. So 2 and 10, get him his gun. And you know, you mentioned map veto, and I'm going to go back to it because I also think you said Astralis don't have a good map pool. Obviously, yes, you're right. And I think they know that as well. They actually went for a train pick, Harry, against FlyQuest. They got destroyed. Yeah. They got a 2-round T-side on the map they picked. Now, in fairness, every team except Complexity that has picked train has had a horrible T-side. Like every team has picked. The other team picked CT without fail. Across Bounty and Katos happened every time. And with the exception of one game where Complexity got 8 rounds T-side, still lost the game after picking it in OT, every team has had like 2, 3, 4 rounds T-halves. So it's been really rough. But Astralis, the fact that they're going straight for train like that, they're getting a 2-round half against FlyQuest, is a sign of the times, I think. That's a game that went the distance that Astralis only just eliminated them on. 13-11 on Inferno with Device getting 4K on default A site. That was a Device masterclass just in time to keep Astralis alive. But right now, he is DOA.
Yeah, gonna need a similar late game activation.
How about a mid-game activation? How about right now? Last round of the half here. Furia looking to put a bow on their T side. Make it pretty. Nades, good. Lots of damage done by Astralis here. And they capitalize.
Gonna try and get out in the top mid, but Stown takes the fight to them first. Oh, that's an ugly attempt at the equalizer from Skulls. But that bomb's going back, as has often been the case. Furia leave a back door open. Gonna link up with Serato and Yuri over here at this B site, but they still have pressure in top mid. Skulls will get flushed out. Device finally on the board. First kill since round 5 of this game from Device.
Good rotate, flashes ready.
Acadian Zorb, meanwhile, has not missed a beat, opens up with that 1 kill, and there's more than enough in the site to see Astralis through. Thus far, they've been doing it without Device. If he can get on the board in this second half, maybe there's still hope for Astralis. In a fight for survival, Furia hold a small lead over Astralis on Astralis' map pick of Inferno to kickstart this series. Couple of rounds down the stretch, helped out massively by the Cadian second AWP. Astralis have been able to salvage a 5-round half. Now they move over to the T side. Hugo, let's see if they can turn things around.
Yeah, Furia have looked good in this game so far, so very good signs for the Brazilians.
Oh, bro, Fallen's coming in today, and he wants violence. He wants action. He wants all of it. Look at him jumping through the mid-smoke. You got to respect it from Fallen.
He's been very aggressive, hasn't he? K-Serato 3 and 8. Hasn't felt like a liability. Lurking Banana in the majority of the T side, while Furia went for these A splits. It's Skulls and Yuri have found the entries. I just noticed Cello's 1 and 10. Don't know how that's happened. Furia don't need him. He's on that B-bomb site right now. Astralis looking for the apps drop. Don't often see these work. Not as good as they once were, Harry. I don't know what it is. It's only one player, though. Molly going to go in the pit. They run up short side. Yuri gets time to reposition. No punish off of that play. Fallen's blind in the sight. Stair clears him out. Skulls and Yuri on a crossfire, trying to hold on, trying to survive in this round. It's just Yuri. Headshot again. And Stair is just saving this round for Astralis. Bomb getting stuck. K-Serato full nades. Need a quick shot. Cello's got the kit. And K-Serato lands it. Smoke kit. Device may be done for.
Yeah, Cello just going to be able to get on that bomb. Smoke deployed. It's pretty wide. K-Serato going to try and cover. Device. Oh. That just goes down right in front of him. Yeah, that looked a little uncharacteristic from Device in the 1v2. Couldn't catch his bearings on the defuse.
It's not his day. And unfortunately for him, if you're not feeling it, Harry, when you are the big man, the star of the show, you may go home. 8-5, doesn't even try and get that player off the bomb. Weirdly enough as well, you see a smoke on the bomb and you hear the tap, you've got to expect he's bought smoke kit. And Device doesn't even really go for it. Even though K-Serato was covered by the smoke. He was in pit, Harry.
Yeah.
Just a weird round.
Well, to Device's credit,
go on.
He nearly does have more kills than K-Serato and Cello combined.
Could have held that one more round maybe, but nah.
It's a wild spot to be in this game.
That's true. Device out-fragging, well, even fragging K-Serato. Kind of the two goats of the server.
It is insane. Like, look at how top-heavy the Furia scoreboard is. It's Yuri, Skulls, and Fallen. And then the other guys are here. No one can take that away from them, but it's not really about them. All right, Fallen, right place. He's got Yuri down in the pit. These are the three you want inside of this A site as Skulls makes his way over, but they have lost Yuri already.
It's the Stair show again.
Stair doing everything he can for Astralis, but will it be enough? This is a wild smoke wall. There's smokes everywhere, bro.
Heard him tick.
Now they know Fallen somewhere in the site. He's going to get overran.
Dude, it's just Stair. It's all Stair. It's just Stair in this game. He's done it both halves. Reliable player for Astralis. And you want the scolding hot take? You want to get burned?
You rebuild the roster around Stair?
No. Well, that is a crazy take.
That would be scalding hot.
That would be maybe McDonald's lawsuit level of scalding hot. No, the scorching take is... I'm trying to think how to word this.
Yeah, come on.
For all the pressure on Astralis as an org and for all the expectations and for all the money they've spent and the players they've ascertained, I don't think they have the best Danish player in form. I don't think they're close. So it's not actually that hot now that I said it out loud. It's like saying Furia don't have the best Brazilian player. I think it's starting to become clearer with time. K-Serato's form has been waning for 6 months.
Nice! Nice!
All right, trying to save their bacon, Harry.
Yeah, this second half starting the same way the first did. A bit back and forth from the get-go. This was how that first half started. But in the end, Furia were the ones able to win out the Force Buy Wars. Let's see if Astralis can have their time in the sun now on this T-half. Now in the top mid they go, into the 4-man A-stack for Furia. Skulls gets their attention over at Long. You would have loved the kill out of him there. Instead it had to be Cello, and it's just the one and done. Top mid control taken. 2 players dealt with already. Cello was an extra piece. Usually you're used to seeing Fallen and Yuri here. And so that should already be obvious to Astralis that there's more players in the site. 2 more, to be exact.
Yeah. Could they lose this? Is there a world? The Molly's going to draw him in. Trying to clear it from the long side. Yuri gets 1 pick cleared, and all problems presumably averted. Keserato not getting swung. And surely no shot. He's got the kit at least, but even Keserato knows this one's too far gone. Resmoke at Moto. And another triple entry round for Stare. Back-to-back multi-kills. He is the only reason Astralis are in this game.
Yeah, Stare's doing everything he can. It is wild how all of this output in the second half has only come from him. So Stare being on fire is enough to keep Astralis in this.
Keserato has the hero gun. I want to see him do something. I want to see him actually make a play here. He can't be passive every round. He can't be passive in this round. He's got to get involved if Furia want a chance to win it. These rounds are winnable on a map like Inferno. We saw the boost up on Beefy Yabby in the first half. This is nice. Apps push with players by his side. Keserato trying to get stuck in, gets that first trade out. That's something here for Furia.
Aggression. This could be well timed, but
that's crazy.
Device has just slipped through the long smoke.
What a move.
All this benefit, though, they look away from mid as a result of this. So Keserato gets out with 1, but they're going to go running right into Device. And so eventually he gets his reward at 2K from the long push. Yuri waiting, but he's about to get mollied. One of the element is surprise, swinging wide, still takes 1 with him. It's Cello left up in this clutch. Gun retrieved, AK picked up, and Device still deep over towards the spawn, waiting for rotates. Right now, Cello on this timing has a 1v1 open.
Oh, big smoke from Stound, and it's a save. It's hard. I would have liked him to walk through it, to be honest.
No.
I still think it's a good play. The molly's fading on short, the smoke is up. What are you holding?
It's fair when you put it like that.
What are you holding, Harry?
Yeah,
what are you holding?
Me? Wherever the guy's coming from, because I'm built different.
Yeah, I would have liked to see him try. But 3 and 12. Probably not confident right now. Terrorists win. Astralis believing again. 3 rounds in a row. After losing pistol, they find the force and they're building back in this game. Device, still time to get activated. Might be a late game recovery from him here.
Yeah, maybe that little long push, just something to feel like finally you were in a good position and like you had a good read over the gap that you'd found in the game. Like little things like that can do a lot to get you a bit more switched online. Usually when you're saying something like that, it's for someone who's more fresh-faced. You know, this is Device we're talking about. You feel like he... Should always have that chance to bounce back anyway.
I think even the biggest and best players are talking about that, about how, you know, even just farming some ecos early in the game really gets them going, and you know, just build your confidence in. Device on the player cams look pretty dissatisfied, and his aims look shaky. He's missed some standard orb shots you wouldn't expect. So yeah, I agree. Getting a couple of impact kills, saving that round from an eco win, no less. It was a 4v3 to Furia with one gun. Device stopped it, so let's hope he can recover somewhat here. Make for a more interesting game. Mid-take. Deep, long smoke, fallen in the cubby, gonna eat that grenade. It won't hit him directly, so they don't actually have the info. Might go uncleared. That's a great shot for Stair. He's feeling it right now, but as said, Fallen, unknown about, gets his kill. 4-on-4. Barrel seen. Yuri denies the pop. He even gets a dink on Device. This push. Oh, they hear Skulls pick up the kit. Maybe they know now. Down in pit.
Fallen here though, and Skulls teed up to play off the back of his captain's contact. It's only Cadian who does get those two. Bringing himself into this. 1v3 as it started for Cadian.
Against Cello, 3 and 12.
Bottom of the board for Furia.
Hit in the sight.
In the past, Cello had always just looked to save in these moments, but that's not an option anymore. It's a tie game. Astralis might be about to tip the scales and leap themselves up into the lead, unless Cello can put a stop to Acadian that is on a roll. Fires off when he spots him, but that's given up the element of surprise, and Acadian swings it wide. Astralis' captain delivers them a 1v3 and secures that lead for Astralis.
Yeah, the emotional spirit level for Astralis coming out with a bit of a banshee scream in the Hall of Heroes as Astralis are in this game now. It felt like very late to the party, but safe to say they are here. Unwrapping this round is Cadian. Furia had some screams early. Cadian responds, and Furia are put to pistols with just this hero orb. Yuri dropping his captain, an AWP, and is put to use. Device not expecting that, I can assure you. To see an orb in a round like this, it's still pistols. Oh, through the smoke. Big risk trying to move ahead of that AWP before he gets back into this bomb site, but now two entries go the way of Furia, making a third. Skulls holds strong on long. Stair, he saved so many rounds. This might be too far gone though. Backstab through the smoke, and they win it on the eco. Fallen gets 2 orb kills, and Astralis get put back down.
That is a huge round to pick up if you're Furia. The terror that Fallen's orb strikes into Astralis muddies the water enough for the pistols to find success, forcing out moves like that over on long. Real keen work from Skulls to make that happen. Even there to lend a helping hand and tee up the final kill down the stretch. All right, Furia.
That will shut Cadian up.
Yeah, they've got our interest now. Astralis buying back up, but they are all in on this round. If they fall short, they're broke. And so Furia will look to move into the lead again.
Full banana for Cello. He's got it all. No way they leave him here. Okay, yeah, coming back to pick up utility. Keserato could give him the smoke to get out. I mean, at this point, commit Cello, right? 3 and 13. If you can go 1 for 1, you've kind of done your job here. You're the early warning system. Keserato picks up another smoke. So we're going to have Furia buy a lot of time in banana. Astralis don't want to... Ooh. Astralis don't want to do too much until this banana utility clears, but it's a long way from doing. They go back to group it again. There's a molly. Through it goes the bomb. Cadian is ahead of this Molotov.
Cello could ruin the round right now. Plays it late. Oh no, Cello, man. 3 and 14 for the big Cello.
99 damage, Harry.
Oh, 1 HP on Cadian. You feel bad for him.
Fallen.
And now will that be enough for Astralis to get their way back in, or will Big Daddy Fallen be here to protect Fury? Furia backing up on the AWP. You saw Device keep Astralis in this competition from this spot. Fallen, unable to replicate it. And so nothing comes of this round for Furia. That eco win in the one prior with the hero AWP from Fallen playing a big part cannot be replicated again in the follow-up round.
Cello, man.
And Cello's having a mare.
Oh, Cello. What do you do?
No, it's horrible.
You kick your PC and you go, screw guys, I need 5. I need smoke break. He turns from the flash because he hears it pin ramp. But like, that flash ain't gonna blind you, cuz.
Oh, it's made even
Also-
more insane by the
also-
fact they're ahead of the molly with the bomb.
Yeah,
and if he like,
that's unlucky.
Yeah.
Unlucky. But 99 with the MP9, Harry.
Oh,
that's unluckier.
You just wanted the 1 kill, your 4th kill of the game. You're not asking for much. You're not asking to win the championship.
No.
You just want a 4th kill.
A kill
99 damage.
A kill would have been fine. Would have been enough.
Oh, and now Furia. They're the ones starting to feel the heat. Astralis. That was the round that could have broke them. That was the round that could have ruined this potential of the comeback, right? So they've stayed in it. And they've made a bit of money as well. This is the last proper buy for Furia. If they don't find success here, this one might be over. That's obviously depending on saves and whatever they're allowed to get away with, but Astralis should be aware of the spot that the Furia are in. Timeout called through from the Brazilian squad, a chance to talk it over. They know the importance of this round coming. This is the entire map hinging on it.
Astralis have had a good T-side. That's one thing that must be said. You know, Furias, they want all the reset rounds, they want all the important rounds, but Astralis have streaked together many, with many multi-kills from Stare at the start of the half to get them here. It's bordering on 20 kills, top of the server, matching Yuri's output, if not more consequential. On the comeback, Astralis up around now. Nice little smoke break to get them back up banana. Fallen committed sandbags with an AWP. Harry has no smoke for the molly. This is dangerous. Oh,
good nade. Meaty, but that's not really going to help the AWP here.
Flick.
Gonna have to flick up for Fallen. Now they know where he is. And at the sandbags, Util gets deployed, but Fallen gets out. He does a great job to not get pinned in.
Yeah, they won't go into the AWP.
Bit rough for Astralis that they weren't able to punish that.
Huge luck kill for Yabby's put a lot of pressure on on Furia back in the pit. 2 players with a crossfire as Astralis come for the kill.
Fallen's tried to get ahead of this. He's already rotated over on that AWP, so he's here as the 3rd man. Or back in library as Astralis make their move. Device, wallbang opens up. Are they ready for Cello? Can he go from 0 to hero? It's just the one and done.
You got to kill.
The round. Astralis, after that kill from Yabi on the extremities, they're quick to react. And so a save called for Furia as Fallen in case Zerato try to stay alive. If there was one more player still up for Astralis, I think 100% they come hunting here. I don't know if they can justify it in the 3v2. They want to build their own money here too.
Look inwards.
All Furia are going to have in this next round is that AWP and M4. Now I say that's all they're going to have. It was less than this they found success with in the past. Oh, here is a bit of a hunt down the stretch. They're looking for these guns.
Careful.
They're not going to go any further. Hanging out in the spawn. Astralis have the lead. That's what they came for.
Right there on their map pick. Dust 2, 2nd of the series. A nuke awaiting if we need it. And if Astralis take this map, you would think we would go all 3. Furia have shown some strong games on Dust. Some nice T-sides on that map, so
All right, here's the hero orb for Fallen.
He's done it before.
This was... Oh my god. He's taken the most wild routing available, wanting to put this orb to use, but nothing open to him. Instead, it's aggression in the apartments. Yuri opens, even hounds down Device. Caught with dual Berettas. Keserato's M4 finds another. There's more twists and turns in this story yet, as the pistols get it done for Furia. Cadian's down, 2v5 required. And they're going to go back into this Fallen AWP, the biggest item in the round, the one they haven't seen yet as they move into the top of Banana. Fallen has Cello here to back him up. If he hits this first shot, it should be golden, and Fallen will provide.
Been the most reliable AWPer in this map so far. There's no debate. There's no question. Kaden had a couple of rounds at the end of the half. Device has been largely irrelevant in this game, and Fallen has had multiple multi-kills. He's won 2 of those rounds now for Furia on low econ. This is crazy for Yuri. He's been putting up numbers all T-side long, and now he finally shows up on the CT as well with an apps push to catch Device. Swapping weapon. Astralis had just been caught off guard, deer in headlights, time after time. Roadkill on the T side. Can they save themselves from a devastating loss? Their money is on the line in this round. If they lose it, Furia favored to take Astralis' map pick. Furia playing with confidence. Cello fighting at the top of B. He's not got the trusty orb to defend him. It's Keserato this time. 2 weaker players of Furia, but Astralis don't seem to want to battle a potential AWP. Fallen passive on the A site. Astralis just trade nades in middle.
Look, the universe loves tragedy and misery loves company. The way that Astralis eliminated FlyQuest in the play-in, FlyQuest were leading that entire game, but then they lost to Pistols 1 round down the stretch, and that ended up shaping everything. Let's see if the same thing happens to Astralis here. If they don't stick the landing in this round, it might be the most painful script flip right at the end of this game.
I can't believe Keserato just left Cello on his own there. He's going to need help. It's 30 seconds. The blanket comes in, the fire at the back of the site. Cello has nowhere to go. He's flashed back in for a kill, but he will get nothing done on this B hold. Furia abandoned ship. And they might have to save these guns again. Astralis, I mean, it's who's going to win the lower econ round. Both teams are doing it this late in the game. It's Astralis with map point forcing the save. I don't even like the save. They have money, but they're just doing it because they know they can't win this round. Why would you leave Cello at 4 and 15? Alone on the B side when Astralis are putting no pressure on A. That's a curious move.
Yeah, the other thing that's mad there is like Cello's position for the solo B hole just isn't it. Like you're 4 and 16 in the game. You're out on Fountain. That's a position where if you're in your element and you're able to keep re-swinging into angles, finding success, sure, it can work. It can look really pretty, but Cello is not having one of those type of games right now.
He got flashed back in. He didn't even peek.
So yeah, this is kind of brutal. Astralis able to battle through on their low econ round, and they find map point on the back of it. Furia, as you said, they have money to buy anyway. This isn't an issue. This has allowed a double AWP to come out. Keserato donning the other one. Starting 3B with Keserato, trying to get involved early. Even hearing the AWP fire off here could send Astralis into Fallen's AWP up in top middle. Fallen started B a bunch.
Double AWP might be the way for Furia. Fallen's been reliable.
I mean, they're both super wounded right off the top of this round. Just from the util, they've been whittled down.
Fallen really wants to get involved and try and find a pick early because he's put Keserato again on this B bomb site with an AWP. Flashed off, missed shot, blocked by Cello. Oh dear.
Oh, that's like the one guy who hasn't really been missing AWP shots either. Fallen, that would have been a golden kill to find. Instead, Stair will simply walk away and rejoin the rest of his boys ready to hit this B site.
I like the call for Astralis. It might just be all they need. Cello is standing behind the smoke, spamming. Astralis
They're going to go on the reload, yeah. They hear him reload that M4. They consider that the red carpet. That was their invitation. But for Cadian, it doesn't go well. Out into the spawn, he falls. However, Cello and Serato quickly dealt with. Skulls might have to be the man to make all the difference. He's going to play through the banana smoke, teed up with the flash, but he can't find a thing. And this is how it comes undone for Furia on Astralis' map pick. This CT side, this B defense just couldn't stack up against Astralis. Stare, another multi-kill to end it all. This has been Astralis' hero throughout this map. Stare keeps Astralis in this and sees them go a map up in this elimination best of 3. Now, it may have been the map pick of Astralis, but Furia, they fought hard. They gave him a tough test. But I will say the resilience shown by Astralis, and Stare especially, continues to be a standout player. Great work from him. But over here, on the other side of things, on the A stream, Spirit taking on Na'Vi. And look at that scoreline. Look what happened here. On the first map, it was a Mirage pick coming out from Na'Vi. They have struggled so many times against Spirit. Now, sometimes they can take a map. Sometimes they can make it competitive. But honestly, they had quite a lot of control in this. You got a 6-6 half in the end. Donk had an insane pistol ace. And you thought, okay, maybe this is where Na'Vi crumble. But they held their own. They stuck to the game plan. And they got the job done to take a map. But that job is not done yet. So stay tuned. Take a look at it. We'll give you some A-stream action right now.
Hopefully he can continue to put them together on Dust 2. Spirit love a good catwalk play on this map. They love just walking out, staying grouped up catwalk, having that wall of smokes along it and turning the corner. Usually Zontix will be staying lurking in middle and lower. This round taken out of the fight, and Magix is still going to push forward.
And he's fully blinded, still running with that same intensity as if he weren't. Alexip with a 5-7 gets the second kill. Wonderful landing another shot. This is still doable, but Donk ripping it from their hand. Shiro alongside of him. And despite getting the opening kill, Na'Vi unable to convert this into victory.
Well, there's a couple low players. Could get a little weird.
Well, he wants to take Shiro down. The high HP player up first, another all tagged, and a bit unable to get past Donk. So 2-0 start here for Team Spirit. But yeah, we got to see Dust 2 just yesterday for Team Spirit against Astralis, and they were just getting short whenever they wanted it. They were just taking mid-control. Donk was walking up cat, just wrecking device even when he had the ult posted up on the angle. They are just so fluid, and it feels like they're always in control.
I mean, they're very comfortable with a lot of different things you can do in this map. Okay, a revolver on JL, trying to recreate the magic.
Yeah, exactly. The one clip of the revolver everybody remembers was JL on this map, so let's see what he's able to do with it.
I mean, Spirit's going to give you a bunch of different looks. We saw the long play, but I mean, obviously walking up catwalk, challenging out middle. Another team, also a team that likes to kind of contact and trade in the B halls as well. And Na'Vi's going to be intimately aware with all of this. Dust 2, they've played 3 times in their 7 matchups over the past years. It's 2-1 in the favor of Spirit.
Hey, maybe we'll even that up as well today.
Yeah, Na'Vi making all sorts of gains, potentially.
Good start for USP. Somehow there's enough USPs combining together. Melt away magics. Donk is waiting in the lower tunnels. And he's blinded though. Oh, here it comes. Bit with a second kill. Why? Why are the USPs working so well? Na'Vi have got weapons on the ground and a 2v2.
It's good flashbang. Blinded both players and let them take out the Halls player first, and then the player at Xbox is just kind of left alone. Bit's going to try and do some extra damage with this MAC-10. Spots the rifle out in the open. Tough fight with that MAC-10, and he's just trying to whittle away at him. Death by 1,000 cuts. There's the dig. Jumping up onto the boxes. Coming next, it's Alexi. And a 2-on-1, but is there time?
Chop.
Is that a smoke? Ooh, you get real nervous if you're Chop.
Yeah. Big Chop. We'll see what he can do about it. Smoke comes in. Yep, panic mode. Panic mode! And he's tapping onto that defuse, and Chopper the Stopper prevents that defuse from happening, and it will be the 3 in a row. But Na'Vi with a revolver, mainly the USPs, doing some damage.
Maybe a little mistake from Na'Vi there, although I'll say tough to kind of organize that detail in the chaos and the heat of the moment with the timing of everything, but they have the rifle defusing the bomb and the MAC-10 trying to protect at range. You swap that up, maybe Alexi is able to shoot back with the Galil just a little bit to keep Chopper honest or to make Chopper switch his target. You can see Bit with that MAC-10 is just like, I can't really find a good angle for this thing. Tech pause going into round 4, so we're going to chill.
Well, I can reveal to you that Zontix has some mouse problems. Donk told me that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Just looking in the chat, you know.
Good friends.
Thank you for information, Donk. Looks like we have more than that. He's disappeared.
I was gonna say, I don't think you get up for mouse issues.
Where is he? It has to be under the desk. There he is.
Hey.
Welcome back, Zontix. Oh. Nice pink mouse for Zontix. So, currently another matchup going on as well. This feels like it should be the only game, Jason, worth talking about, but we have got another one going on. It's Astralis versus Furia. Device versus Fallen in that Alping department. And that's for survival here in Katowice.
I say it's an elimination game. A couple of Alping legends in that matchup as well, Fallen and Device. Had a good chat with them.
Yeah, how did that go?
It was nice. Talking through the career, talking through some of their matchups they've had over the years.
And where can we watch and listen to this?
That would be on the ESL Counter-Strike YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
Under the videos.
There's plenty of other content there too.
It's in the last 8 videos that have been uploaded.
Okay, well that's cool.
One of the first 2 rows you'll scroll past.
Plenty of content. Alright, so just working through some of those issues. I mean, it's very likely that we now go to a 3rd map in the series just with how good Team Spirit have been on Dust 2 recently. And that 3rd map, well, it could be a real banger because we wanted to go there in their last game in the semifinals of Blast. It was taken away by an double overtime victory from Team Spirit. That 3rd and final map, if we require it, is Nuke. Any sort of records to try and tie up over there on Nuke, Jason?
Nuke would be 2-1 in the favor of Spirit as well.
Oh.
Just for fun. Ancient is 5-0 in the favor of Spirit.
Oh, that's why we don't see Ancient then.
Anubis is the only map Na'Vi have the advantage on. It's 1-0. And they played that at Katowice last year.
Yes, and Anubis is also, outside of the Mirage they just lost, Spirit's only map lost this year against Eternal Fire in that grand final.
Still early going. We have time to break all of those records in 2025.
Yeah, maybe Donk will break some of his own.
It's possible.
Set some new ones.
I like this breathing strip. I was casting with the breathing strip in map number 1.
Yeah, how was that?
Or no, in series number 1, I should say.
How was that? How did you feel? More oxygenated?
I did.
I did feel like you were smarter.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah,
I'm sure the audience felt the very same way as well.
I could definitely feel it. Well, it's gone now, Jason.
It is gone. It did fall off eventually. Well, this just gives a lot of time for Blade to memorize his notes. I don't think he's looked away from that paper. He's just scanning up and down it.
New season, new haircut for Wonderful.
What do you think of it? How's the glow up?
It's
a zoomer. Are you rating it?
That's a zoomer haircut right there.
Okay.
That is definitely a zoomer haircut.
Want to know something funny?
What's it? What's funny?
That looks like the hair that I had when I was a young gamer.
Oh God. Okay. Well, I could see that, Jason.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy. Let's to think about you. I have seen photos of your hair, Jason, and it was special.
It's freaky.
A little confusion for
Shiro's just like
hey, what's going on?
Why can't my teammates figure out the mouse? Okay, they're ready.
All right.
Fist bumps are coming out. Extended tech pause, but it's all good.
You know, one of my biggest pet peeves with some players, and I'm not saying it happened here, but like just in general, is when they don't charge their wireless mouse, and then you have to just sit there and wait for them to slightly charge it up again.
I think if you forget to charge your wireless mouse before an official game, you should have to play with it wired.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
That should be the punishment.
Old-fashioned. Responsible of jail. Look at that. We've got Chopper breathing easy and JL breathing hard.
All right, well, not as ready as we thought, but now we are. Tech pause.
Now we're good.
It's canceled. Everyone's readied up.
Bum, bum.
Round 4, AWP in the hands of Wonderful, AWP in the hands of Shiro as well. Both teams with full buys going into these gun rounds. If you're just joining us, qualification game, one of these two teams makes it to the playoffs. The loser of this series drops down and plays Team Liquid for elimination.
Tough game regardless for Team Liquid. Historically have had a better record against Na'Vi. Smoke broken open. Wonderful not detecting anybody behind it.
Donk and Chopper in tandem up catwalk. Zontix in his lurk position and lower. Shiro in support. Magic's looking for a long push. Ema shifts to CT spawn. Wonderful's AWP going to be at the A railing. Alexi out towards long. Bit and JL defending the B bomb site. And Donk will lead the way up catwalk. No resistance. Plenty of space to work with.
Flash high in the sky. 55 seconds. Grenade to the mouth of Magic's. And it does not taste good. Smoke execute ready to go here for Chopper. It's going to drop the smokes down into Cat. Remember which one he needed to toss out. Shiro's got the other. And Emma knows what's coming. And with that smoke, it prevents the spot from which he wanted to play from. And Wonderful throwing utility down, trying to disrupt and delay this attack in. Wonderful out to the right side. Chopper dispatched off. Wonderful looking for more, but it's Alexi B's rifle that chimes in next. And they've got the read on the long flank. Great consideration, great relocation, and Wonderful is devastation. Great work with that AWP.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
I'm back finding out some more tricks and tips when it comes to utility. I've got Yabi with me here from Astralis. We're looking at train because you guys did pick it. I'm not going to talk about your result, but obviously you do like the map, right?
Yeah, I mean, I used to play it when it was before CS2, and I enjoyed it, but now it's changed up a little bit, and the nades are new, so you have to find out what's good now.
Okay. Show me what's good now, then. You're on the CT side. What would be some util you like to throw?
A little flashbang. If your teammate wants to push lower, you can go up here, stand like this, and aim here. It's a good pop flash for when they are...
nice, it goes behind him.
Yeah. And the T's are coming here, and they're just full blind. That's a good flash. That's a good flash.
Good, some teamwork in there.
Yeah, and you can spice it up with this molly. You jump up here, and you aim here, and jump throw. You see? It lands here, so now they can only go this way.
Okay, so you force them into a choke point with it as well.
Yeah, you can do that.
Nice.
And maybe this is actually also a good flash, you see? You aim like this, and then you can peek with it.
Oh, yeah, because you don't get full blind.
Yeah, it's landing under you. But you have to be at the back wall. Wall. If you're standing here, you will get blind.
Yourself.
Yeah, that's not good. But yeah, I mean, that's also a good flash. But one last thing, maybe. What can it be?
Let's go, yeah. You give me a lot. I like this.
This smoke. It's been on Twitter for a long time now. Maybe I can do it. You throw like that, and you walk. Yeah, this is good. Lands perfectly for teammate. Yep.
There you go, and you're helping your teammates out outside.
Yes, exactly.
I like it. We learned some utility. Thank you very much, Jabi. Hopefully that helps some of you guys in your games. Good luck.
A back and forth Inferno teed this one up with Astralis locking in their map pick. But now we head to Furia's realm. It's Dust 2. One that Furia often look to play, often look to pick into. And we've seen some very good looks from them on this map, but there was no denying that there was some big names missing for Furia at the start of this series.
Yeah, and at the end of it as well, I think Cello completely disappearing.
Kind of threw out, actually.
In that game, Keserato, I think the numbers looked a little better because he got some exits, but I'd actually say that he was on par in impact with Cello. You could argue he got some lurks off on the T side of Banana and kept Astralis there, but ultimately they lost the game, so didn't feel good for Furia. This one should, though. Dust 2 has been a go-to, has been a mainstay, as you said, of Furia. The game I keep referencing when I talk about it is back at the Major, where they beat Spirit. The only team to beat Spirit in the top 16 onwards was in a BO1 on this map. They destroyed them. But I don't know. I don't want to draw too many strings from that, Harry. I think both these teams have struggled so far at Katowice. And Astralis struggled a little less on Inferno.
I think the thing that's frustrating with Furia is you want them to be a good team, and sometimes they are.
Yeah.
But then sometimes they're the worst team.
Okay.
And so that is just naturally upsetting because you know they can do it. You see them do it. You've seen them do it before. Device, that was some trigger discipline. Can't believe he picked Fallen out of that lineup. That's kind of crazy. But gets out with one. It's down. Getting pressured. Will get run through.
Oh!
Sight open. Abby had back turn there, but Device is here to pick it up.
What? Hello? Okay, that's interesting. Skulls hits the flick. And Fury hit the Dougie, dropping into CT spawn, looking for the hunt in this kill. It's Yuri helping out Keserato, who takes the space instead. Device is on for the ace of these Julies right now, and he's going to get it. How does he come back like that? Disappears on the first map. Device, 5 kills at the start of Dust 2. Just needed the reset. Halfway to his frag count of last game.
He had 10 kills in map 1. And that map nearly goes into bonus play. 23 rounds, 10 kills for Device. Opening map of the series. Second map, 1 round in, 5 kills to his name already.
All right, well, he's back. I think now we've actually got a game, right? Now Fury are going to hopefully have met their match in Device's second round helmetless orb. I love this buy. It's a confident buy. He knows Fury are going to force off the plant. They love this second round force buy. So I'm all for it right now. I'm actually on the Device show, on the Device train.
Yeah, there is, the notable risk of not having a helmet, but...
What could go wrong, Harry?
I know you'd attempt fate with a statement like that.
It will be fine.
All right. Oh, okay, maybe it's all good. Device rips Fallen's head off in the clash of the Scout v Orb.
It's a horrible way to find out that Device bought the Orb, just getting picked like that.
Oh dear.
Ooh,
Skulls.
Yeah.
No, never mind.
Okay.
Dude, this whole game so far, and we're only 2 rounds in, has just been people feeling like they should die, then being the ones to get the kill in the miraculous way.
All right, well, how Cadian's going to get away with this? He's alone. He's got Device on the door. They are walking in.
Tell out. He's gone. Okay. And that one, he actually is gone in. But Device on this sword.
Okay.
Still keeping it interesting.
2 aces.
Astralis, yeah, dude. If he opens with a double ace, I don't know. That's cooked. Device was a non-factor on map 1.
They're taking so long, but it might work out. Oh, Stown!
It's Device 1v9. It's actually reality.
How does Stown get caught off guard there? They're playing it so slow on purpose. Need this kill. It's not going to happen. Device doesn't want to give them an AWP. They come gunning for him. He spams away with the Julies, and you've now given Fallen a 3rd round AWP. So it looked great for Device, but his team let him down. Oh dear, Harry.
In Yabi's defense,
go on.
He had no business dying there.
Yeah.
Like, Skulls was aiming at Cadian and on a chance smoke spam killed him, and that's what opens up the B site. There's certainly some weirdness in amongst that round to give it over to Furia, but they still had to capitalize on everything, and they do a great job of that. Oh no, Cadian. Asper ain't no ghost. They see him in mid. And then they shoot at him. Perhaps unsurprisingly.
Kind of the whole point, really. Kind of the goal.
Okay, that's not gone swimmingly.
Drowningly, more like. Submerged in the sauce, Harry.
Fury are playing this well, right? Leaving nothing to chance. They've been given that opener for free at the top of the round. And so they're in no rush to go walking into a stack. Instead, they might go slowly into the stack. Here it is over at the A site, and Fury don't know about it. But still, you know, it's alongside retake. It's going to hinge on Device doing something with this scout if Astralis want to have a chance. Oh, first shot lands. Device still the only man with a kill to his name for Astralis. 8-1. Go on. Oh, 9-1.
God.
Oh, even went back in for a little bit more, but Device falls after his double. Is that enough for the rest of Astralis to find anything here? Or will it continue to be a Device-only game from Astralis? Oh, Yabi. Come on now. Stown's on the board.
I don't want to talk about the round. I just want to go to the next round. Can we do that? Can we go to the next round? Device! He's here. What is this cursed monkey port? It's either everyone frag but Device or just Device frag.
Yeah, Device went outside after the last game and said, man, I really hope I can do more. I can top the board in the next one.
At what cost?
And here's that trickster wish being granted. Sure, you can play well, but no one else will play at all. Pushing to the top of mid. Keserato position to deal with this.
Lovely.
Oh, might fall here.
Not so lovely.
Yeah,
looking less lovely by the second. Good flash, actually, from Long. Oh, wow. Fallen just delayed his death.
Device with another, though. Double digits secured.
He's out. He's literally matched his output on Inferno in 4 rounds. He might outfrag Inferno in 4 rounds. Call it 5. Furia box it up. Send it in the post. 3-1 lead. Oh, they got great long spawns as well. Excellent long spawns. So this is about to be a bit of an explosive Furia beginning to the game, and around where Device doesn't have the AWP, where they only have 2 mollies.
Guys, Device is 10 times his entire team's kills combined. Should I be worried?
10 times his...
Should I be worried?
Yeah.
Is that good?
No.
Yuri,
yes.
Down. The other man on the board for Astralis gets a little bit more done to open this one up, thanks to flashes From Device, no less.
Come on, Furia. Gotta just explode here. They have nothing else. 4 players. 3 on the catwalk. Fallen with the AWP. Hoping for a pick, maybe. Nothing's been given over. Nice passive setup. Fallen starts to move in.
Starting to creep forward now, looking for this pick on ramp, but he's just taken his eyes off it. Oh, they're ahead of that util Device. They're already in. They're up and past it. Molly going to start to make life uncomfortable for him. These players at long don't have flashes to help out either. So instead, they're just moving in. Device burns from 100 to 0 in that Molotov.
Oh, dear.
And that's it. That's the
round.
There's nothing else in this. They're still nearby. You want to give this a go, but it doesn't bode well. When the one guy with kills dies 100 to 0 in the Molotov, it's a good flash. Stare brings Astralis back into this. Time ticking away. Bit of damage downrange from Fallen's AWP. Cello, come on now, brother. No, that's really ugly. Fallen trying to watch Skulls covering the cross. The bomb is plotted for Fallen. They tap on it and they deal with him.
Wow.
Skulls gonna have to get a move on here, but he's being held. Jump stops the defuse. Skulls has done it to time.
Sick clutch for Skulls, I guess. That's a, very impressive 1v2. Last second jump. I thought he was holding KD for too long there, but KD is not giving him the repeat. He knows if he dies, then Skulls wins it anyway. Try to buy a few more seconds. In that time, Skulls jumps up. Poor Device, he's not flashed, but he has to move a little bit further in that molly. Just really thought he'd edged along enough. Crazy round, presumably. And now an eco with Device's scout. Seeing him hit in this game. A game for the ages, Harry. Ooh, contact Cat. They're out. Gideon,
no one was
much he can do about this.
Yeah, there was no info for Astralis that they made it up. That's so Cadian, a lot of damage done, just getting that little jiggle around the long corner. It might be a unicorn round. No, it's not.
Every time you say it, immediately a kill.
I don't want it to be a unicorn round.
It's for the best then.
Device. Dead now, of course.
Of course.
Yabi up close. But Fury have no reason to go looking for this, right? They play it safe. It's all about building up their own money. They don't want to give anything over for free, so they dodge Astralis. And this Dust 2 T-side continues to build out of control. Furia in full control of the game right now.
I mentioned Furia beating Spirit on this map. Astralis' last 3 losses are all to Spirit. 13-5, 13-5, 13-4. Sure, Spirit. Can't really expect too much. But, yeah, all Astralis' losses are against top teams. They just don't have many wins. One over Eternal Fire, the RMR. RMR they both failed in, and then one over Pain just the other day. But losses to Vitality, G2, Spirit, Vitality, Falcons, Na'Vi, Liquid. So they've been playing the best in the world on it. They should have a little bit more depth just by nature of losing these games. Losing equals learning. Or at least it gives you the opportunity to learn from your mistakes. Can Astralis adapt here on the CT side? Oh, Furia. The thing about Furia that we haven't seen in this game is they love a B hit. They love a mid to B. They love just going straight B. And they haven't really done much in their sight other than that one contact play through the smoke. Cadian got hit late in lower. Set up on a nade, and oh, that's awkward. Device has picked top mid, but Cello finds Cadian. Lots of damage from grenades in this round from Astralis. Should tee them up really well.
On
Don't
Device,
let him walk in.
Going to be left as this solo B defender for Astralis. Him having to take this while the lurk smoke down is scary, but no one's come through it yet for Furia. That is about to change. Cello is the first man in. Oh, and it's right as Device peels away. Now Furia make their move. Device dead. And Cello now just 7 rounds into Dust 2, outdoing his Inferno performance as well. From the start of this series, he pulls up with a double kill here in this round, and that should be enough for Furia. As long as Keserato doesn't die, there's one pushing him in top mid, one at the long doors. He's made sound, they know he's here. They will sandwich him. Not pretty for Keserato.
Ugly for Keserato.
Still, it's a save out of Astralis as the rounds just continue to pass by. I'm not going to pretend like I fully understand the ebb and flow of this game.
No.
Rounds are happening.
Yeah.
And Furia are winning them.
True.
But Astralis seem to have undertaken a vow of pacifism heading into the second map. Everyone apart from Device and Stown.
Terrorists win.
Wow, you see all those drones above the site? That was crazy.
I'm just confused why Keserato was so scared. Just love to. I feel like he's got a confidence crisis, Harry. I'd love to see him swing. Either way, just swing someone, anyone. He had info on 2. He's just standing still. Long spawns. Spawns are doing Furia well in this game. They've had a couple of really tasty long spawns. Going to take a bite out of it again. Stedge gets a molly and has to leave because Astralis choose to start. Double cap for the boost. Not on long. They push upper. Good info play for Astralis. Making some changes now. Clearing this position entirely. Knowing that Furia are committed to long. Stair is going through with a flash. It's just not a very nice spray, is it? Big gap on that smoke. Don't know if he knew that smoke hadn't landed properly. Gave Furia a nice way in. 5v4, they can cross on the ramp. I think this round looks pretty over. Break could be nice. Device set up to succeed, but Stown lost in the meantime. Astralis still look interested. For how long?
Oh, Yappy creeping out a little bit wider. There's only one man ready to face him on the ramp. Skulls is nearby.
Shallow needs help. Shallow can't without help.
He does need Skulls to cross on over. Finally making that move now is Skulls to join him. Yappy holds on and they both die ramp side. Furious slow down. How long it takes them to get Skulls there to lend a helping hand might come back to haunt them. Player in the sight, 2 on the catwalk, and a wide swing out of Yabi sees another put down range. Just Yuri left to beat, but a missed shot from Device. Now he's got the info to work with. Round teed up for Yuri, tap on the bomb, hoping that draws a peak, but instead it's just a Molotov plant delayed even further. 12 seconds left, so time to wait that molly out. Is Device going to try and peek ahead of this? No, Yuri will be given the room to get that bomb planted. Yuri was the one guy really standing and delivering for Furia on that first map, but he can't get past Device here, who stands tall in the clutch. 13 and 6 on Device on Dust 2.
Don't know what Furia are waiting for on long because they can't even pick anything. They can't see anyone because of that corner smoke for Astralis. Yabi's allowed to scale all the way in, and Furia must know that that's what's happening because Astralis re-smoke it twice. Furia, no one helps Cello. He can't be expected to plant in that scenario without a player scaling. And Furia just waiting and waiting and waiting, and Astralis get closer. Nice try for Yuri in the clutch, but Device with a little fake, shoots the orb, swaps off, wins the round. Nice try is not enough. It's a good T-half, but Astralis are trying to drag themselves back into this map. Continually going for this boost. Oh, and it might have paid off a second earlier. But the grenades, man. The grenades. They're so good.
Double AWP back out.
Nice
Canadian puts it to work, and yeah, that's
really
8 to send Skulls into the trap there. Even less expected after they hear Device fire his AWP over on shore. So one hell of a way to learn about that double AWP being bought out for Astralis. One of the very few teams that still look to bring out the double AWP. Down bested over on short, but Device here waiting is going to get his head taken off. K-Serato playing through the exec has opened up a route into the site here. It's him and Yuri. Fury is dastardly duo left up in this clutch. Flash Prime to send Yuri in for this fight. Yabi fully blinded, hits the timing shot. And so K-Serato has to do this alone.
Go on.
Flash to tee him up, but Molly's rain in. That does at least get the AWP off the line, giving K-Serato open sight lines, but it's just the one. 3 kills on his way to the ace 1v3. But knocked out by Stare, and Astralis now start chaining some rounds together here. Finally, Dust 2 might get going for the Danes.
Yeah, I like the double AWP. I think it's a good piece. We don't see it a lot because of economy in CS2 anymore with MR12. But, I mean, this is on paper a team that absolutely can make it work. They've got 3 strong AWPing players. Cadian capable with it on this B-bomb site right now. And he might need to be, because Fury are full rushing. Here we go, Tech9 by. We said it was coming eventually in this half, and this is the round, but they get stuck, stopped in the smoke. They're blocking each other as they didn't want to commit fully blinded, and that just turns them all into meat. Can't believe they stopped in the tunnel. They just have, you have to go full blind. You have to send it. You have to live and die by the B rush. Fury get a plant, but Astralis, no excuses. They need this round.
It is a double AWP in the retake.
Yeah.
They're both going to get sent into the tunnels with Stare here acting...
Okay. Oh, re-smoked. Okay. Right. Just run. Yeah, you don't need to walk anywhere. You don't need to hide your info. You have nades, smoke something, flash, trade.
Yuri ready for them to try and get through this door. Device AWP to open. Skulls in the clutch. Lovely. And Astralis play with some pace, play with some confidence in that retake.
Wow.
Double AWP doesn't come back to haunt them. Both AWPs find success.
Love to see that. Astralis don't mess around. They don't do anything silly. They know 4v2, as hard as we say the B site is to retake, that is not a scenario they have any business losing with full grenades. Look at this, they stop. I think it's because they're blind. They're like Wing into the wall. I think it was K-Serato. I don't think it's purpose, but my God, it looks ugly. No one gets any space in that B-bomb site. And it lines up a double kill on the defense. Ooh, blocked out of mid as well. Cadian opening mid.
I think that's wild. This double AWP often treats Astralis quite well. It was the same back in Inferno, right? Like, the best AWP rounds we saw on that map was actually when Cadian bought out the secondary AWP.
Mainly because Device.
Slow start from Device.
It's gone, yeah.
But, you know, it's something they like to do, and it makes sense. There's a lot of AWPers in this team. It's just weird. Like, they find so much success on the back of it, but especially in CS2, it's so expensive and so hard to ever get going that you usually don't get to see it come out till very late in the game. Might be enough here to find them a split half, though, and considering how this started with Fury running the board, with Astralis unable to make a dent in this game, The idea of leveling out on the half is a turnaround you're happy with if you're Astralis. Let's see if they can get there. There's some aggression from Stair over at the long doors. He's pushed all the way in. This is a good foothold for him to have. As the clock continues to tick on down, Stair eventually is going to make a move. And so, yeah, he's now cleared out long. He's cleared out mid. Astralis now a very clear picture of where Fury are going. They should be ready for this mid to be.
Oh, he's missed the timing on the flank, but Katie's in a great position. Gets jiggled, still takes the right shot over the top skulls through the lurk smoke. It's such an annoying piece of that B hit to deal with. If Stair dies, this round is simply over. He needs support. Fallen's picked down out of spawn. That might decide it here. We should probably be looking at saves here for Astralis. They're desperately trying to deal with Keserato, but he is somehow alive. And that's Astralis rightly throwing in the towel on this round. Nice lurk out B upper for Skulls. That lurk smoke is just so obscuring. He lets his mid players go first, then he trades with info.
And I think this round also shows one of the limitations of this double AWP in that you feel a lot more immobile. Considering Stair had that info for a while, there was no reaction from the A players. There's not like nades dropped in the spawn to nade open that mid to B smoke. It's just an AWP trying to find gaps over the top of it from range. Yeah. So it kind of came down to Yabi and Katie, and at bare minimum, both going 1 for 1 in the B site. The moment that didn't happen, the round was over.
It's a good T-side for Furia. It's a well-called game, I think. They've showed a variety of rounds, done contacts, they've done long pops, seen the mid to be, the famous Furia mid to be. I think they've played a pretty good T-side here. Can they find 8, though? That would be the cherry on top. Sweet. Not necessary, but adds a nice bit of flavor.
Gonna try and get up catwalk, but Device here on this line with the AWP. There's been good util to constantly keep Device off of the drop down. This round is no exception to that. Furia teed up for this A split. Device repositions. Holds down the long doors. He's got 3 players coming his way. 14 kills deep, top in the charts for a long while. In this second map, it's been Device all game long, but that util puts the fear on him, and that's a big hint for Furia to work with. They hear that AWP fire off. They know where Device is. Stair also just made noise down in the pit. That's a disaster.
Device is going to have to turn. 30 seconds. Can they clear up catwalk? No. Now Device is into hot water. Split from 2 positions. He just gets hard cleared. And Furia, a great half ahead of them, looking for an 8-round T-side. They'll land it. Knockout blow. Trying to take us to Nuke here. It's Furia running the board on their map pick.
The series that didn't know when to quit might have some more legwork in it yet as Furia lead the charge on their map pick, 8-4 from their T side. And even though Device having a far better time here for Astralis, the rest of the gang have gone quiet.
Furia still led pretty heavy in the first half of Inferno after 7-round T-side. They lost that map. I don't expect the same thing to happen here. This is a home map for Furia. It's one that Astralis have struggled on. Have yet to get those confidence-boosting games against lower-tier teams. Send it up catwalk right now. Fake it to B, rushing into A. Fallen pushed back by the headshot. Yuri on that exact angle. Fallen just cannot connect a finishing kill right now. Everyone's been tagged up. No one's been dropped. Yuri back on the ramp. Astralis not scaling here. These flashes are holding them back, but they're still getting kills. 3-on-3 here. Furia fight for the site.
Oh, they get past Yuri. Last two, both boxed in a ramp. They don't look aware of that Skulls, but he fires off and can't capitalize. It's Cadian bringing the heat in the pistol.
I like that call. He doesn't. Cadian calls off in the 3v3. We're doing these AD jiggles. We're fighting. Okay, the flash is one for a second. Now we go for Glock and we run him down. Glock to Cadian pushes back on the ramp, takes 2 more, and gets a 4K in the pistol. I don't know why I did it.
It's the most like deadpan delivery of Glock to I've ever heard.
Glock to him. That's kind of what I'm saying there, Harry. They run him down. Nice that Strides don't get stuck in that like AD battle.
Yeah.
Pistol round in the pocket. Now B, it's free.
Surely this one doesn't get weird. No, it won't. This is nice. I feel like we all needed this.
Around where, I was about to say nothing goes wrong. Minimal things go wrong. Fury with a rare eco round, Harry. But they want guns ASAP, I think is how you say it.
As soon as possible.
That's the one. Down mid for the scout. On a B hit. Layered peak.
I've seen a couple of uncomfortable whiffs today. There's can't afford to be more of them as they are getting these fights through the tunnels.
Nade.
Nade Stack responds to the opener out of Skulls.
Call it off, man. Call it off. It's fine. Didn't go to plan. You've burnt their util. You can recommit later.
Yeah, the fact of the matter is as well, you've still been able to get out with a 4v4 here. So just going to go back and reevaluate their options. And it's like the round has started anew here for Astralis.
I like the call from Cadian. Reset, go hit long. They don't really have the util to stop this, unless it's like an Alexi B round, Harry, with the one flash from Skulls. Now K-Strato, he swapped it. I swear it was Skulls. I don't think Fury are going to be able to beat this play. Long smoke.
Oh, Fury are re-aggroing mid.
It's nice, but unless they flank long with great timing, it's just catwalk. Strice are still going to be able to cross in.
Yeah, and even having Cat here, even though it's the position you want when you don't have the long info, is to have traded that for Cat control. Gonna struggle with all the util Astralis did still possess, but they have to burn a bit of it now. Moving up, they replenish that CT smoke. Molly's gonna start to rain into the site, but there's 10 seconds on this round. Serato brought down a 1 HP, will finally get spammed out, but it's still Yuri. A big threat. That bomb goes down with a second of spam. Yuri can't stop it, and he even falls chasing Cadian. They're both low. Skulls has the timing on the first man. Device is heard burning in this molly that's got him trapped. He can't go anywhere. Cadian, why? Why? What just went wrong? Device can't catch a break with Molotovs. He's died to 2 of them in the game so far. That one's from his teammate.
He ran back into it, Harry.
Well, you know.
He didn't want to fight.
He's also having to ask himself the horrible question, like, great, was that a CT molly or a T molly? Like, even that changes the timings. He's just trying to get away from skulls in the clutch. What? How did...
Oh, Lordy. This is... Fury will take it. That's all I'll say. Fury will definitely take it. They had no business winning that round.
Good thing Chad isn't here.
Why?
Because we saw what he responds like when the weird little mistakes happen.
He'd be screaming at someone.
Oh man, I'm walking off right now. I can't be dealing with this. I've gotten too old. Is that what he said? It was kind of like that.
Close. Pretty good impression. After all the roller coaster of Astralis actually getting that bomb planted, and that's how they lose it, it's not ideal. Cello. Dead. It's a clean shot for Yabi out long. And no numbers either. Didn't see how many players creeping out. The double cap play as well. Fury want to push it. Cadian might bail, stare out with a couple of key trades. He's flashing and leaving. Doesn't want to die, just wants to hold on to this control instead. It's a nice, safe play from Cadian as his team scale up into the bomb site. Only Fallen can save this round for Furia. K-Serato is stuck on Catwalk still. Cadian wraps back around. Fallen read it, but he couldn't stop it. Oh, there's a kill. And the bomb is now loose. Anything is possible for K-Serato.
Can he make this weird? There's only 20 seconds left as well. It's Device and Cadian, the same two from the last 2v1.
No mollies at least.
Serato deals with Cadian, and now it's down to Device. This time, though, full on health, full on confidence, and one shot would end K-Serato's round.
Where's he going? Fake step, maybe? Drops off, climbs back up. Creeping in. Device takes a great post-bomb position. K-Serato needs an instant headshot on this clear. Device could be long now. He could be Ramp, he could be Goo, he could be anywhere. Smoke, failed. Goes down and his knife's out, so Device wins the round. Reassuring for Astralis. Device 20-9. After 10 kills last match.
I don't want to sound the alarm bells on K-Serato.
Sound 'em.
But man,
Sound 'em.
Usually in clutches, this guy was so calm. Felt like the pressure wouldn't get to him. He'd have good reads, snappy reactions to back it up. But here, he gets this kill. And don't get me wrong, it's not like it gets easier, right? He's low on health in the 1v1, but you're dead on by leaving all that time. It meant that there was like so many variables. No wonder K-Serato can't piece together how the round's playing out. Then you have like the fumbled smoke on the bomb once he realizes too much time has elapsed. And these are errors that you don't get out of K-Serato. He used to be the guy who in the late round could win Furia rounds from seemingly any position. And so that just, I don't know, it doesn't bode well. Does not bode well for Furia in the series.
I don't know why I feel like they're going to win the eco now, but just like something in my brain just...
Yeah, it's fair. You know, they could.
No.
For some reason, they can.
They won't.
Okay. You've really...
There's absolutely no chance. 4B execute.
Whose side are you on?
Ashes in. Astralis. Full guns against a singular Deagle.
Yuri's doing a good job of taking the attention.
He needs more attention. He needs all the kills, and it hasn't.
Oh, there's one kill.
It's going to happen. Stop getting excited. Device waits as they push into him. They realize the stack.
But Cello.
Cello, Harry.
Cello, and Stare has gone past him. They only just cleared middle. They don't know that Cello's here. And there's one. And there's not two. He can't get Yabi. Drop down in the spawn. Yuri dead, and Astralis keep it clean.
Can't believe you said that Fury were going to win the Felica. That's kind of crazy of you. Astralis, I'd be very impressed if they pulled this game back in back-to-back maps from deficit. They were 8-5 down after pistol on Inferno. They won that game 13-10. This one was 8-4 at the half. One awkward 1v1 where Device perishes to a Molotov, otherwise has been a clean T-side for Astralis. Device has B-spawn with AWP. Is he going to go for it?
It looks like he wants to. And when you're 21 kills deep, you get to do whatever you want.
I love that for him.
And the one-man crossing. Skulls will be in the firing line of this Device AWP.
If he scoped?
If he actually, yeah. Oh, he had a golden opportunity to win the round right there for Astralis, but didn't take the fight. They are in lower tunnel. Fallen is on a timer here.
His own timer. They have to bail him out with the smoke on the molly. But at least they do. Skulls one wrong step and the round's over. He's going to hold his off angle. Let's see how this actually does when they creep out, because they probably jump up on the box and clear him that way. He has to dodge flashes. Oh, he's so blind he gets a kill. Fallen from the door and Skulls double up. Device cannot trade that frag. Skulls gets a third chance in this round on 1 health. Impressive hold for Skulls on the B site, a necessity to keep Astralis honest. Oh. Yuri heard him. Don't worry. Yuri heard him. Yuri's acting like he didn't hear him. Don't think Yuri heard him. Somehow.
Nice grab. Okay. But he will hear stare for a brief moment there, retreating.
Save. Yeah. If you're Furia, don't hunt this. You need your own money. Sick hold for Skulls.
The thing that's wild, right? Skulls does all that from backside, but he was the one where if Device had taken that angle, would have been dead first over at B.
True.
And so that's the difference in half a second on the round for Astralis.
I think Device knows what Skulls is doing there, just based on how he positions. He crosses back tunnels to scope close, but weirdly enough, even though Device had really good spawn for that move, Skulls actually sees him cross, and so doesn't jiggle again.
Oh, Device did have the B spawn again, but this time scopes up mid, tries his hand at that opener. The rest of Astralis going to move out towards the long side. Long take util lobbed in from Furia, but Astralis know exactly what they're running into here. They waited for that bin molly. They knew the long door smoke was coming, and once they seized that angle to deny the first peek out to long, they take all the space. That's good awareness for Astralis. They deal with the standard long take util well.
Fallen had great impact in the first map on the AWP. Went for a lot of openings. On CT Inferno, he had a really good game. So I want to see if he can roll some of that back here on this second half to stop the comeback from truly materializing. Fury have kept him in this right now. Skulls with a big round on the B site. And so Fallen's AWP back in play.
Fury are in a really powerful position in this round. Skulls and Cello have cleared out all of tunnels. They know it's not B. And so with that comes a heavy lean over towards A. They're still fixated on middle. They're worried about the possibility of a late mid lurk into like an A split here out of Astralis. But they just clear mid now. Cello had Fallen, swung that together. And so Cello is making his way over towards A, meaning Astralis, they're walking into a 4-man stack.
There's no flash at all. They can break the smoke twice over though. Astralis patient on the first one. Second one comes in. Now they've got to feel like they can cross with that flash. Still a blind shot through the smoke. Yuri follows up. Stown makes it in, but he has been so quiet in this game, and Fallen picks him on that cross. This round is over.
Ooh, that's ugly out of Astralis. The lack of map control anywhere other than long and leaving it down to the wire. You were really relying on Furia playing that round super passive and never reacting at any moment in the entire runtime of time of the round, for that play to work. If that was, a little bit earlier, before Furia had cleared out the tunnels, before Fallen and Cello had cleared mid, if there was a bit more tempo behind that, they would have got a better way in towards the A site. It's only so long you can be quiet all across the map before Furia start getting inquisitive.
Yeah, it is also unlucky, right? Like 2 smoke kills come in for Furia. They base it off of the flash Astralis throw, and then they hear them run and they just spray, but doesn't do Astralis any favors, does it? This late in the game, despite a mini comeback at the start of the half, Furia might just be able to edge out this map and send us to Nuke as a third. A map where I really don't know what we're in for. If you thought these first 2 were crazy, get ready. Orb and Galil, nothing more for Astralis. Cadian takes a spawn, but will Device demand it back? Cadian's like, one more peek, and that's why. Fake smoke. So they can walk push. No one here again, Harry. A lot of info, but mid's a different story. Yabi's out.
Yeah, this might end up being a weird 4v5 retake of the B site for Furia as they
save.
Just push the upper tunnels. Fallen's going to try and move back in and slow down this mid take. The flashes do accomplish that goal for a moment. They take the pace out of it. Fallen strikes with the AWP. He's going to need some combat AWPing here. Cello is pushed all the way in a T-spawn, so he is a long way away from helping out. Fallen left in this site entirely alone, left to stand on his own devices, just one. But he did all he had to. Didn't hurt. Bought this one back into a 3v3. It's an awkward whiff for Cello, who plays out first. Device is caught looking the wrong way. There's a second AWP on Cadian. Trying to shut Furia. Oh my god, the quick switch. Everything's going wrong. For Skulls, though, he's loving it. Suddenly given a route to win that round and put Furia onto map point.
Skulls is like, I let you guys play B for 1 round, and that's what happens. That's what goes on when I leave the B bomb site. Cello, ugly whiff, man. Thank God Fallen gets 2. Safe pair of hands in the site. That's awkward timing for Cadian. Off the flash, he swaps weapons. Timing could not get worse. In the open as well. I think Astralis have bit off more than they can chew on dust. Go for a Hail Mary out long. Full rush. They might cross before a smoke even lands.
Well, this is Astralis at least adapting to the last time they ran this, right? They had a player start lower, dead of course, but still they had someone there, and they go faster out towards long. So the info that Furia are reacting to doesn't give them enough time to stack out the A site. But they do have this backstab for Cello, and it's really quick.
Oh, okay, he recovered it. Could have gone a lot worse. And it might have to go better for the Danes on Nuke, as this one is slipping right through their fingers. Again, bailed out by Fallen with a close shot, and Cadian just can't even pick a target. This one's done. Pack it up. We're going the distance. Elimination still hangs in the balance between Furia and Astralis. Nuke will decide it. Who's going home?
Navi lining up in B halls this time. Don't want to give free access, free information over to Team Spirit. 4 players going to line up in Upper Dark.
And as Donk and Shiro defending this B bomb site, a scary prospect to go up against if you're Navi to try and force overtime. They go into Donk, and it's a double again. They've got Shiro out car, but Navi's dreams of picking up a 2-0 today against Spirit look like they've just been cast to the side.
Well, let's find out, because Bit's going to challenge. He's not going to wait for his teammates. He wants to start peering in, open up this opportunity. Jigga was mistimed, so Chopper knows what's coming. Oh, drop down, unexpected, but a tough shot to land. And now Alexi's got to pick up the pace.
Trying to burn out Chopper into the fight, but be careful what you wish for. Chopper nails the shot. And we had a question, one single question, after Spirit versus Navi last week, and that is, what would have happened if we went to a third map? Well, I think it's about time we find out.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
It's not really hard to play there, I think. You just need to like be on the same page. Like me and Kaike, we talk and we just think what the T's are going to do like this round, if they're going to prioritize hut or prioritize door, and we like vary the anti-rushes, and it's just more like about a little bit of mind games as well there.
Yeah, it is. You have to count your smoke time, the steps, the multi times, the positions, the off angles. I played there for my whole life as well. I tried to play ramp as well, but it works, but you know how it works.
Using the spawns, I think, is pretty important, because if you have a bad spawn and you just like come late into the site, you are really, you're really screwed if they rush A. So I think spawns is really important, and also like talking about the nades that you both are going to throw, like who's going to throw this nade first, and or like prioritizing the door rush or the hut rush first. We usually talk about in the freeze time, and sometimes we don't even talk because we have the same feeling. I think smoking door from every angle possible. It's very important, because you just
time it.
Yeah, and time it is really important as well. When the late round is coming, sometimes you're just going to play off each other because you don't have like much utility to play with. So it's very important, like Kaike mentioned, this tic-tac that we have is like kind of like a ping pong, you know, like the first one takes contact, then hides, and then the other one like takes action, and then this way it's harder to like get picked off, you know. Yeah. I mean, we have some really solid holds on that side together. For me personally, I remember the first hold that I had when I was in Furia against the Mongols. That I had the FAMAS and
making a PowerPoint.
Yeah, it was really nice. The guys were like popping hut, and we were expecting it, so I smoked it earlier. So they were just coming out of the smoke, and I was just like deleting them. I remember the first time I played Kerrigan, I thought like it was harder to play against him, because like It seems like he just do the execution or something like based the way you play. So you just need to like keep changing it. So you need to be unpredictable, you know. So this is what I learned after playing with Kerrigan for sure, against Kerrigan.
If you got blind, pray.
You just kill two.
Just shoot and
try to kill one, stay alive.
Yeah.
I'll get the others.
Опа.
Ебать.
Тупо я.
Ой.
О, да. И кура. О, да. 0-3 вуз, охуенно. Так хорошо.
Не, это очень жестко
Так
было.
хорошо с ВХ играть вообще легко очень. Это
И
заграешь.
побежал.
Easy.
I just stay in ladder room and I just look in left side monitor and I saw 4 headshot and easy. It's blast premium, unstoppable player.
Да, вообще.
Короче, там был момент такой, что Боря говорит, бэдом занял. Мы пошли с ним, убили его, и я Боре отпускаю мышку, даю пятюню, и шифтом иду в яму, и все. А тут просто было понятно, что Вокси пойдет зиги, и я решил прыгнуть и убить. Ну, мы в счете вели, ну, в принципе, не знаю. Тут я, короче, говорю инфу, что это чисто, а оказалось, что под коврами чел. Ну, легкий клатч, не знаю, тоже. Просто решил прыгнуть.
Симпл выиграл против тебя так клатч в 21?
Я не помню.
Ну, вроде знаю.
But we lost Pro League. Вот это вообще пиздец.
Да.
Easy moment because I have good position, but it's triple kill. It's so hard.
Хорош, Диман. Nice one.
Bam.
Ой, it was my
Scream.
birthday. It was gift from Navi. Nice.
Как сказать? Короче, я стрелялся с ними, я думал, это я всех убиваю, короче.
Keep out, he killed everyone.
Да, я убьешь?
But the last kill is...
Вот, я видел, что это я тебе. I remember this.
Это про комплексити.
But Hauser can have mistake. He's picking me, but he's need to not pick. He's just wait for us, but he's die. I don't know why. 2 versus 5, and we know info for the 2 last guy. One full HP and second guy low HP. Don't tell me low, and I don't know. He's going to first guy going first, and he's low HP, and I kill him, and Magus kill last people. Easy.
Oh, Juicy aim. Yeah, I remember this. There is Juicy one tap on Snappy on the side.
Oh yeah. Wow. It's easy moment. Chopper tell me info 2 behind, and I know info 1 low HP and 1 full HP. It's not buy, it's forced buy, and I have good position for me.
Full
but
buy.
It's so lucky. But I hurt him. It's unstoppable clutch. It's semi-final, да?
Нет, это 2-1 счет.
Это группа?
Да.
It's groups. Okay. It's inhuman clutch.
Lucky.
It's super.
Lucky.
Go.
CSGO for sure.
CSGO for sure. 100%.
What happened to the trains, but yeah. It feels weird a little bit, but yeah, at least we have the map back.
Has to be the old one, no?
Yeah, for sure. I feel like the new one is it's missing some trains. Like I don't think you can call it train right now.
New bad.
New bad.
News
Old
bad.
good.
Yeah.
Agree.
Good.
Ну здесь вообще нигде не встать. Ну вот, посмотри, трансик сделали квадратненький, и просто там даже не спрятаться, тебя отовсюду будет видно, понял?
Ебучий лего вот так вот поставили, вот так вот посмотрели,
Да,
что-то большое стоит.
Ты понимаешь, что ты сейчас за трансом не можешь встать, что тебя не будет видно.
Да,
тебя будет видно либо с ВН, либо с сотки. Этот трейн новый мне нравится больше, как задумка вообще.
This was strong, right?
Yeah, you have a compared to CSU because there's no heaven.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's missing something with new train.
They even have the ladder there, but no use no more.
I like playing up there when it was Cisco, but now there's obviously no heaven. I kind of miss it a bit. I feel like there's like a position missing on the map. So
Yeah, there's definitely something missing. Although it was a bit overpowered when you think about it, like especially when you were T-side and you could just plant the bomb and camp up there. You miss it, but it's kind of more balanced now, I guess.
I'm heartbroken. It was so nice to be able to go up a ladder and just hide somewhere sometimes.
Это тильт.
Это расстройство, согласен. Это расстройство, но опять-таки, если с точки зрения удобности, CSGO было проще просто. Ну, ты понимаешь, да, вот из-за всех вот этих вот нычек. Просто тяжелее, но больше нравится. Я все равно за CS2, короче, не знаю.
It feels like so cluttered because you can't do much, like you're just blocked out, but yeah, I mean, it's just new, I guess.
Yeah, I prefer CSGO for sure.
Yeah, I still prefer
It's
CSGO.
better because of rotations.
I would say the old one. It's a bit like claustrophobic to go.
Yeah, exactly.
To go out now.
Yeah.
The new one.
I'd agree.
Yeah.
It's too hard. It's too difficult for T's.
It's very heavily in favor of the CTs because they can just quickly focus on A main or focus on pop and then turn around because they can see it from now multiple different positions.
Ну, я не знаю, я сыграл 2 официалки, я сыграл 2 официалки на зелени, меня 2 официалки отодрали, поэтому я за новый трейн. На новом трейне меня так сильно не драли, как меня драли 5 лет назад.
I think it's easier take control of this part in CSGO than the CS2. I think this is too hard in CS2. You can do a lot like Molly and the stuffs, but I think in CSGO you can just drop it with someone in your head and that stuff is kind of cool.
Yeah, I would say for sure CSGO. The new one is stupid, I would say. It's dumb that you have to go like in B holes to go down to pub. Yeah, I missed the ladder, that's for sure.
The CSGO one was fun because of the ladder there. Like you saw a lot of like creative ways, like people were taking it either by like double dropping or they were shooting the window and faking the flash, and it just becomes very difficult, I think, for the T's to like take this control.
The ladder added a fun element. You have to be a lot more creative, but now you just have a long hallway and.
Про верхниз я скажу, что мне кажется, верхниз был актуальнее как раз-таки в CSGO.
Да, CS2, ВН, я не, ну, за атаку это более важная зона, чем за КТ.
Personally, I would say that I like the changes in B side. In CS2, like the dynamics with the smoke, it matches really good.
But I think it's missing some trains, you know?
I mean, it's a lot more details now. I'd actually say I like it, and there's a lot of new angles, so I'm kind of happy that it isn't just the same shit, like you just play the same old position, so I'd have to, yeah, I like the new one actually.
I like the new one, but they should add the back train there in again. It's too open for CTs, like if Ts have the bomb site, it's very hard to retake now.
Add some sort of cover back there for the CTs and it'll feel a lot more balanced, but it's the best part of the map for me, at least.
Ты знаешь, просто выходишь и просто просишь, я не знаю, это просто голый план, ты просто голый план. Ну, вот ты зиг закрываешь моликом, все, тебе пизда.
Ну да.
Yeah, I think CS2 is similar to CSGO, to be honest.
Yeah,
I think there's a lot of changes.
I like that it's longer.
Yeah, there's a lot of space.
Yeah. It's not cluttered.
Yeah, I prefer CS2.
I would say the same.
Incredibly hard to take control over this area because the CTs can just run into pop and you have, I mean, it's just a bunch of cringe, I'd say, like crossfires, etc. that has been created now.
That's true. But by design, I would say the new one.
Yeah, I can agree with that. We can go with the new one.
Ну, как по мне, ничего не сильно меняется.
Ну, на самом деле, много там, что поменялось, шире стало намного. Ну, сильно, на самом деле, поменялся концепт в любом случае.
You had more options as a CT if you were playing by yourself, whereas now, if we go back to the new one, it's like, there is a rail there, but it's harder to play in this area by yourself.
Looks like Valorant. That's not good.
We have to go to Device.
I don't want to hear about fucking Device.
It's the only option. You're not some fucking entry. You're in over your head. That's what we tell him. That's the truth.
That's not the truth.
You told me that yourself. Jesus, what was I thinking? Washed in-game leader. Cooked by Juliano. Cooked by Trist. Casper, please, just admit you're not a rifler.
Who is it you're talking to right now? Who is it you think you see? Do you not know how much I clutch in a year? I mean, even if I told you, you wouldn't believe it. Do you not know what would happen if I suddenly decided to stop clutching? An orc big enough that it was delisted off Nasdaq disappears, ceases to exist without me. No, you clearly do not know who you are talking to right now. So let me clue you in. I'm not in the crosshair storm. I am the scope. A guy crosses doors and does 2 and gets shot. You think that's me? I am the one who orbs.
I know. That's the fucking problem.
Really?
I didn't hear anything.
He is the one who orbs, him and Device, wherever possible for this Astralis squad. As this elimination series battles all the way onto a third, we've ended up on Nuke as our decider after Furia battle back on their pick of Dust 2.
Oh, we're in for a big one. Bit of Nuke, some missed smokes inevitable, I feel, in this third map. It's been a cluster across the first 2. It's only going to get more exciting as we enter the elimination map of the series. One team will leave empty-handed. The other go on to a stacked bracket. Oh, denied in main. Stair with a double. This A hit gets turned to shreds. Until...
Oh, man. Hey, Fallen has been good today. Coming to this one looking ready to go. Consistent across all the maps so far. And he's opened up a 2v5 for Furia. A pistol round that you were ready to forget about. Stair and Device thought they'd already done enough. Let's see if Furia can make it interesting as Fallen looks to make another play here. Now, the timing hasn't been there to find Cadian, but he's learned about it now. Chases down the kill in hell and manages to get past Cadian in the ramp room. Fallen 3 kills deep on his way to a 1v3 ace clutch. Makes noise going up into the heavens, but nearby is down and in with the backstab. Fallen cut down, shy of picking up the pistol for Furia.
Getting tricky with it. I admire it for Fallen, but giving up the heaven position, which is such a powerful one on Nuke, it's going to let him down. Do like to watch Fallen in a mid-round, especially on a map like this where you can really just force CTs to go to certain positions and give up good angles in favor of playing safe. Pretty relentless for Cadian to re-push back up the ramp. Got a force buy for Furia with no bomb plant. Curious decision. We know they love a force. Quick smokes thrown on the fly to get this cross down, but there's already Stown in position to deny. Oh, he's getting run at. Meanwhile, through the ramp smoke, Cadian almost gets caught. Just enough to get into secret. Stown's got his 1v1. Cadian's calling for any help right now. He'll need it. Both players fall.
That's problematic. Rotate's starting to happen.
Oh,
my God.
Who won that? I couldn't tell you.
Oh, it's still left hanging in the balance. Oh, just someone hit a shot. It's all fine. 2v2. The bomb's gone up, but Shallows just taking the bomb to Stair.
Alone.
Oh my God. Skulls wasn't expecting to have to clutch like this today. Let's see if he can do it. Stair holding on.
On the ladder. Okay. Now he's got
to chill out for a moment, think it through, and recommit. But not yet. Wait a minute. No. Will you wait a minute? You see if they think you've gone secret. And that's okay. He's going up right now.
He's up the vent. He is up the... He's dead.
You have B-side, boys! You have B-side! Come on!
He raises a valid point.
Yeah, it's
compelling point.
Honestly, that's a bit of like free advice from Cadian. They did have lower.
Why would he go alone though? Like, I guess Skulls is trying to sell it. but they didn't know where Stair was.
The flash for Cello, man. Cello is just not having a good day. Bit of lobby aggression. And so Fallen does have this scout. Maybe that can make the... Nope. There you go. Nice, clean, flawless 3-0 start for Astralis.
Nice, boys.
Game on.
Look, the start of every map so far has been weird.
What do you mean the start?
And then the rest of the maps have been pretty weird as they've played out. And so I wasn't expecting fireworks here on Nuke. It's been an odd start, but let's see if Furia can move on from that. They've got AKs now. Versus the bonus round of Astralis. And more aggression from the Danes. This time it's well met by Skulls. At least gets them out of the lobby.
Fallen's got something. 2 smokes. Gonna go for Hell Smokes. Main. Garage. Cello drops in. Yabby is right below. We've got Device at red as well. No one makes it far outside. They're just trying to crunch A with no main split. This is going to be very difficult. 1-for-1 in main. More where that came from. Device, they know he's in this position. They're throwing nades. He gets a second chance and he takes it. 2v1. Cadian, no kit. They have a side.
He's gained good ground. They're both looking at heaven right now. And that's going to let Cadian close the gap here. Oh god, does this get weird? No. Serato swings it wide and puts a stop to Cadian in the clutch. Well handled for Serato. There was a bit of a gap there. So good job minding it. Furia doesn't take them long. The guns come out, they get on the board. That was the bonus round from Astralis. They were fed a couple of those kills early on the lobby aggression.
Nice!
It doesn't help that there's no actual anchor in A there. There's actually 3 different main players for Astralis because they were heavy yard. So Stair's trying to assist them, and even after Furia reset, he isn't able to cross past open door in time. Nades on the smoke, trying to set Device up. He hasn't seen a thing. Furia across the late. Gabby fakes vent. Oh, Edge goes down. It's fading smoke, they make it. Cello in secret, and second wall down. Often just expected to have to throw 2 walls because of how many HEs land on these smokes. So Furia leave nothing to chance and make it down secret.
Oh, they're going to go walking right into the Abbey.
It's a nice angle, isn't it? Are they coming up vent?
I mean, the rest of Furia are waiting back in lobby, so it's the A split through vent.
Okay, go on.
Stan will have his work cut out for him here. Got to watch the door. Oh, and the vent drop, and they've heard it off the hut roof. Cello on the board. And a little bit more from Cello on the entries. Double orb left in this retake for Astralis. They did all they could to bring it out early.
It's crazy, double orb CT nuke this early in the game, but yeah, they need to save. They need to get out of there for sure. Honestly, I've seen that not work for sure, but I actually love it. The hut roof volley pushes down into the open, so he has to watch door, and that's when Cello just runs and guns on the ladder, shooting while flying. That's excellent. Why wait? Just get right to it. And because it's 5v5, 20 seconds, Astralis really can't be certain. Yabu was in a passive enough position that he had no info on lower. Didn't know how many players. Knew there were players. That was it. So, like, that's perfect for Furia in terms of how they hope that round will go, getting given so much room in secret.
We were talking earlier on about how these teams are maybe in like similar positions. You have kind of high-flying veteran player who within the scene has been at like the scene's peak. For Furia, that would be Fallen. For Astralis, that's Device. And then it's like supplemented by all the big names who are supposed to be that next generation from each region. Feels to me like Astralis are in the Art and Fallen stage of the team. Two players who both wanted on AWPs. Two players who both like to call some shots. And so let's see if this double AWP can bring Astralis back into the fold.
Cadian does look his best when he's AWPing, and that's why it hurts, because you also would say the same about Device. Having this 1-2 punch is not as lethal as you would like, given how expensive it is to get a double AWP in CS2. And the flank is spotted. Device is still rallying off shots alongside Cadian, a kill each. Yabby has to play next.
He's given a kill. Suddenly this retake is on, and it will come through. Yuri dead in heart.
Okay.
Fallen tucked in at the back of the site here. Don't underestimate his rifling, but there is an AWP holding this angle. Knife was pulled for Cadian. Fallen overran. Cello has struggled throughout all of this series, but this clutch is already won. He takes it to time. Didn't have to lift a finger, did Cello. That round plays itself. Furia tie this up at 3-all. The moment those guns have come out, this T-side hasn't stopped finding wins for Furia.
Yeah, Yabby lived and he got an AWP out at least. When we're talking about how this double AWP is clearly a game plan of Astralis has something, but Furia have broken into the half. They've broken Astralis' money for the most part. It's awkward timing for Cadian. He knows he can't hold that backside forever. He eventually does have to help Yabby clear, or he's going to look baity. But sadly for him, if he did just hold, probably win that round.
A little tech pause called on in. Just a mic issue. They're usually the easiest to fix. It looks like it's happened to Fallen. I can imagine you want him being able to talk to the rest of the gang. Probably a pretty important piece of the Furia system. So while that gets fixed.
Bit of trolling, Harry?
What?
No, I'm just... Yes. They want their in-game leader to talk.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why I'm like being...
that felt a bit facetious. Just
it was.
It was.
Okay. But yeah, it's like obviously he's important. He's the captain.
That's why I'm laughing. Yeah.
So I think we're in agreement on this then.
Okay. You just called me out. Like I said, I laughed. You said what? Like
you know, man.
Like I shouldn't have laughed at that sentence.
Just trying to find meaning.
Yeah.
In this crazy world we live in. Here we go.
Specifically, this match. Find some meaning.
This match has been wild.
It's been out there, Harry. It's been out there. It's, you know. Someone call it game of the day. Not me, but some would.
Oh no. Okay. No. It looks like we're back in. I see Fallen talking.
That's a good sign.
I see smiles all around, and it feels like this one's ready to pick back up. So in we go. Tech pause dealt with. Astralis, no success since the pistol. And not live. Okay, so they fixed the mic, but now he doesn't have sound in game. Probably
now, I would
pretty
say that Fallen Cello might want sound in game for this.
Have you ever tried playing without sound?
No, but I guess you have.
Yeah. No sound, no crosshair.
How did that help?
To be the old build.
Yeah, like the understimulation pack.
Well, okay, the whole idea I had was...
undoing the brain rot. Is that how you did it?
Hang on, wait, I need to find out the name.
Okay. He's Googling.
No, don't say what I'm Googling.
Oh, okay, I won't say that. Why not, though? Oh, I'm not Googling that.
Don't read it out. Well, look, point is, there was some guy in golf, I can't find his name, but there was some guy in golf who, like, didn't have the money to have a whole club set, and so he used to just practice with the one club set, and he got really good. And so I was like, well, he did that because, you know, he was so used to playing with one, suddenly you give him a whole bunch of clubs, the guy's the GOAT, really right? Like,
yeah, but
really
it's a
good.
bit late for you.
And so I was like, if I play with no audio and no crosshair, I have everything going against me.
You played for 10,000 hours with audio and crosshair, so you're kind of doing.
Probably played 1,000 hours without either.
Anyway. Oh, he missed the vent. He missed the vent. Yabby gets 2 before the molly burns him out. Down spotted on the edge. Got a bit of a brawl outside. They are going to go secret, though. Bomb joining. Cello lurking. Naughty boy. He might catch 2 players here. They saw him. He'll say, fine. You want to smoke me? I'll go all the way round. Device eats that molly. It's a common theme today, really. Device in the fire. Reboost heaven, but Cello is going to be there soon. He could just sit ramp. That would be a really safe play. Try and find this B player together. I would have thought they'd heard Device, but it doesn't look like they have. They're poised to go vent. But Cello, they're playing defensive. Cello's going to find this B player. That's the goal right now for Furia. I like how they're mid-rounding here. Device... They don't need to search. Just okay, good bait, Fawn opens door. Let Cello search. Let him cook. He's mollied. They still haven't cleared window. Oh no, oh dear. Device should be dead. Cadian killed on the flank. Device turns back, bomb being stuck. This is weird.
I mean, Device just being here allows for the fast to rotate out of stair. He's been able to come straight down the vents. And group for this retake in at lower. Back turned on Yuri. Just gets gun on in time. It's now only Device left up against it. Might have gone unchecked and unnoticed in the control room, but no room to win this round for Device.
Still was really scary. It still felt like they could have lost that when Cello reveals his position. But I guess they didn't realize where the molly came from because double door was already open. You know, Cello didn't want to waste too long in clearing every single position, I guess. But Device was right there for the taking. He will survive with the AWP. That's it. That's all Astralis have right now. Might buy up some bits and pieces around it, but Fury are racking up T rounds right now. This is a map where in the midpoint of last year, they're actually really keen on. Made a run through EWC lower bracket through just playing Nuke in BO1s. Everyone kept giving it to them. They got like 4 matches in a row on Nuke. And they came into the main event with it, or the playoffs. Then they fell to Mouse. Fury have had some good times on this map. We've always found their utility rather entertaining, or lack of it at times, but well, you feel like this would be a go-to for Astralis. It's been to differing results, shall we say. They picked it against Spirit, had a nice start to that game, went 5-1 up, then got 12 rounds against them in a row. So it's been a tough one to call for Astralis in the last few months.
So we have another little tech timeout. I want to talk individuals, Hugo. I want to talk who we want to see some big things from in this third map. And for me, the most notable, it's not Cello, it's Stown. I want him to start strong because he's currently sitting bottom of the board in the entire series for Astralis. Nothing super memorable across any of these maps, but this guy, you know, he was supposed to be the one that took Danish CS back to the top. That was always the thing in that old heroic.
I'm glad you brought that up as well, because it's like, for the longest time when we actually did see Astralis, making decent runs and getting into playoffs, even blame Astralis, actually made it to a Cologne semi-final. They beat, if you remember, they beat Heroic in the quarter, and Stown just, like, the point I'm getting at, Stown typically was meant to be the guy who choked on stage and meant to be someone who struggled in the high pressure moments of the playoffs of the major, think back to Paris in these hyper important games. But the more recent woes have been even in these studio matches where he did his best work for so long, and he hasn't seemed to have gotten back over the hump.
No, I mean, I think it's been, like, Cello has had an inexcusably rough performance here, sitting at 13-30 in the series, not including this map. I guess he's 19-35, which is maybe better. But Stown ain't doing a whole lot better than that, and Stown is supposed to be one of the stars of Astralis. Meanwhile, Cello, even on a good day, is supposed to be one of the weaker players on Furious, so...
Yeah, Stown's meant to be the star.
Yes. So I think it's less forgivable for Stown, and what we need from him now is for that to have all been saved up and banked up and put to work in this third map.
Had a lot of games in the red recently. Been a while, it feels like, since we have seen the Stown we know and love. It's just inconsistencies across the board. When it feels like Stare is the one bailing you out of so many games, it's like, sure, it's meant to be the young player Astralis banked on, the risk they took, but you want so much more. It leaves you lusting as Stare gets aggressive, trying to chase that kill. Cello finds him here in secret. Fury have full control. They even have their back covered. You can take lobby Astralis. It's not going to save your round. Yabi could get cleared from the window, and then this one's done. Cadian, nice flank timing. Yabi holds on for one. There's another drop from Cadian. Fast flank. Stown comes out ramp, and Astralis thrive in the chaos. They get a round out of nowhere. K-Serato's left saving. Even K-Serato's so passive on these lurks, rarely feels like he's opening back up a door back open for his team. He's doing similar things on Inferno T-side, where he was just lurking banana. He would throw grenades in B and his team would hit A. And we never saw him really active. Just saw him covering for aggressive CT moves. Same in this round, sure, don't get me wrong, his team got wasted on that B-bomb site, but compare it to like how even someone like Madger lurks, which, is different considering he's an in-game leader, but Madger on Eternal Fire on this map lurks to open back doors.
Yeah. No, he's like becoming a prime example of kind of high-impact lurking. I like that comparison. You don't often get that from K-Serato. And I think the thing that's even scarier there is, like, as time's gone on for this Furious squad, it feels like their strength is no longer in K-Serato closing rounds. It's in this kind of trio of firepower to open them up more than anything else. Even thinking back to the major, one of the reasons that Fury had any success there was thanks to the big performances from Skulls. Most notably, he would finish games where he would be like 8-2 in opening fights for Furia, constantly finding 5v4s and making a difference. So the strength of this team has changed over time. And now it feels like a lot of their potential comes from their ability to start rounds off strong, not in K-Serato's ability to clutch them out. Device dead out in Garage with a very weird cross. There's also a miss smoke for main.
Well, there's the first Furia miss smoke. It will not be the last.
Ended up on top of the roof, not ideal.
What was Device's smoke, though? It didn't throw it anywhere near.
Couple of weird smokes in the round.
Enough, yeah. Like, Device has done okay in this series. He had a great Dust too, but like, it still feels like he's not entirely there. Oh, lurk smoke. Cello comes through on this A hit. No one's looking. Jumps the gun, but it still recovers it in time. Stown swaps on.
Onto the AK, but they're really close for Stown. They're all around him.
Oh,
he just gets pincered. K-Serato with a quick turn on a Yabi, and Cadian's got to save. Okay, this would be insane. Like, Cello in this one map has nearly outperformed his score in the entire series. He's on his way to doing that, which is wild. If Cello ends up being the difference maker instead of Stown, that's insane. They're both sitting bottom of the charts for their teams, both been pretty woeful, but over the last few rounds, Cello has been finding his impact. He's been taking a lot of space, applying a lot of pressure. It wasn't the prettiest kill in the top site. I'm not going to pretend like that was the sickest Tech-9 kill I've ever seen, but he still got it. He still opened up the hit and did what he had to do for the rest of the team. So Furia up in the lead. That's a low econ round, and they pull up with the dub.
Yeah, it's crazy. I just had to double check that, but you mentioned his stat line across the series overall, but in those first 2 maps, he got 13 kills.
Yeah, he's about to beat it. He's on his way.
We're not even first half deep. 13 kills in 2 maps. He's had a really rough series, and yeah, what a time to show up. They missed it again. Man. I don't know, man. It just tilts. It's like you're getting paid so much money to never connect your outside smokes. It's actually just unforgivable. I'm sorry. It's actually unforgivable. Like, it is a meme. You do it every game. Every nuke game, I watch a Furia. Numerous smokes missed.
Well, maybe they can make up for it with some sharp shooting.
Oh no, if only we had the normal main smoke. Maybe we could have crossed there.
And they're going into a double setup here. Skulls with 1, but is he ready for Device? Well, he has made his presence known. Still swings out wide for a little bit more done from Device on the spawn side. Stown even up on the board, and so... Weird kill to give over. And Fallen has been sharp in the series. I don't want to say this could amount to something. Stown has alleviated all the pressure. It's only K-Serato left, and Stown back on top. A big hat-trick round from Stown. Can that finally get the ball rolling on Stown's play? As he is rising up the board for his team. Been waiting all series for him to get going. And so a nice round-defining 3K, maybe even a half-defining 3K, could make all the difference as Furia now start to run out of money. If they lose this round, Astralis win out on the CT side, and it will be in big part because of Stown. And that 3K he delivers. Cadian bested at ramp, though. These low econ rounds always good for some mileage with Furia. Abby dead down at lower as this one is just grouped Counter-Strike. Everyone together with the exception of Fallen lurking late in the lobby. Furia own the lower site and Astralis, they should be thinking about saving here. They need all 3 of these guns to survive the night. Fallen might not let that happen.
I do. The one thing I like about Fallen's calling is he was doing it on Dust too. It's like you can play these really slow defaulty rounds, these execu rounds where you get down Secret, you're coming up vent, you're doing A splits, you're going around the world, and then every like 4 gun round, or every 3 or 4 rounds, you'll just do a. I was gonna say brainless, but I don't mean it in a rude way, but you'll just do a no thinking round where you'll just run.
Just
and
five players,
five guys just run out ramp, and it always catches the CTs off guard because you've been doing all these slow technical rounds, and then you'll just send it.
Yeah.
And it always gets the entry. I feel like Fury do it all the time. That's why their mid to Bs are so good. You're expecting these slow cat control rounds.
You have B side, boys. You have B side. Come on.
All right, that's from earlier, presumably.
If he yelled it, no, yeah, that's from
that's from a long time ago.
No way he yelled that again. They did have the B side.
That was like round 3.
Well, there are smokes in the yard.
Smokes are available. Smoke them if you got them. Did the main smoke land? There is a smoke somewhere. It's just faded. Okay, it's fine. It was normal smoke. It's okay. I checked, by the way. It was Skulls who missed it last time. Don't know about the first time. I'm going to presume it was Skulls both times, because it was missed in the same way. One more comes outside. Furia fighting behind it. They throw some on the fly. That's what they've been doing this game. They have been throwing these on the fly. That's fine. Makes it harder to break with the smoke, with the nades. Oh, Stout saw something. Or maybe just had a feeling. Back to lobby. And Fury in a bit of a hot water here. They have one nade set on Skulls to get them out upper. Stacked up. 3 players here.
Stair gonna open. Yabi ready to play through the main smoke as well. Links up with Stown, and they will send that 8-hit packing. With Yabi and Stown both delivering, there's a bit of an X factor here for Astralis. They level out on the half at 6-all. Well, no one's wanted the smoke, but they both found themselves in the fire here, the deciding map, and all tied up, 6-all on the half as Astralis are able to battle back in. And the tail end of that first half of play, a late reactivation from Stown, who currently sits bottom of the board in this series, gives a bit of hope to Astralis. But will it be enough to keep them in Katowice that much longer? Out towards ramp, Fallen already on the line. He'll get the spot that Astralis have moved in heavy to take ramp away.
Yeah, odds have flipped to Furious' favor. It's hard to call right now, but this pistol's going to make all the difference. On the B-bomb site, Keserato lets him go. We've seen a couple of these go astray in the last couple of days, but Keserato decides that will not be him. Flying through the smoke, where's he gotten off to? He's still alive in the site. The bomb is down, dropped even. In a 2v3, Astralis can't seem to find their way back in. Keserato has evaded capture. They search for these players in the B site. All they find is more headshots. Keserato connecting. And Stown has to save a 1v3 in the B bomb site to keep Astralis' dream alive. Might be a short road home. If Stown does not find this clutch, Keserato gathers info. Skull's tucked in, patient. Stown waiting for a mistake. It will not get given. He's got to force it. Good bit of damage. Chipping away. I don't want to call it unwinnable. Fury are playing very scared right now, but they also have every advantage. They don't have a reason to peek, and Skulls nails the headshot. So Fury are back in.
Yeah, I like it. They never overextended. They never gave Stown a proper chance to flex in that 1v3. They wait till he makes the play, and only then do they make their move. The rest of that round never even had to fall into place because Skulls just nails the first shot he's given.
You wonder though, Astralis run out ramp. They don't see a single player but Fallen in hell. They make it down B and they don't clear the site. Big mistake. It's not the most uncommon position.
Util available for an A split here. They've smoked off main and hell, so expect to see Stown trying to take a bit of space over here in the yard. Dropping in, this has been heard. Here's the topside play. Missed Molly on the top of her. And they will come to regret that as Fallen is allowed to farm. It's only Device left standing. First two shots connect on the Deagle. Is he on his way to something here? Device can't get a bearing on Cello. And so they keep it contained. The Miss Molly didn't end up being consequential.
Fallen jumped off anyway,
just from hearing the Molly, jumped off of hot roof. Did all he had to and then some with the double.
Nice! Linda para, caralho! Oh, garoto!
Just Device on the buy. Stown gives him an AK. Demands a round. The most accomplished player in the server, but so slow to start in this series, was missing on the first map, carried them in the second, despite a loss. Now here on the third, must be the difference maker. Dinked immediately. Molly is a problem as well. It's going to split this hit in half. Stown gets out. Yuri, oh my god, he got wallbanged by the AK. Significant damage that forces him to peek into Stown. It's another gun dropped over. Can Astralis really squeeze something out of this eco?
Well, last time they were betrayed when they went B, they didn't clear Keserato. I don't imagine they're looking to make that same mistake again.
Boom!
Vice gets out with 1 point of health being the difference. I feel like that's been the case for a lot of people in this series, surviving on 1 HP.
Okay.
But not for long.
Oh my god.
Stown has picked one back the other way. Yabi still with a rifle here, going to try and get that bomb planted. They won't be able to stop this. Stown dead, and Yabi now trapped in this smoke. It's a cage of his own making. Fed to Fallen, so...
It's a good eco. That's what you say. It's good eco. 2 kills, plant. Yeah. It's fine. It's enough. But got to get back in the game here, Astralis. Need a monstrous T-side out of near nowhere. Because Fury right now starting to pick up pace.
Cello picking up one, tries to flick back up onto the top of main. Smokes for Astralis will hit their mark, and so they managed to make it across out in the yard. Yabi dead on a lurk out in the top site in the meantime, takes a fight to Keserato. Would have been better off forgetting about. Device waits back in the garage, but it seems like Fury are aware of this possibility. They got 2 players still holding for it.
The hope is that these lower players can draw enough attention, but Device has just been spotted. He went early. Fury have the info. Oh, Device has the headshot. Does he know about Fallen's reposition? Never fired off from this angle. Never even fired the AWP. So Fallen will not allow a hell wrap for Device. Even a cross into main could be a problem. And because Astralis have not seen anyone in secret, they've even split up. They've taken so much space, they're going to cool Device down into B. Spot onto Stown. Yuri wants to peek him closer. He has good timing right now. If he does this right now, he's going to get away with it. Door is not open. They're not ready to trade this kill. Finally, Cadian and Device come through. It's allowed. 2v2 has been planted.
This has been a Device one-man army round, and it might continue in that fashion. Skulls about to go right into his crosshair. Device... good for the third. Hat-trick picked up and Fallen left running away.
And Device is that difference maker. We said it had to happen. We said we needed the most experienced player in the server to show up. Just in time for Astralis' first full buy to give him the round. Despite getting spotted in garage, they had him trapped, but he hits a blinder onto Keserato. There.
Save has allowed Fury to be competitive in this round. Coming into it with another buy, a chance to maintain this lead, and Fallen continues to be aggressive on that AWP. Oh, Cadian thinks he's found a gap here. Might be right in that, but Skulls just turns around to check it. And so the 2 players that tried to gain some ground out of this top site both fed to the wolves. Cello holds for the cross. That is a clean execution on Stair, and he still fights this. They're going to start to pressure him. Stown gets past the man in lower. But can this lead to anything? 2v5 as it begins for Astralis. Device has slipped the net, managing to get past the player in the control room. Now a little bit deeper in the site. He's waiting for his perfect moment here as Device.
Got a very nice angle, but if his teammate dies, none of this matters for Device. He needs these both kills. He knows Yuri and now the ramp player. Device has a lot of information to work with. This is still a weird spot to be in, though, because Stown is trapped. And Skulls even pulls back to not give away this kill on ramp.
This is frustrating. Device knows how close he is to the round-winning play, but no one's giving him the fight, and instead the next contact is Fallen, pushing and getting that bomb away from Astralis. Device now backstabbed, and that is frustrating if you're Device.
good comms for Furia. They know that there's likely a player past them, and Yuri plays just safe enough that he's not giving away the kill. And Skulls pulls back just as well, even re-pushes after Fallen drops the bomb. So just the trade of positions is really nice for Furia, moving in tandem, flowing very well. Saving that orb was worth it for Fallen. A couple of big kills in that round. Opener and closer. Furia can see it now. They are within reach of eliminating Astralis. This round would absolutely break Astralis' money.
Oh, both players are magged up. Fallen trying to run all the way out of there.
Why?
And Yuri can't save him.
He could have just gone B.
This is really awkward now. Furia is scrambling, trying to fill these holes, but Stare about to be delivered a freebie as Skulls goes right into his crosshair.
I don't know, man. I've never, ever seen that in my life. The bottom ramp player trying to run hell? Like, I don't like to question someone like Fallen, but that's just, why would you think you get away with that? Like, how do you think you can make it to red box, to hell, even with your knife out when they're running out ramp? You've seen them lurk smoke. You've seen a player jump cross left. That means they're coming. And you think you can get out? Just, you have to run B and just try and trade as many kills as you can. That's such a crazy reset. Gives him an orb. Gives him a round. Like, I guess the call is Cello's covering me, but... Or whoever was hell there. Yuri was covering him, but... Still pretty crazy. This game has been curious.
Yeah. Furia maybe their own worst enemy in that round. I mean, that would have been the game, right? That was Astralis all in, going for broke. If Furia had won that, this could well and truly be over. But instead, they've given Astralis a second chance.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Would have just been the reset round the Furia needed to set themselves up to end this series. Instead, there are more twists and turns in this tale. Yeah, the amount of things I've never seen before in this game just kind of got me mind-boggled.
I like the impact it's leaving on you, at least.
I'll never forget this match.
Oh, a nice little flash play for Yuri.
Yeah, it worked. Push the player back, but he won't actually commit.
That's fine, right? At least he clears out this side of the map.
Nice bit of aggro early. Astralis still taking outside, though. Got smokes down. All smokes to get the garage control. Cello, nice tuck. This is a good play for Cello. Fully tucked in. Stare's going to have to clear this one, and I don't know if he will. Cello holds his shot, almost lets his teammate die in hell. The comm wasn't perfect, but he gets the kill nonetheless. Really nice move for Cello. He's now out-fragged his whole series in this map. 2 previous map, he is out-fragged.
He was 13 and 30 in the rest of the series, but 14 and 12 here on the 3rd and final map. Cello being a difference maker, a very unexpected difference maker for Furia, but making a difference nonetheless. Yuri and Keserato tag team in at the ramp room. Yuri gonna peek up on Keserato's contact, and it's into the crossfire they go. Chewed up as a lot of damage is done. 2 back from Stown, sure, but they are both wounded. Stown and Device drop down into lower. Fallen already here, and with support from Skulls to take the eyeballs off of Fallen, he's got this one in the palm of his hand.
Yeah, tugged back B site with another player opening double door. There was no way for Astralis. An NT from Stan with a double entry coming in late, but Furia just put their numbers in the right place. 11-8, the reset round comes in, but Astralis at least have a little bit of money in the bank to buy some guns. So hold on. Cello now screaming, now feeling it. Late in the game and late in the day as Astralis are on the cusp of being eliminated here from Katowice.
Last time they were gifted this round by Furia, and that kept them in it. This time they're going to have to earn it. As Furia take the lobby control away, it's a double push. Aggro in through ramp. Fallen and Yuri take all the ground. And so Furia, they have perfect info here. Not something they've had in many of these rounds on the CT side, but this active move has come at a perfect time. Yuri, when he sees someone so far back, knows they've got the round as good as done. They've got the read on this. Players already dropped down lower. Ooh. Okay, Serato playing this crossfire with Cello.
It's perfect.
So as Astralis go in, it's two sets of eyeballs staring back at them. The nades do big damage. Case Serato. First shot connects. Dodge on the flash. Can't find any more. But here's more rotates in towards lower. Making its way around now is Fallen. Can Cello buy some much needed time here? Furia knew where this round was ending up, and yet still the rotates are labored. They can't come down the vent either.
Cello got a bit too keen there, trying to force the kills in door, maybe feeling like they were going to trade him out double, but they weren't in position to do so. Had to just let them come in. Fallen will be doing exactly that now from the ramp. It's a nice reset. Astralis is taking a long time to get situated for this hit, but they will make it in with another entry from Sound. He is simply trying to save this on his own. He's put down. Fallen 1v2. No kit. There's one of the rafters. Fallen quick shot can't connect, and Yabi gets 3 kills, joining Stound's double to give Astralis a round out of nowhere. That very late recommit to B felt like it was going to be their undoing. It gave ample time for Furia to rotate from lobby to ramp. But missed shots for Fallen go a long way in letting Astralis play on in Poland.
That's a really awkward round for Furia. They go 5v4 up from the deep lobby aggro. They have a clear picture of where Astralis can be, but it felt to me like Cello and Case Serato were on different pages as to what they wanted to do with that double setup. Cello was hanging around to fight. Case Serato was falling back. In the end, they didn't face that stack down towards the lower site. They didn't play it together. It was essentially 2 1v1s for Astralis. And that feels like a kind of misreaction to all the info they'd gained up until that point. That's a really awkward round to give away.
And from 5v3 as well for Furia.
Yeah, you had every reason for that to be you winning the game right there. And that's now twice over Furia have had these rounds.
It's like Inferno. If they let them back in right at the end, Furia are going to be absolutely kicking themselves. We've had some screams from Cello in these last few, and now he's got to put his money where his mouth is. The only M4 in this round is Astralis call a crazy upper rush. Skull's backside connects a kill. They get blocked out by the util, where smoke spam could decide it either way. Missed shots for Cello. And Furia might actually have to call this one off before it even begins. There's so much util in this post plant. Still a smoke and a molly remaining. So Furia, it's the right call, but it's a bitter pill to swallow. Tense teeth as Astralis bite down on the A hit and find 10 rounds. No way Astralis going to win this game.
Right, it would be mind-blowing if they do. I mean, you know...
Insane comeback if they can actually shut this down.
Credit to Stound for stepping up on map 3. In the same way, it's Cello topping the board for Furia. Stound coming into this third map as the problem piece of Astralis has now been a problem for Furia. He's turned it around here.
And after 6 rounds, non-consecutive, back and forth, Astralis, Furia, Astralis, Furia, Astralis, Furia, 6 rounds, Astralis win 2 in a row.
Yeah, I mean, this is Furia's problem, right? We said it already. They had 2 huge chances to close out this series. Chances they will not get again now. They are the team on the back foot. They're at the mercy of Astralis. This topside hit, Yuri can't contain it. Cello out on the rafters, dead after 1. It's Fallen and Keserato. They've gone aggressive. They've got Device pinned in, out in the yard, and they will pick up that kill. 2v2, Fallen with the AWP, and a retake on, but Cadian planting in at lower does throw a bit of a spanner in the works. Stair still floats around on the top site. If Fallen can find him...
It's done, I think.
Fallen doesn't even look, and Keserato's saving. They write this one off from the B plant alone. They decide to save in the 2v2.
B-plant's a really nice decision. I think that's what really makes a difference there. If Furia can wrap that A side, they have good timing. They have outside push. They could go lobby main or they could go double main. Maybe they give it a try, but they hear it's not upper and it's just too many corners to clear, too much down below with no kit. It's just not meant to be. They need these guns, and Stair takes them away. Not the AWP as well. Surely not the AWP. Fallen will not repeak. He will survive. 11 apiece. 3 rounds straight from Astralis. We were ready to write them off. Somehow they keep fighting.
They were done. They were cooked. They had a low econ round where they find a way in due to a misstep from Fallen. Furia, they don't break a sweat yet. They win it back. They start trading tit for tat with Astralis, but it's that 5v3 that's going to live in the minds of Furia here.
And Astralis
might have decided their fate in Katowice.
Astralis are believing because they just called 2 upper rushes at the most important point of the matchup. That is such a ballsy call. You have to be all in. You have to believe. Now they'll slow it down. They'll do this A hit, but they'll throw in some spice, a main split component. Yabi runs outdoor with a double entry. They are so blind from Device and Stound's utility. Astralis a man up. That bomb yet to be planted.
Quick flash in for Fallen, but it's all hinging on Yuri having a big moment. He never even gets to attempt it because the molly comes out.
3 A hits in a row. No way.
And maybe 3 saves from Furia, as this is another round they write off. They were in control of this game. They were the squad with 2 chances to close it out. They fumbled both of them, and you don't get a third opportunity here if you're Furia.
And this hunt is coming in. He will get fights here, surely. 4 and 12 for Cadian, but he's called 3 high-risk plays in a row. They have all worked. The stars have shone for Astralis. Furia blacked out by the end of this game.
Oh, it's the full hunt. They want this to be punishing. Even removing 1 gun would be huge, but Furia get out with the stack surviving.
Huge.
And as a result, they will have guns looking for extra time.
But man, like you just said, 3 saves in a row for Furia. None of this matters unless they get away with something, unless they can drag us into OT. They have not even been able to stop these A plays, and that is the mind game right now. Do Astralis do it again? There is surely no way they do it again, but Furia can't know that for sure. They can't gamble on that. They must burn util upper. They must start 3 here, and they do. Look at the call. 0 outside control for Furia. They were so preoccupied with upper, and for good reason. Astralis run 4 players secret. Keserato gone from the picture. Astralis looking for 5 rounds in a row to eliminate Furia.
Look at the full gamble. Furia trying to respond to this just as quick as Astralis arrive. They all drop in lower. 2 players in dark. More Molotovs to follow. Things are getting Fallen burning alive. Cello follows. And it's only Skulls and Yuri left. Astralis, they were not supposed to win this game. Twice over, Furia could have ended their time in Katowice, but Astralis never gave up here, and now they are but 2 kills away from knocking out Furia. Yuri dead in the ramp room, and Cadian's masterclass down the stretch. This momentum-based calling prevails for Astralis as they hold on in a series that went the distance. A slow start from Device. Down a non-factor in the series. Come map 3, that all changes. Stound delivers. Cadian calls a blinder down the final 4 rounds of play. And Furia, they are left feeling bitter They are left feeling crushed. It was them in position to win this series, and both times over, they tried and failed.
Yeah, it took 2.5 maps to see the Astralis we expect, playing with the bravado and confidence that these names would suggest. But my God, what a beautiful closer to Nuke from Astralis. Given how they started this series, that is a different team. And for Furia, nothing but devastation, nothing but destruction as they come crumbling down at the final hour. Out from Katowice now. Astralis fight on through the lower bracket. It will not be easy, but when is it ever easy?
The run does end here for Furia, but they put up one impressive fight the whole way through. I'm just going to bring you into this Nuke straight away, Gabriel, because you're 11-8 up. It looks like you have good control of it. And then it was the back-to-back A hits that they kept running at you. It seemed like they just kind of found the weak point for you guys. What was going on?
The 2 hits they did, we didn't have much money, so we were kind of gambling on outside play, hoping that they would come outside so that could have some impact in the early rounds so they can play the round. So they speeded up on A. We didn't have much economy to play those rounds, so we had to be a little bit risky, and they found the gap. But overall, I think it was a good game. Both players played well. We could have won Inferno as well. I think we had Nuke as well. But, you know, props to them. They played risky on the very end, and it paid off.
Looking at this series as a whole, obviously, it's a lot better than what you put up against Na'Vi. Are you still proud of what fight you were able to put into this one?
Yeah, definitely. I think we tried everything we could. We played much better today compared to the Na'Vi game. And I'm happy that boys never gave up. Of course, it's going to feel very bad losing like this, and every defeat is very complicated. But this is Counter-Strike. It's a very complicated game. A lot of things can happen. Very easy to judge and read from the outside. But once you sit down here and you have to play yourself, you'll see how it goes.
Yeah, playing is a lot harder than just watching it from back home. Looking at your overall run you had here at Katowice, I know it obviously, this is not where you want to be right now, but what has it told you about where you're at for the start of the season?
Both tournaments we went off the early season, we lost because of one round. So of course it's going to stink. It's going to feel like we didn't play well. But even though the first tournament of the year in Blast, we lost because of one round as well on the second map. Here as well, same thing. So it's all very complicated moment because you know you have a lot of things to improve, but at the same time you're not too far away from where you want it to be.
Something's going well.
Yeah, so it's very complicated. But the only thing we can do now is keep the heads up. You know, don't listen to the haters. Don't listen to people that is not putting you up, because competition is like that. You are always looking to succeed, but a lot of teams are doing the same, and sometimes it goes the other way. We just got to keep working and find the right solutions and get more experience and evolve in a sense where we can close those matches. Both games we lost this season that put us off the tournament. Felt like we have won then, so it's good, but at the same time it sucks.
A lot to learn from it as well. Anything you want to say to the fans out there?
A galera que tá torcendo, agradecer a torcida sempre muito triste perder. A gente fica muito triste, obviamente. Queremos muito ter ganho, tivemos o jogo em nossas mãos mais uma vez. E é encontrar as energias para continuar. Não é fácil não, mas a gente não vai desistir. Tamo junto.
Thank you very much, Gabriel. A sad end here for the Furia run, but we'll see him in future tournaments across 2025.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Any chances of Na'Vi from being able to close this series out and qualify immediately. Spirit is their nemesis. The team they just can't beat. They beat them once in a year.
Heartbreak is the correct word. This is crazy the way Navi's losing some of these rounds.
This is more traumatizing than heartbreak. This is going to be disastrous if Navi let this go for their minds. Of course, not elimination, just to be clear. Team Liquid awaits in that lower bracket for the loser of this game.
Not elimination, but complete frustration.
Yes.
Wonderful's down in secret. It's up to Alexi B to figure out how him, JL, and Bit are going to combine and work together to make that an effective position. Molotov towards top hut. You can drop down vent.
JL walking out into the site. Donk. Oh, he's got that one. Follows up on it. Bomb makes it down. But that's information picked up, at least for Team Spirit, that they see the bomb go down. Zontic spins back. What a shot from Wonderful. Bit trying to cut off the rotations down. Supporting his team. Gets an extra kill. 5-7 goes in from Shiro. And Wonderful's nailed that.
They know numbers. They know numbers. Bit saw 2 outside of vent. So now the retake is on, but Wonderful has no time to move his position.
And he's so low on health. A little bit of util left. That's all that he's got. Alexi B playing up in the rafters. Donk and Chopper looking to combine together.
He doesn't want to use it?
Not yet. He's not going to get the chance to.
Yeah, there ain't no more time.
Alexi B watching control room. Oh, Chopper gets blasted by Alexi B. Donk to go down to Wonderful. And Na'Vi are up to map and series points.
Man, you know, there really is a factor of Na'Vi just sticking in this game. They just have no quit in them today. That victory that's been so elusive over Team Spirit, they're not going to give it up for any reason. Another hard-fought round win where you're at a disadvantage, and it feels so unlikely. A 2 versus 4. Recovered in overtime. And Na'Vi with a chance to close out this series. Playoffs on the line. In their hands.
Oh, Zontic's nervously waiting for any presence towards ramp. And he's going to get a lot of it. Great flashbang. That Zontic's completely blinded. Can Shiro plug the gap? Lands that first shot. Pressure put on him with that molly right in front of him. He's watching for the drop down into the site. Can he stop the bomb? He was close, but no cigar for Shiro.
No one's down yet from Spirit. Just now, Chopper's arriving in secret. They have control of vents, Na'Vi. JL sitting here waiting for the drop. I think Chopper's going to have to clear him out, but now JL's attention is turned, but he still manages.
Eternal Fire still with an opportunity to go further in this tournament. But yesterday, Maja, you had great openings against Virtus.pro, but you still weren't able to take the win, despite having, I would say, better starts than what we saw from you at Blast. What went wrong in the end in that game?
I think, yeah, yesterday was a pretty bad day. To be overall, I think, like, Clutch's individual performance, tactical, like, it was a bad day, and I think it can happen to any teams, you know. Okay. And I think we just need to accept that yesterday we lost, and today we have a new chance to reach our goals. And I think today we're going to do our best to win Trader Max and to have an opportunity to go to Spodek, because this is the main objective. And we will give everything for that.
I know you always do give everything for that, but the 3D Max guys, I know you speak French, you know you got a French background. How well do you know them?
I know them pretty well, to be honest. It's a good teams with a lot of surprise. They play different styles, so I think it's going to be an interesting match, and yeah.
They talk a lot of smack. I know you must have seen it, right? There's a lot of shouting from Gravity. Mac is standing up as well. You're also going to understand them. Am I going to get some Turkish fire sent back at them?
No, I don't think they're gonna.
You're not like that.
I don't think they're gonna flame me like they flame Apex, because they are more close with Apex. They play together, some face seat, etc. So they are a little close outside. So it's just a good fight, like good minor fight. Yep. But I don't know. I don't think they're gonna, because we already play against them a lot of times, and they didn't flame me like they flame Apex. But Apex was right. Like I also did a lot of French LAN in my career. I was playing a lot of French tournament when I was playing with Apex. Maybe I was too young, but in our LAN in French there is a lot of insult like this, like you see yesterday. I think Counter-Strike is about, like, sometimes we miss that nowadays in our competition. We can sometimes just say whatever we want sometimes, but just don't cross the line. And I think we play a Counter-Strike, something very adrenaline things, and sometimes it's normal to cry, to give emotion, and yeah, it's entertaining for fun also, so it's good.
So you're going to do it?
No, I'm not going to do it.
Look, he sells me on this dream. I think he's going to do it one day. We can hope for it.
I want to do it, but sometimes I feel like I don't have to do it.
I want 3D Max to do it, and I want to see him do it better to them. We'll have to wait and see. Hugo and Harry, what do you think?
I'm curious what the status on the yelling and the screaming at each other is going to be, because I too also thought 3D Max were only going to do it in the series versus Apex.
Yeah.
Then they kind of surprised me by yelling at Tabson and even getting him going. And because it's all coming from Gravity, and this is kind of a new thing for this guy on the roster, it only started here in Katowice, we don't know where the limit lies yet. Imagine it. Doesn't seem to think it's going to happen. I don't know.
They seem to get in Tabson's head. I don't know if you'll be able to get in this Eternal Fire team's head.
Yeah.
Sure, they seem a bit burnt. They talked about it the other day. You know, a lot of days on the road, a lot of games played, but at the same time, some excellent Counter-Strike being played by this Eternal Fire squad. So I'm optimistic for this match. We actually covered the last time these two teams faced off on Nuke. It was back in Shanghai.
Oh, and it was a great game.
Yeah.
The gimmicky and pack rolly style of 3D Max is super interesting to watch versus this Eternal Fire squad. And this is an Eternal Fire who are in great form starting off this year. Feels like it might finally be the time for Turkish CS.
Woxic's been a huge piece of that. Everyone has certainly had their moments, but watching his redemption over the past year or so has been very exciting. P2 King on the short side. 3D Max go chasing. Jiggling into Jota, leaves them high and dry. Everyone gets a piece of the pie here for Eternal Fire as Ricardia slow taps into quick spam with the Julies. Might just be able to finish this off. And they take the pistol round over 3D Max.
Yeah, the other thing I think is important to bear in mind is last time these teams faced off, the circumstances were different, right? For Eternal Fire, when they matched up back at the major, this was like a rough end to the year for Eternal Fire that had started strong on making it all the way into playoffs in Copenhagen, right? And then it later led to the addition of Jota, the removal of Calyx. And so it was like Eternal Fire had a bit of a come down at the end of the year versus the 3D Max that were peaking. Now you have Eternal Fire red hot to start 2025. This is a 3D Max that didn't go away and make changes to the team, but some changes to their game, and even the way they carry themselves, Gravity being the most notable there. Seen a whole different side to the guy to start this year. From the new fresh-faced player playing his first lands in the 3D Max jersey.
Yeah.
Now screaming down seasoned veterans of the game.
Great character development, to be honest. In a very short space of time. And yeah, no reason for this team to make changes looking from the outside coming into this year, given how successful they were going into top 16 of the major. Starting off a new year with new goals, new heights they want to reach. They've come in with a bit of a bang here. Katowice going to be more of a whimper in this round, surely. Although I saved that positionally there out in the sight. That bot would love to make it in, but disallowed by Eternal Fire. They come in to finish the job, and they will do it swiftly. Good start to the game for the Turkish team.
Liked being on site with Eternal Fire. They always roam around in a little pack.
Yeah.
The vibes seem good in this team. I think that's something that Jota also has very much helped bring up even further. something the manager spoke about is how he's already trying to be that guy that, you know, uplifts the team when things aren't going well, trying to bring good energy. I don't remember what interview it was in, but Madra even said, like, I try to do it, but also I'm doing a lot of other stuff, like
busy
calling the shots, right? And so, yeah, I think that's it's nice if that ability to is already there to like offload that onto your newest player.
Yeah, especially a young guy with a lot of energy, a lot of things to prove, wants to bring more in and outside of the server. 3D Max are going for this right now. There's only 2 players here. All trying to spam out that Coffins player, but Madra will get back in the bomb site. Short and long, 3D Max very split right now. If one thing goes wrong, the whole round crumbles, so they need this entry, but Exercise is looking good for it. He's way deeper than Makade should be ready for. Gets that kill on the long side, double up into the site. It's only Jota, and Vibes won't save you there. 3 entries for Exercise, puts 3D Max on the board.
Over the course of this year, we've seen Madra really be able to hold his own in clutches, but this is sadly not one he can attempt being on the other side of the map, so will just be a save. I've really enjoyed watching Madra play as of late, right? I don't just think he's calling a great game, but I think he's finding good impact individually.
Yeah, we even mentioned him in that last series, the Nuke T-sides that he brings are really, really cool. Not just, you know, the concepts, but how he puts himself in very important positions on T-side, lurking main, going for Heaven's flanks around Garage, and often comes up with a lot of results. Has been really solid. I do think that one downside for Eternal Fire now is there's a lot of tape. There's a lot of data on how they play. If you watch back any of the demos, if you go, you know, put it in a 2D demo viewer, you're going to get a good idea how Eternal Fire like to construct their T-sides. Sure, that's only going to save you so much because there are some really sharp shooters on this team, but in terms of being able to read where this squad is ending, could be seeing some gambles in this map go 3D Max's way. Less so in this map, more so in the second at Nubis. On a bit of a win streak, our Eternal Fire.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? It's one of those situations where you're dead on, you're going to have a lot to go back and look at, but it's still very hard to stop a team that is finding that much success on Anubis. Most high-profile win recently being that over Spirit, but even if you look at their whole run throughout Bounty, they beat a bunch of legit teams on Anubis.
Yeah.
They are looking like the one of, if not the best Anubis team right now with the sort of results they've been getting.
Oh, well, 3D Max hit back. Done some damage to Xantara, has pushed him back into spawn. Smoke blocks this push. 3D Max still look like they want to go delayed. Exercise up in the apartments. What's he going to do? While nades get thrown into this B side, they let him work, let him lurk.
I mean, this is Eternal Fire with a bit of a taste of their own medicine. If this lurk presents anything to 3D Max, no, he will get bested. Easy. The rest of the gang find success over at B, and that's a 4-1 split with the lurker given room to work the A site while the rest of the gang chomp down on B.
They just run through that CT smoke like it's nothing. Trade 2 for 1. I like that Eternal Fire even looking for this. I presume there's a kit down in the site. 2v3, they've got to be very quick, but this first entry's up for the taking. Lucky on top of the box, hits his shot, and Jota's out. 3D Max right now, just playing that pack CS you mentioned. Punching through bomb sites. If you want to talk underrated, I think the individuals on 3D Max definitely do fall in that category. It's just streaky. You know, I've seen Maka just go crazy, but I've also seen him drop off the face of a cliff. I do think there are some very talented individual players in this team. I think Lucky's returned to form we saw at the Major in a big way as well.
I mean, Lucky was the major run for 3D Max, right?
Guy,
like,
wasn't he?
His goal of getting back to them achieved, and Now more to give. Oh, he was phenomenal there. I think that's one of the things that's cool about like the gravity developments. To me, it feels like a strategy to try and have him providing in the server, right? If you're going to be yelling at your opponents and trying to build confidence like that, it feels like it's worked out for him thus far. But it is more reserved from 3D Max in this series. No screaming yet. Here's Madger with a clean tap on that picked up AK.
Interesting.
Eternal Fire, not the type of team where you can try and exploit the captain. Madger will hold his own.
They're going back to B.
They are going to play right into his hands. I feel like Madger's the type of guy, the more pressure that gets applied, the better he does. And he is about to be feeling that pressure. Rotates in. Wakadia, even on a backstab, gets spotted early. I wonder if that makes them go back. They don't have any control over towards A. That's the big threat. But when you kill Wakadia pushing down mid, you know the AK is in B and he just fought you with a pistol, they're going to up and leave. They're going to take the chance on the A play, and there's only Woxic here.
Yeah, they didn't rush that decision. They still hung around to see if more kills would come their way, and either way, they have time to make it into this site. They're going to clear every single position. Madger gets a second kill from Long. But I don't think he can win this round. Surely not. Bomb is loose. Pick back up, put back down. 3D Max get the round, and a couple of guns saved is a victory in and of itself in such a low econ situation for Eternal Fire.
Exercise having a really good start for 3D Max. That's a good sign if that keeps up, because, you know, if he's able to keep being impactful on the extremities, that will make life far harder for Eternal Fire. Going to get them doubting some of these pushes for info in the mid-round. It was him who shut down that big flank and opened up the A play in the first place. When the guy that's operating almost entirely on his lonesome in these rounds is 8-3 to open up your T side, it's a feel-good moment for 3D Max.
I would love to see either of these teams in the playoffs get to rocket in front of a crowd and see if they crumble, see if they play up to the level. But unfortunately, it's just such a tricky road to get there, isn't it? Winner of this facing the winner of FaZe G2, which is just going live on the other stream. So you've got to beat a world beater if you want to get there. Madger at top B here. Everyone getting nades in. No one looking to commit.
I mean, I think something else that's been a treat about Eternal Fire is they've called a good game to try to exploit some of the rust on these new rosters. That's at least how it felt going into Blast, right? It was stripped back cooling from Madger. It's not like he was diving deep into the strat book for anything he was cooking. It was a lot of mind games played with the opposing IGL, something he spoke about in interviews, trying to exploit the fact that they don't have the fundamentals and protocols in place yet. And so I think versus the better teams, Eternal Fire actually hit even harder. I think this is actually a tricky matchup for them, because this is the 3D Max that didn't make changes in the player break and that have instead gone over and adapted their playbook coming into a new year. Now in the top mid they go, 3 strong. Will Wakadia get checked as that 4th man rounds the corner now? Gravity clears this, but it was half-assed and they'll pay the price. Wakadia in with a double. And 3D Max now in trouble as the bomb was spotted. They know it's this A play. Only 20 seconds left. This is where 3D Max have to end.
Got to make it work. Maka clearing so many positions, but they're right below him. They're right under the site. Jota gets his. Woxic appears from nowhere, and Lucky thrusts him into a clutch that's too hot to handle. Gun swapped. He's dropped. Eternal Fire hold on to that A site. They made that crossfire look very good in a 2v3 man down hold. Nice double for Wakadia, and yeah, the lazy clear leaves you wanting. Impressive still to get 2 kills out of it. couple of gun rounds early for 3D Max, but Eternal Fire land right back on their feet. Great grenade.
Yeah, really, really good util. Punishing this banana take out of 3D Max. Magic is trying to chase these down. Comes close, but doesn't take it over the line. It's going to be Xantares. That was a lineup, but the quick switch. Can he make up for it? Xantares. 2 quick kills. Third man in tow. Gravity with the trade, and that's opened up the route to this B play.
You would say 2's enough, but that felt like 3 kills on a plate there for Xantares if he didn't swap off his weapon by accident. They're panicking this rotate, but Woxic isn't. Woxic stays stoic in the sight. He hears him coming his way. Both of them running. 1 kill would be massive. Can Woxic get anything done? Ugly. Jota does trade him out efficiently. That molly's not going to block him from committing, but he decides against it. Smoke comes down. Gravity goes for the stick, guaranteeing the money as he gets run at. Fake.
It's annoying for Jota. He used his util hoping that would get Gravity off the bomb, but so much spam damage is connected. Jota hasn't even seen his target yet, and he's got Gravity 1 shot away from certain death.
It could be anywhere, though.
Gravity does not have a lot of time to react here. He's got to hit this first shot. Swinging wide! Gravity makes it work!
Let's go!
And a key clutch picked up by 3D Max as they take the lead now. Eternal Fire might have found a lot of success over towards Banana. There was a spray down that could have ended the round right there from Xantares.
Yeah.
Instead, it's Gravity at 4 HP. Waltzing into it like he owns the place.
Let's go! Let's go!
Oh, and Tifa Jota just did so much damage through that smoke. Not meant to be. Eternal Fire have a tricky decision to make on whether they want to buy here. They're already looking like they want to risk it all. This could set 3D Max up for a very strong T-side indeed. They're towing the line. Maja all in, but still looks like an attempt at the eco.
The thing that's curious here is just the no util in this round, right? With some money put in, usually you try and make things uncomfortable by buying time with smokes.
Just have no loss. It's the weird thing about this.
But a bit of aggression could go a long way. Jota looking to put this FAMAS to work on an aggressive path in through the bedroom, but he's being held. Now, the FAMAS is small. The barrel doesn't stick out around this corner, but Jota was still seen. Gravity gets the spot off, and Jota knows better than to stick around.
Even just getting info that you saw a rifle there is actually quite integral in a round. Like, as you said, they've had no util. They've got 1 smoke in the whole round. They haven't used it. So 3D Max didn't know what they were up against. Now they've got a bit of an idea.
Gimmicky boost to try and get Xantares a kill early, but the flash finds its mark. Macca's Mac 10 was meant to run it down, but Wicadia covers. That's info at least that there were 3 players over at B, so 3D Max try and pick up the pace, run it back around into this A site. Jota's been waiting here. Reinforcements now arriving, and Jota in a good position. They shouldn't be ready for him here, but a last-minute clear from Joko tees them up to move in. Maja overran, and Woxic struggles to get his bearings. They managed to brush aside that hastily constructed 3-man sight hold. And so 3D Max ease into pole position. Still a dominant performance being put up by Exercise here, as he is emerging as a real difference maker in this matchup.
I love the way you put that with a hastily constructed sight hold. That's the game plan for 3D Max. So as soon as they realize there's a stack on B, they want to get back into A before Eternal Fire have something cooking, before they have double pit. It's a guy up on Balk and a couple in the site just really trying to squeeze 1 kill out each. And that's all it would have taken for that round to get weird. Just 1 kill for Jota or Maja. Then Woxic can spring the trap with a 5-7 up close, but 3D Max trade nicely. Seeing some really nice T rounds here for 3D Max. looking like they are dialed in, not getting over-hyped at the beginning of this game. Knowing Eternal Fire actually shown a lot of comebacks recently. Fighting back from any round, from any scoreline in their face. Orb for Woxic makes an appearance. They smoked the molly again. Last time they didn't use it. This time they go right into Woxic, and they still nail the shot. Crazy entry for Gravity. It's going to come at a cost, and that cost is his life. Spam through the smoke by Jota. One man gets up on long. Cheeky.
Yeah, Exercise trying to take this bit of space he's been given. Hoping he can thread the needle out through long while Maka is making noise, but Exercise blindside, it doesn't matter as Maka finds more success. And now Lucky waits, steals himself away from this fight till Zantares brings it to him. He's hoping he just waltzes right into his crosshair, and that's exactly what was going to happen. Zantares does clear it, but can't deliver the kill, and now they're aggressing onto Maja. Nice move there from 3D Max as they take the fight to Eternal Fire in the post plant.
That's patience for Lucky. That's experience right there. Zantares is trying to bait out that close position, even though he doesn't know there could be someone there. He's running around, he's running back. Lucky doesn't move a muscle. He was about to swing, he pre-aimed it as Zantares comes for the clear, but he reacts well. And the key is, if he doesn't need to move, he doesn't need that frag like Zantares needs it. So just staying in his position keeps that post plant alive for 3D Max. 6-3 now. And this whole half, the last 3 or 4 rounds has just been these messy buys for Eternal Fire, and this is another one of them. 3D Max are making the most of the opportunity they've been given by ruining these SMG M4 mixes.
Yeah, Eternal Fire definitely have to try and regain a bit of composure here because the scoreline is already building out of control. They arrived in Katowice in fantastic form as well, right? Like, I think just on form alone, you could have made a very, very strong case for Eternal Fire being one of the favorites to secure a playoff run here.
They were meant to. They were the favorites over VP. They were meant to win that game. That's a VP we haven't seen achieve anything. Eternal Fire banged out Falcons. They had the perfect run through their bracket. They had VP. I think a lot of teams would have chosen to face VP, even with the potential this team has on paper. It wasn't one of the top dogs. And they lost it, so here they are. They have to fight their way through a very difficult lower bracket. This is what happens. It's a cutthroat format. 3D Max right now up for the task. That smoke is not going to stop the top player on the boost from getting vision.
Oh, Maja, very intentional with when he makes noise. They're hoping that that was going to make 3D Max discount the boost, but Spam connects. Pushing through his Jota, but it's dying effort here. Final 10 seconds, plant found. And the hunt is on. Zantares getting chased down as he tries to save this M4. Won't go quietly out of the round at least. So that's something for Eternal Fire, but a destruction of 3D Max. They move up into a heavy lead now, 7-3. And a T-side that's spiraled out of control here. A couple of aggressive purchases from Eternal Fire. And suddenly it feels like this whole first half has disappeared before their very eyes.
Can't believe Gravity just spams that smoke. I think Madge is just showing himself. Like you said, he was trying to bait for his team. But they go, okay, there's only one guy here. There's no way that's all there is on the B-hold when we execute. So just reading that situation really well. They didn't know it was a double boost either. They just spammed it for a bit of chance. And it goes a long way. So 3D Max, that one reset round in the middle of the half has done them very well. Already a winning T-side. The opportunity for more all rests on this round. This is the difference between a 7-5 and a 9-3.
Yeah, this decides if 3D Max have dominated the first half, or if Eternal Fire still have some room to maneuver on their T side. Flash into the top of middle. This time, no spam connects for Jota. Look at the pace on Gravity and Joko.
Yeah.
Right into the Woxic AWP. They nade this open, and that's huge for Xantares. Both players flung further afield, found by Eternal Fire. Magic now getting pressured. The heat turns up, smokes come in, and 3D Max make it in with that bomb. 3v5. A retake favoring Eternal Fire. A retake they desperately need if they want to recover this CT half.
Got the nades, they've got the manpower, and they've got one kit. They just need to figure out their best way back in. Smoke on Banana. Molly surely at the new box. They're gonna blanket this site in fire, give them an option. Good block on CT. They're gonna go hunting for the kills. Exercise trying to force them ahead of time. On the nade, he finds a third. Exercise going for the ace. Off for the races here in this B site. It's Exercise with all five.
God! Exercise is unmatched. And Gravity's kept it balled up all series long. He hasn't said a word yet, but when you see your teammate do that, turn around a 3v5 with the ace, you have to celebrate.
Unbelievable, and the combo is so nice. The Molly CT buys him another second. The nade back on Coffins, he plays with it. Shuts down every single player on a slither of health. What a time for Exercise to show up in this map. He's done it all game long. He just puts 5 on at the end of the half. And now a knockout blow here to take a 9th. That would kill Eternal Fire in this map.
This is fast building to be the best game Exercise has ever had on Inferno. Since CS2 came to be, 16-7, an ace to tee up 3D Max for a 9-3 first half.
And I love they just go for a full B execute. They've played very fast and loose here on this T side. Backside Molly, Xantares are playing behind the smoke. He's got good cover right now. They scale in, but he doesn't peek. They come for him. Flash in the spawn. Wicardia trying to stop this, but it's getting out of control. Double peeked in CT. Leaves this in a 4-on-2. Leaves this in the hands of Woxic and Jota, who have not had a choice. They've had to sit back and watch this half crumble away. Can they save it at the dying end?
Okay, that comes out of nowhere. Exercise and Lucky both get caught over at Banana. They haven't had to worry about Exercise failing any play yet, and so finally a missed shot. Joko on for an ace of his own. Gravity swings out wide, and 3D Max will deliver on that promised 9-3 half. Hell of a lead over a red-hot Eternal Fire, who now find themselves in dire straits going forward. Exercise is literally having game of life right now. One of his best Inferno performances ever. Sees 3D Max through to a 9-3 lead versus an Eternal Fire that showed up to Katowice in great form. 3D Max had their way with them in that first half. Now they move over to the CT side. They find the pistol. They are but mere steps away from closing the doors on Inferno.
It's been a very impressive game, obviously overshadowed by Exercise, but I think across the board, the calling has been great, the pieces have been reliable. No one's let this team down yet, and Eternal Fire, even though they've actually had some sharp shots coming through, they've just been run at in constant 4v2 site holds. No gambles going their way, playing pretty standard in their bomb sites, and never really coming up for the Turkish side. 5v4, forced by Maka. Exercise on the short side. Wouldn't want to mess with this guy. Molly down. Eternal Fire, I've got to wait for that. Can't help out these Boiler players. Flash as they re-pick. 4 CTs here. Eternal Fire still looking like they want to commit.
Oh, they're playing right into the hands of 3D Max. Considering how much you need this pistol, it's the worst possible time to have played right into the hands of your opponent. Zantares left as the last hope for Eternal Fire. Every bone in your body tells you he is the man for the job. He's the one that could try and get something done, but never given the room to move. Gravity clotheslines him, and 3D Max now. The rest of this game might start to feel like a formality very, very quickly. Eternal Fire, they're going to have one proper buy round in this T side to try and save themselves. They don't find success with this force.
Yeah. Force is sign of the times more than anything. Tech 9 Kevlar, that's it. Couple of nades. It's a pretty desperate game right now for Eternal Fire. Be a sad way. I'm not going to jump the gun. It's map 1. They've got Anubis coming up. They're on a 6-win streak, but if they fall today, it'd be a really sad way to see Eternal Fire fall a match away from playoffs, and, you know, falling to VP and 3D Max when they just took a map off Spirit in a grand final, when they took down some top dogs to get to the final of Bounty, would be disappointing for Eternal Fire. We know what they're capable of, but right now 3D Max are harnessing the opportunity. 4 strong again on this site. That B smoke will not force any rotate. They hold strong. 3D Max with the smoke and apps await it. Eternal Fire ready to pop at a moment's notice. That's all they've got.
I mean, this is the gargantuan advantage of a 10-3 scoreline. You get to play from the front, right? You can commit to some of these gambles early. Oh, 3D Max have been well-founded in this and teed up with the flashbang. Maka has destroyed the hope unless Wakadia from nowhere, armed with only a Tech 9 and throwing into this 1v5. Can keep Eternal Fire in this now. This guy, when he burst onto the sea and Wakadia straight away turned heads, it was nice to see Zantares finally have support. But winning this clutch is asking too much of him. Wakadia commits to the plant.
Bro.
And is locked out.
And Maka's spray was like insane, dude. The accuracy of, you know, 3 blind players, that seems easy, but they can very quickly lose that blindness and take you down with just 1 bullet in that hallway. Was that like, that was, I don't know. I need to see it again. It's just like Kirby levels of shake to nail the headshots. Headshot all 3 while they're jumping around. Like, incredible triple.
Two sick triple kills. Back to back. Wakadia's was great.
Yeah, true.
But not enough to win the round, and that was exactly what was required of him.
Well, bomb plant
Eternal Fire wanted to have a hope in hella turning this one around. The bomb plant, the thing that he prioritized here, at least lets them bring out the guns 1 round earlier.
It's 3D Max's timeout call, which is cool to see.
I mean, they know they win the game if they win this round, so it makes sense to make sure everything is in order heading into it.
Why even let them warm up before you take them on their map pick? 3D Max know it's never going to come for free. It's never going to be easy. With Eternal Fire in good form recently, but right now, getting eclipsed. Banana take with 3. Playing very safe, getting that smoke down the middle, making sure they're not giving anything over at the start of the round.
Oh, look, I mean, Wakati is certainly still feeling good about his individual ability here.
Doesn't really matter at 11-3, though.
He's armed with that AK. I'm hoping that if Jota and Woxic can draw enough attention away, Wakadia can be a difference maker in this A site here. For the first time, Eternal Fire aren't going into a stack either. So as they make their move, first to fall is Woxic, and there's no trade out of Wakadia. Instead, it's Antares moving in fast up through short. Gravity continues to offer up resistance, and a lot of damage done in that hold.
Despite Maka shooting his teammate through the smoke, Gravity still gets 2 kills. Crazy. Bomb open! That almost gets punished. They've got all the info they need. Pit site, trying to hunt down this planter. Wakadia trying to clutch up 1v2. He needs to be ice cold right now for the pit, and Maka puts him on it. 12-3. You said it's all they needed. That gun round could lock in the game, and it might just do that for 3D Max.
Yeah, the thing that's super legit here is, you know, early on in the game, Exercise was kind of the defining character, one of the big reasons as to why they were finding so much success. But as it's raged on, more and more individuals have stepped up. The task has gotten harder, not easier for Eternal Fire. And for 3D Max, more and more pieces have fallen into place. Maka with a couple of big spray down moments. Gravity never dropping the ball, always being a nuisance and harassing over towards that A site. Joko finally forced to have a bit of respect as he spammed out over a Banana, but he has been getting away with running it down Banana more often than not. Wakadia knows he has that kill dead to rights. And so Eternal Fire in a 5v3.
Breathe. And it's a great call for 3D Max. Put 3 players on B. If they don't come B, you save. If they come B, maybe you win the game. And the awkward thing is, there's only smoke double flash in this round. So you can't burn out this back quad position. You can't really do much. CT smoke is the best bet. Still got 2 lurkers. I think it's a fake out. I think they're going to walk back, being very loud about their B entrance. So probing in to find this stack.
Yeah, Match is waiting with the bomb. So as soon as they have info, and that's already a huge spot. The fact that it's Gravity seen up on the boost, you know at most there is 1 player in this A site, and that's not even the case. So this is the round for Eternal Fire. Good slowdown. Nice for Maja to extend the time out to the rest of the squad to go and explore and get that info, and then they just react accordingly.
Yeah, that's safe play. Very safe play. I think they also realize in that mid-round, like, the best way that 3D Max can win this round is by stacking, so let's just find it. Either Xantares walks in, it's MTB, the bomb comes back, or he's going to see 2 players.
It's 1 round in the right direction, but this is a marathon for Eternal Fire, not a sprint. For 3D Max, 1 big round.
Okay.
That's all it takes. And Inferno is over. Long forgotten about. That is the first rifle round for Eternal Fire in 9 rounds of play.
Ouch.
All in, up banana, 3-strong start for 3D Max here. This is going to be a brawl. Are they ready for the numbers? They break past the first two. Joko does what he can on that Famous. He's at least kept things even. Are they just going to try and stick with the pace on this one? All three grouped up on banana. They don't have control anywhere else on the map. 3D Max have taken middle in the downtime. More powerful lurking out of Exercise, as he is now behind enemy lines. Antares shot in the back, lining up Util, and Gravity swings it out the spawn. Domination from 3D Max to open up this series. Their map pick goes their way, and it's not even close. Eternal Fire need to reset and regroup, or else they're done in Katowice.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
CT round wins for the G2 esports camp, but 4 of those 6 by way of defuse. So clearly FaZe keeping this entire map tight so far. Good individual levels from Heavy God, from Monacy, and all things considered, Mo, nice competitive half for a head-to-head that we hope delivers.
100%, I think. While the score is tied, I think G2 had more impressive setups overall. They had Monacy in the right place at the right time, and he also played super well. And you look at the extremity players here, Heavy God and him, both contributing heavily.
Right now, heavily. Frozen pulling away. Look at this. Look at this Stampede. I've seen Hunter call this one before. And they will find Elige in the corner. Brokey tapping back, 3 kills, essentially 3 bullets. And it goes man advantage because of that.
Yeah, man is deadly. He's just stopped them in their tracks. Now they're sitting, spinning, trying to figure out where they're going to go next. As we can see on the map, there is sort of a wrong option, or at least a much more difficult one. Rain looks to spot to see if they escape back out the window through mid, but instead it's just a pause in the play. To walk out this way. This engagement is what matters.
Ooh, Frozen wants to smoke him. He wants to get back in that site.
That's interesting. I mean, that smoke goes down. They're just going to ignore it.
Okay. Rain here's both sets of feet.
And it's confirmed they're going B, so CTs are coming in early. Rain might be in an unlikely spot. Let's see how they play it. Oh, what a couple of bullets there for Heavy God.
Bomb planter jumping around. It's half health for the T's, but bomb's planted. Frozen on the approach. A little bit more damage taken off. Oh, okay, they both come out headshots on top from Kerrigan and Frozen, and it is FaZe Clan's 7-6 lead off the pistol.
Yeah.
But if not for Brokey, it felt like that one was toast.
Definitely, but that's what it's going to be when you death ball through window like that. And we had FaZe in a crossfire. It was just Brokey was the only one of the two to get any kills. They could have run over that round, but FaZe already have the first pistol in this game. They just got ecoed right after. So the action doesn't stop here. Wow, the 3K was deadly, man.
3 consecutive bullets. Missed one first, but then 3 consecutive shots. Very nice.
Yeah, let's see if that pistol matters.
Feels like not often you get 2 defenders right there on that same doorway. Remember, Elige was in the corner and died. Wonder how ready they were for the possibility of the Hunter 5 Red Room rush. Couple of full sets of grenades here for G2 outside B site.
We have Elige keeping vision here on A for the time being. G2 yesterday were absolutely spamming the set plays. And this time they'll actually at least block out vision on mid. This is good. It looks like Elige doesn't know exactly where to look.
Saw the shadow.
Yeah, shadow spotted. And they're going to run through this.
Yeah, whoa, okay, Snacks. He's the only one that gets through that first fire. Kerrigan, nice frag grenade. That's half of Heavy God. Malt's gone. Wallbang, though. Heavy God not going to let him really get out of there. And the Elige tries to slide out. Good angle from Brokey. All the support Elige thought he needed, but Hunter takes his head off. Oh, and a second. Hunter comes out from cave. That is critical impact. Frag grenade for the planter. If that found Hunter, he could have been dead. Trying to flush him out from behind the pillar. But there's a smoke up here on long. Frozen, how are you going to get into this? First contact from the SMG. Oh, m0NESY doesn't swing off it. Frozen gets ever closer.
Yeah, he's still suspicious of this, actually.
Yeah, he thinks it.
Wow.
Oh, Frozen.
Oh my God, what a cerebral clutch there.
Takes his sweet time on the approach and just peels them off one by one, no sweat.
You know what m0NESY's thinking is that the molly just landed, so obviously once it comes up, he would have assumed I totally left. But I guess with the way his teammate was playing close to short, he thought they wouldn't have done that without playing to trade. And he synthesizes that real quickly. It's a great
Hunter.
second kill from Hunter. But yeah, this clutch is so impressive. I mean,
First Tech-9 shot from Hunter was just as gross. G2 disappointed. They're not able to pull that one over the line. Looked like they could have had it. They'll come buying into this next round with Galil's on majority. Less grenades than they had one round to go, but you've still got weaker weapons for FaZe, and that's why Elige is running rampant up from heaven off the lack of mid-presence from G2. Oh, flash, it's good, but back turn to him. Still Heavy God gets away with a kill. That could have been worse.
worse. It actually works out well. Like we've got Kerrigan and MP9. I mean, a lot of rounds when you start them out are CT favored, but in a 4v4, that's when the odds swing because it becomes very hard to hold on to mid. So this is A nice expansion out of phase, though.
They
Go
heard
back
that.
for B.
Kerrigan running around, upgrades to the Galil, flashbang from Snacks to try to get them out the door.
Playing close to the door on the left side.
Yeah.
I mean, this is something you wouldn't come out and clear, right? Let's see.
Full blind. Rain can't double down. Smoke at his feet.
The smoke allows him to get in the cave, though.
Brokey running over. He'll be smoked out once he gets here. Yes, that cave flank already in position. Ooh, sneaky Brokey. Trying to find the support for the plant. Will take the first down, but still Snacks on that bomb. Flash comes out.
Wow, what a flash.
Fully blinding Frozen, and Hunter's gonna get it.
Oh, that's a wonderful flash, man. It's always risky to throw those in those late round situations, but it comes out at the perfect time. And this is a moment where, yeah, they don't come out clearing Kerrigan, but again, the flash is what allows them to get out. It's not one that goes over the doorway, which I think Kerrigan was hoping to be able to dodge. Instead lands right on his face. That was Hunter with that final flash. And just like that, G2 are back in business.
One round down.
I like that we're seeing more defaults too, man. Yesterday, they were just spamming the set plays over and over again.
Right. No, I think, their Ancient has deserved some credit in terms of improvements. We won't get to see what Mirage could have been day to day, but maybe that's for the better. Be careful though, G2. There are pistols in play. Not to mention Elige with that solo M4, but they're mispositioned. You've got this B ramp push. Yeah, Rain falling back right into the crosshair of Monacy. And Brokey's Desert Eagle misses its chance to really strike him down. Ooh, he will peel Snacks off. Smoke already down in front of him. Look at this fast flank, however, from Kerrigan. Oh, God. Smoke in the sky.
Yeah, Kerrigan's got to be asking his teammates to just draw a little bit of attention, but...
Remember, Elige still has that M4. There is no kit on the round for the retake, but this is a back turn. Kerrigan, they never suspect that his flank could have come fully through, and now you've got Heavy God and Hunter back Donut.
Lacking utility, though. Double Donut play.
No kit. Still tapping bomb, trying to cause a bit of problems.
Oh.
Now it's just Heavy God. They're going to come swinging in a second, and there is somebody back on that defuse. No way they pull that off.
Oh, that's... Okay. There are unlikely rounds, and then there's that. That's pretty incredible. They squeezed water from Stone on that flank.
3v5.
Yeah, 3v5 with no kit, no utility to work with.
One M4.
And one full gun.
And that M4 is not even really what gets it all going. I mean, we see this fallback kill from Rain.
That was a nice bait, man. Like, everyone running through Donut. Rain's thinking, okay, I got to go meet them now at the mouth of A main. Monacy's cutting him off. Wow.
I'm still trying to find out what players inspired some of the current pros we have. I've got the young French star Gravity next to me here. How are you doing, my man?
Hello, I'm doing good, doing good.
Your voice is okay after all the screaming and shouting?
Yeah, of course, my voice is okay. Always okay. I need to keep it for today.
Yeah, you need to be ready at all times for this. Now, we're going to look at some of the players that inspired you. So, who have you got in number one right now?
Number one, we have Apex. Actually, we faced him 2 days ago.
Yeah.
We lost. But yeah, I had him to put him like in top one in my list because he's French.
Yeah.
He got like a big career.
So
behind
good.
him. Still playing now at the top level in CS. Still beating young player. And yeah, he's helping a lot also in the French team scene. Like I'm playing a lot with him actually in Faceit, and
nice.
He's giving tips. Like someone who's sharing the tips and his experience. So it's.
That's really positive to be able to share that experience with you. Also, I know you guys obviously were shouting backwards and forwards at each other, but you just said you play faces together, so it's just fun banter and friends, right?
Yeah, of course it's for fun. Even big, it's for fun. Like,
yeah.
I don't know them as Apex, I know him, but it was always for fun.
I like it. Keep doing it. It's very funny. All right, let's go into the second one. Who did you choose there? Ooh, an AWPer and the greatest of all time.
I put Simple, yeah, because he's the GOAT, actually.
Okay, yeah.
So
I was thinking you were going to put Zywoo, honestly.
No, simple is the GOAT, I think. Yeah.
See, this man's talking my language.
You got something, you know, you got the aura. So,
The aura,
yeah, when
yes,
he's playing, you have to respect him. And I
100%.
never play against him, so...
Oh, no.
I never play against him.
Simple, you need to come back so Gravity can play against you and shout at you like he's been shouting at everyone else.
Wait, actually, I play against him for LAN. Oh, I don't remember. Maybe yes, maybe no. I don't.
Maybe not. We'll check back on the HLTV. We'll look at the games. All right, so Apex and Simple so far. And the third one, Nico.
Yeah, Nico also is like a legend of this game. He's a rifle like me.
Yeah.
I played a lot of his position before, so I watched a lot of his demo.
Cool.
And I am half French and half Serbian.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I'm learning.
He's from Bosnia, so we're like the same culture, same
Yeah,
language.
yeah.
So yeah, I had to put him in top 3.
Awesome. Well, I've learned a lot from that. You've got your list right here. These are the players that inspire you. Gravity, thank you very much, man.
Thank you too.
Perfect, dude.
A lot of reverence for the past there at Gravity, but he is a gift for the future, and he is providing for this 3D Max squad. Him and Exercise offering up a really strong first map in this series. Now we head to Eternal Fire's stomping ground. No one this year has been able to match up against Eternal Fire on Anubis. At 3D Max, finally the team to challenge them.
Yeah, it's certainly not going to get easier than that first map. A bit of a stomping coming through from 3D Max 13-4 and Inferno, but as you said, Eternal Fire have beat the best on this map, and maybe they are the best. The question for me is, are they truly here to play, or are they exhausted from being on the road? Because right now, after an absolute stomp coming through, maybe 3D Max can catch them sleeping at the wheel. It's a 6-win streak here on Anubis for Eternal Fire, and starting on the T side is exactly where they want to be. Surprised that 3D Max actually give them that. Let's see if they can make it worthwhile. AA main setup for the CTs. Eternal Fire looking like they want to walk into it. To me, this screams prep.
Joko with the dual Berettas. Exercise. Clean taps to open. Those dualies didn't even have to get involved.
Get out.
Bit of damage done back the other way, but it's the two players with Util. Armorless here, left in the round for Eternal Fire. What can Woxic and Maja cook up? They have all the util you could possibly ask for, but they're lacking the manpower.
Yeah, they don't even know they can get this bomb for sure, right? It's a little open, so Woxic's being cautious, going to get flashed back in. It's the start of a long and treacherous path back into the round.
3D Max making mid-round moves, and they're trying to be unexpected with where they choose their contact. They've regrouped in middle. I do like 3D Max's tendency to pack roll in moments like this. I like that even though it's a 4v2, they didn't all play around the bomb. They went and cleared mid. They went and saw if that bomb was going back, and now they know they've got it boxed in over at A. Oh, clean stuff from Maka. There were ways in a 4v2 there with bomb given up and over a minute left to work with. There were ways Eternal Fire could have made that weird. 3D Max removed that as an option entirely with some carefully placed aggression. Falling back into a 3-man sight hold. They know that Eternal Fire have to commit, and Exercise keeps up his strong performance from Inferno with a blinder of a pistol round.
Yeah, that does bode well for 3D Max winning the pistol so decisively that they can keep up this individual form they just showed. No plant, no buy for Eternal Fire. And again, I want to go back to it because it is rare to see Eternal Fire pick this map and get to start T-side. 3D Max know what they're up against. They must have done their homework. You know this map's going to be picked, right? Let me just recount this 6-win streak quickly for Eternal Fire in order this year. Vitality, G2, Spirit, Complexity, Heroic, VP. Three of the best teams in the world. And then after that, teams who have tape on how they play. So 3D Max joined the fray. But I don't know. I'm buying in right now. I think if there were a game, this could be it. Eternal Fire might be in for a very difficult match this evening. And also, I think back to 3D Max, even at EPL last year, this was the map they won over G2, I think twice. in separate BO3s. Or they definitely beat them once. Like, this was a bit of a specialist map for 3D Max at one point. Even though they haven't been playing it too much as of late. Yeah, no, sorry, at EPL I'm talking about Mongols, G2 Spirit. Those are the wins 3D Max got on this map.
Yeah.
So legit wins. Sure, 4 or 5 months ago now, but shows that they have depth. Let's see what they're going to do with it. Full buy here for Eternal Fire.
It's a return of these 4-1 splits that Madja likes to call, where he's left to play the extremities and the rest of the team roll in for some map control together. They're going to go looking for space in A main. Exercise just playing for the spot. Drops that smoke in. In a way, everyone's happy. Eternal Fire get the real estate they were looking for, and they get it early, not having to fight for that control. But they do have to respect the util for the time being. I think stylistically, this is a good matchup for 3D Max. Eternal Fire liking the 4-1s means there's always room to get tricky in the mid-round. Try and find Madja, try and find these extremity players, whoever it may be. In this round, Madja is alone in middle while the rest of the gang still posture outside of A. And already we've had some of these pack plays made from 3D Max. They grouped up too earlier on. They tried to clear out middle. But all the micro moves in the world don't matter if Zantares rolls over you like a bulldozer. 3 kills on the entry, gets out with 1 HP. And the plant in for Eternal Fire. Madja in the back line. And Gravity doesn't know where to look. He's about to get shot in the back as Madja collects that kill over in mid.
That's a secret trick up Eternal Fire's sleeve in the form of Zantares peak, triple entry in A main. The timing there is awkward. 3D Max just recleared it with Flash. They were walking back when they get peaked, but you still, if you can't beat that, what are you going to do? The bread and the butter of Eternal Fire's T side. Getting very hyped off that. They know they can build some momentum here early in the game.
We get Zantares going back to middle. I'm glad. I kind of expected it, right? Madja plays solo mid in that last round and was able to find holes, and now worried that 3D Max might try and respond to this. They put their sharp shooter on the case. Zantares very, very strong at this mid control.
And you could have justified a force buy here. Could have got MP9s, maybe 2 rifles thrown over if you wanted to, but they can buy AWP next if they full eco. So this is actually a really nice conservative approach for 3D Max to get a buy-in very soon. They're going to lose a round nice and swiftly. Full A stack, Eternal Fire split B. But 3D Max coming in with everything they need in the follow-up.
Okay, this could get weird.
No, it's fine.
Jota has restored a lot of normality there. Madja!
Oh,
but there is a backstab taken.
They're all dead.
Don't worry, Woxic.
1, 2,
Let's go. Win the
3,
backstab.
3.
And helped out by his captain. It's clean work for Eternal Fire.
Nice.
Tying us up at 2-all. This T side starting to develop, but here's the buy back in for 3D Max.
Just walking some B splits right now are Eternal Fire, nice and simply done. Some early pressure on mid, they drop off. Haven't seen Zantares truly run out mid as he can do through the smokes.
I mean, he is one of the things you're going to have to figure out how to stop in this series.
Yeah.
One of the best mid players on Anubis right now. And so pressure is on for Joko trying to deal with this. This is Zantares round. He runs it in up through middle, and Joko caught as he's deep at the doors. Orp on the line, and Maka will not miss that shot. He couldn't afford to. That would have been round over if that shot sails past Xantares.
They hit a flash that blinded Xantares, but they didn't play off it. I don't think they realized how close he was. And then Madja starts spraying the smoke like no one's through. And that's when Joko reaggresses, thinking, oh, they haven't actually taken middle. They haven't disrespected our smoke. I just said it. Of course it happens. Xantares are running through the mid smoke like it's nobody's business. But it's 4v4 and he is gone. Got Lucky and Gravity at this B-bomb site right now, and Madja trying to kick up a bit of a stink in mid. Oh my god, they both re-peek. Neither ready to fire. Madja drops off, and here comes this B hit.
A drop down's been heard, so the AWP's already rotating over. As a result, Madja is on a timer.
NT.
The B hit takes shape, and Maka even dies rotating in on that AWP.
Brutal.
Nice mid-rounding there for Eternal Fire. Madja very good at finding his moment to make a move when he spots the AWP still floating around at camera. Knows that Exercise is that player that starts off over towards A main. He tells his boys, get ready for the B hit, and they explode fast on the back of it. Once he's confirmed that AWP is still bogged down in mid. That's what 3D Max is going to have to contend with all game long. What looks initially like a default, like they're still poising and looking for map control, can very quickly turn into a four-man site hit. Yeah, it's very intentional that Madja is the guy left in that position to rotate off of mid and come in for the B split through dark.
Gonna get stuck in the dryer here, just getting banged around because eco buy on the CT side. Eternal Fire get to farm here if they want. Only one gun saved.
Yeah, I think if you're 3D Max, you can't get ahead of yourself in this game, but also you can't let the game beat you down. You can't be surprised if Eternal Fire win out this T side. They should be. It's a map they're undefeated on. It's the best half in the game. And so this was always going to be a big order for 3D Max to match that Inferno performance here on Anubis. Really, what you're looking for is something within the realm of 5 rounds for 3D Max. That, to me, would be a great CT half. And because of the pistol, they're already halfway there. So you're playing the long game here if you're 3D Max.
Sure.
It's just about, can you keep your composure to do that?
Saving their secrets for the second half comeback. I like the boost, especially if a player pushes out and dies. Bait them in. Look at that play. Very cheeky gimmick. There's also a team I saw boosting inside of the camera smoke in this map at that aforementioned Pro League. They like their, surprising moves to catch you off guard. Lucky, one right shot in the right place can make this round very interesting, but he has no room for error on this entry. Waiting for them to overstep. Dodges the nades. The flank is in from Temple. Oh, and he even hits the headshot. Maka finishes the job.
I mean, this could still get weird. Both CTs are here. They don't know.
It's not him, they know.
Oh, yeah. And the kill feed gives it away. Maka's still alive, and he will get cleared. 4-2 for Eternal Fire. This T side taking shape. Yeah, 3D Max always have nice little gimmicks. I'm always willing to give them the benefit of the doubt in like a hero gun round because they will seemingly always have a cheeky way to try and get maximum value out of it. I think in MR12 especially, that is more threatening now, and one of the reasons why this 3D Max squad is able to punch above their weight. Maka with a bit of aggression, has a teammate here alongside him. It's another one of these boosts early on. But unable to capitalize, they don't get away with that opener, and Maka will up and leave after taking the shot with the AWP. Madja versus Gravity. Clash for this dark control, and Gravity plays through the smoke. He's going to win that out. They've lost Magic. That's a big kill to find. Now Xantares toppled in middle. Woxic reclaims one, but he can't go any further. Bomb dropped over in mid, and as Jota looks to go get it, Exercise holds this cross.
Let's go for the kills instead. High risk on the close angle. Exercise committed with no trade potential. Look at the bloodbath in middle. Look at the dead bodies. Eternal Fire is still in this round with 40 seconds. They can get weird with it. Jota deep mid provides a path for Arcadia to join him. Or they can meet at the end destination. Will be the former. Grouping together. Gravity through the smoke. 3D Max love to get weird, and they have given away 2 kills from the advantage. 25 seconds. If Lucky holds on, he will get something given, but it's Maka in camera with the AWP, who is also denied. Jota, 3 kills in the 2v4. And 3D Max give away their 1v1s. They live to regret it.
Oh, first one picked up. Jota needs 4 to win this round, and Lucky, quick to react, quick to capitalize, takes that space back, and with it, the round. 3D Max, no business recovering that one, but the individual prowess shines on through. Lucky makes it happen. A round you felt like they'd given away. Brought back by the veteran player of 3D Max.
Really nice try for Jota. Reads every move they make, reads every position they play, but standing in the open in the 1v1, Lucky just pre-aims him perfectly. Stressful round loss for Eternal Fire. A roller coaster from failure to success, back to failure as 3D Max break in with their 3rd round. It's their first buy on the CT side coming up. And immediate aggression, they push B main. Cleared a lot of the map already. So Eternal Fire look pretty set on this A hit. We should have some early rotates. Con smoke, and Lucky decides to move over. 3A, Lucky taking middle. Eternal Fire walking into a whirlwind.
You almost don't mind Maka playing aggressive. If he falls, maybe that entices them to commit the AWP. It's a strong fight for him, and he gets out with the opening kill. That will send Eternal Fire away, moving over towards Dark.
Quick.
Not a lot of util here. That one smoke goes in, and that will at least take the pace out of this site here. It gives Lucky time to join up with Gravity in this B hold.
They still don't know about main.
Oh my god, Maka's gone full aggressive. All the way through, catches Wakadia on the stairs. Back turn for Woxic, as now they're trapped in the canals.
Give it up.
3D Max don't have to keep fighting for this. That smoke has given them a way to get out, but desperate for anything else, any further advantage.
Oh, perfect.
Decision to hang around, come back to haunt them does not look like it, as they find all the success on that crunch of the canals.
They literally don't get shot once in that round. They all leave with full health. That couldn't have gone better for 3D Max. They flank as that B hit's coming in. That's a risky move because they've also blocked Con on B, so they could presume Eternal Fire are holding their flank there. And as Wakadia turns around to check it, Maka lands another 3 kills off the AWPing in-game leader to put 3D Max level with Eternal Fire.
This is really worrisome for Eternal Fire. Their money is about to run out. On the T side of Anubis, in a tie game, they desperately need to hold on here and now. And Jota, combining with Woxic, will deliver those openers. 4v3, you cannot mess this up. If you do, 3D Max take the lead.
But they also can't commit. They have to group up. They have to wait for everyone to get together, which gives time for the AWP to get in position. Mac has been nailing every single shot. Now he's here.
Right time, right line. But smoked off. Maka with a nade to blow this open. They blow up in the left side and then they boost here. It's an attempt at misdirection, but it's not worked out. Spam won't connect either. Xantares gets rid of Exercise in the downtime. And there's no way back into this.
Save is the right call. Just play that long game. Unless... Magic gives it a peek. He almost lets him back in. I mean, Eternal Fire actually already in A main, chasing these kills. So I don't want to sound the alarms right now, but 3D Max could creep in with a few seconds to spare.
Oh my god, Woxic out in the open.
Oh no.
Woxic caught out in the open. Madja left as the only man in the site, but time ticking off this bomb.
Oh my god,
Maka with the kill, going for the defuse. Jota just gets in the dark and Maka calls it off.
He might have had it.
Bomb was not planted for Jota there. But Maka does not suspect that they've given him that bomb site.
Yeah, I think Jota maybe would have stopped him. He would have heard the defuse at least and been able to just wide swing. There was time to make that interesting for 3D Max with Eternal Fire so far away.
Out of all the ways you could have lost that round, though, coming down.
They killed 4.
Coming down to the one player surviving, Jota left as the last survivor, means those money worries have not gone away for Eternal Fire. There is still a chance for 3D Max to reset them here on the back of that save and the damage they find.
They could absolutely win the half right here, right now, but got to go flawless from this point. Oof, just Magic eats the nade. He just accepts his fate. But they get A main for it. I don't think 3D Max realize how close Eternal Fire are to popping into this site right now. There are 3 players behind the smoke. They might just go through it.
Utel to try and retake this. It's ballsy as they battle in. Wakadia double opener. Maka on the line. First shot lands. They don't chase down the orb. They didn't capitalize as he was reloading. And so now Maka, one more found off the AWP. Gravity barreling through, but will get chewed up as it's Woxic's time in the limelight on the big green.
Even Xantares jumps around corners, right? Even Xantares sets up his team for success, relies on his younger players, and they pull him over the line. Good bait setups there to force Maka's shots out. With that going at fair trades, Maka could not get any more done than 2. Really nice save for Eternal Fire. When they walk into yet another stack, this time they break in. And those money worries suddenly averted. As Eternal Fire do indeed look to win out their half, but you gotta say, it was right there for the taking. 3D Max's game plan was very exciting. They'll be looking for 5 in that next round.
Yeah, and that is sort of the barometer for an acceptable CT side. 5 rounds is enough room to turn it around in that second half. Could have been more. Unable to break through Maj's squad.
What does exercise POV look like from this position? All right, he's got a healthy chance of getting a pick, but might be left to save. As we've got the flank from Xantares, he loves doing this. He even smokes Temple and walks through. Actually cancels it. Camera instead, so this boost is suddenly no longer a helping hand, instead just a obvious
That's all
move.
the info. You've seen the M4 now. You have space taken by Maja, who does a really good job on these active lurks. He's already opened up the runway into this B site, so plant found. Round should follow with it.
Never wanted to count 3D Max out of making these ones interesting, but yes, this is an assured 7th on the T side. It's just about damage and what they can steal.
If you're 3D Max now, you can't think about how much prettier this half could have been. You're just aiming for that 5-round CT half. That's what they put all their stock into here. And I'm curious how they look to go about it. There's almost a couple of guaranteed fights you know you're going to get on this CT half. One of them is Xantares or Maja over in middle on these lurks. The other, as we've seen in all these rounds, is for this early A main control. With Maka having the chance to bring an AWP out, I'm curious if he is feeling lively and wanting to make a play with it in the final round of this first half. Will he go looking down one of those avenues for one of the guaranteed fights onto Eternal Fire?
I'm glad Eternal Fire have showed up to this game, and we've had some sick entry kills from Wakadia, from Xantares, some nice mid-rounding for Maja, because it means that if 3D Max do come back and win this on the T side, it would be all the more impressive. You wouldn't have that caveat of, oh, well, they stopped them on Inferno, and then they just ran over them on map 2. Oh, it was an off day for Eternal Fire. Not how they typically have been playing. No, this is Eternal Fire shaping up for map 2. So either we get the distance in this series, which is cool in its own right. We go to Dust 2 and get to see an aim battle. Or 3D Max earn this win with no caveat and go through to fight for playoffs. This game is not for the spot itself. Oh my god. That's a jump check for Gravity, and Woxic hits it instantly. Magic follows up through the smoking con. Double entry. I've seen this round before. Exercise once again gets aggressive, finds his A main kill, but it matters not. Eternal Fire give away nothing more. They get to group in a 3v4.
Bombs move back around here, rejoining Wakadia in B main.
Oh, bonk.
It's a high damage nade as it bounces off the dome of Wakadia. 2 players in the site. Util dodge. Lucky making a move. Gets across onto the pillar, but he's already pushed out through main. He's left to fight all on his lonesome there. Good flash. We'll see them through and keep them alive for now. Jota getting whittled down. There's the reply. And they know that Lucky's close. They know he's low on health. It's only Exercise left standing. Last spotted A. But here quickly on this rotate, Exercise makes his move now. Creeping and looking for the dark fight. Shooting for 5 on the half, but Woxic will not let them have it. T-side stands tall for Eternal Fire as they get 8. Eternal Fire undefeated on Anubis this year, yet to drop it. And 3D Max had their chances to tie up this half, unable to capitalize though, versus a in-form Eternal Fire. Sees them trailing behind. Now they move on to their T side, the better side of the two. They're going to need to start this one with a convincing look in the pistol. They want to stop Eternal Fire running away with that unblemished Anubis streak intact.
Ooh, Spawn Smoke Insta Lurk on the B site. They're going to go walking through it with decoys on the other side of the map. Zantares inside. He's going to trade places as they jump through. Wow, he finds one, but they still overwhelm it. It's Jota who takes all the glory here, trying to pick his targets. Find the third kill. Won't be needed. Support is in the site. Maka is terrified, and Jota will go and finish the job. 14 and 4 on young Jota. Puts Eternal Fire up a pistol.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to be impressed with what Jota's brought to the table for this Eternal Fire squad. Joins on the back of a sour ending to 2024. And all of a sudden, Eternal Fire thrown into the conversation for being one of the top squads. This guy was undoubtedly an upgrade. Brings good energy, makes up for lapses in firepower, and it feels like rarely makes missteps in this team. Very active with how he thinks about the game. Often committing to his pushes and fights faster than Calix ever did.
Yes. Very, very aggressive on CT side as well. Like, we saw some similar looks for Exercise in that first half. Joe's not afraid to make risks, or take risks rather. Got Wacardia holding strong. Woxic joins him, and Eternal Fire are just stacked up here, swinging together. 3D Max call it off. This no plant force buy going nowhere fast as they get ruined. And so we were setting up perhaps the 3D Max sneak attack and then stealing away a series, but they will in fact have to prove it more likely than not on a Dust 2. Makes it all the more exciting with Eternal Fire coming to play in this game after getting blown out on Inferno.
I don't love the force buy.
No, neither. Especially when it was
they would have had 2 rifle rounds down the end of this game if they didn't do it. Whereas now they only get 1, and if they don't find success in the next round, they're just force buying till the game is over.
I think they came in with a game plan. I don't think it's entirely worked out. I think it got very close, but a couple of crucial rounds falling through.
Oh, there's this hero gun for Maka, pistols all around him. But Zantares looking to make quick work of the play out through mid. He's got support, and Jota is not missing a beat.
Oh my god, 19 and
1 step further than Zantares. Controls the spray.
This guy's beasting. 19 and 4 on Jota. It's out of control. Is he just going to sweep this map under the rug? It certainly looks like it.
Well, here is the one buy that 3D Max are going to get to play. And if they don't hit hard with this one, Anubis is over, and it remains flawless on this map for Eternal Fire. It's wild, because in this game, I really don't think the scoreline puts into perspective just how close this could have been.
I agree.
Like, there were multiple chances for 3D Max to have actually even won out that first half.
Really close rounds on the first half. I think this is where we will see the true difference in the squads.
Bro, Jota just looks so good. 20 and 5. Crazy flick downrange onto Joko.
Maja.
Got a man pinned in. Maja stuck behind the pillar. Kills found for Exercise and Gravity. They've spotted the A main flank as well. Wakadi is going to struggle to get anything going there. And so 3D Max at least break through the... I'm hesitant to call it a bonus because it was only the MP9. They break through this rifle round from Eternal Fire. The AWP and M4 at least looking to get saved out of it. Holding onto these guns means you've got a very complete buy in the next for Eternal Fire.
Terrorists win.
Nothing to do but try here. They're on the favored side. Got a long game ahead of them though. And with Jota playing this well, Woxic being a reliable source on the AWP. It's going to have to be comeback of the year.
Slow burner of a round. I think we're looking for this mid control and they've got it. Eternal Fire have just lent 3 players over towards A, so eventually wouldn't surprise you to see some aggression come through. There's under a minute left on the clock now. As they look to move into main, Wakadi has been trapped in by the util, able to get out. It takes a lick of damage for it. Exercise keeps the pressure on. That's going to keep 3 players over at this A site, meaning the B hold is down to just Maja and Jota. But Jota's having a chart-topping performance, 20 and 5. He has been infallible. Let's see how he holds up as 3D Max stress test this B site. Look at the rotate as well. Everyone's here all of a sudden trying to break through our 3D Max, but Eternal Fire get guns on in time. 4 strong over towards B. And 3D Max do not make a dent. That is a limp exec of that B site.
It's hard to even call it crossfires. It's just sheer numbers for Eternal Fire. Everyone peeking together at the same time. I also think the grenades are just excellent. Stalling out that B hit until it is absolutely blatant. And 2 HEs landing through the main smoke as 3D Max try and walk out. They get blown away. 12 to 5, Eternal Fire prove the difference in caliber when it comes to Anubis, looking to make 6 win streak 7 in the new year. May have been caught sleeping on Inferno, but this is a different game entirely. One more round, and we're looking at Dust 2, which is a whole new conversation considering Eternal Fire's actual struggles on that map against the very teams that they've beaten here on Anubis. So it might be their biggest challenge yet in the series, but a good sign out of the individuals, at least in this game. 3D Max walk the walk in middle through the Molotovs. Xantar is caught off guard by the late door molly. Thinks he can get out. No chance. They've got to take main. Surely they're stuck in the site. Smoke is down as well. They're going to block and just let 3D Max go wherever they want. It's a desperate reaction here for Eternal Fire. They are blocked in. 3D Max will happily wait out the mid smokes. Looking for fights when they do.
Yeah, this is far from ideal for Eternal Fire, right? You don't have infinite smokes, you can't keep replenishing the different pathways off of middle. And eventually you have to take your eyes off of it altogether. You don't have the info as to whether or not 3D Max is still in mid. And they are. They're playing in now through camera. Woxic set up in heavens. More shots rallied past him. He knows there's more players trying to seep in through camera. He hears the push into the site. Joko climbing up the heavens. Oh, Woxic's already been allowed to reposition here. And that molly will not save Joko. Tries his hand at the swing. Will dodge that first shot out of Woxic. At least they know they've forced the AWP away. A bit of respect, a bit of ground gained. It's still Lucky battling up close as 3D Max's time on Anubis hangs in the balance. Lucky opens, Maka finds one more. And what was looking doable for Eternal Fire quickly becomes a save. Or at least it should. Woxic going against the grain, throws himself in for the 1v3 attempt. But won't take it any further than the first.
I think the call is they're all low. They're all low. Just go for it. Screw it. We got the rounds to play with. I'll buy you an AWP. But good repeat for Joko. Climbs back up heaven to trade that kill instead of just taking their 1v1s where it could have gone very wrong. Mac has had a great game here. Started this map super strong. It's part of the reason we thought 3D Max might be able to steal this one away in 2. But even down the tail end now, it's going to require 6 rounds in a row to force overtime against a hot Eternal Fire, who are half buying this round. They actually want to max their cash and get everything in the next. Reasonable. Got the rounds to play with. What could go wrong? When will people realize lurk smokes don't work against this team? Madja blocks it again.
It's a very good point. He does it every time.
Every time.
Yeah.
Just his pathing.
He specifically runs the way he does on this B site to block that smoke.
It's got to be a way you can exploit that. I'm trying to think. You know, I mean, it's just throwing the lurk smoke and like contacting really quick and catching him in the open. But the timing is too good for Madja to do it and get back behind sight.
The way you could use it against him, is you just go B later in the round. Because oftentimes when he blocks that smoke, he can peek through behind it, see that there's no one main. It's pretty common for teams to throw that and then play B like passive.
Yeah.
And so the lurk smoke is like purely for posturing and keeping pressure on. That's a crazy opening out of Xantares.
I mean,
oh dear.
Okay.
With nothing more than a handful of pistols, Eternal Fire have taken this early advantage. Now Maka tries to make up for it. There's an individual play being made by Exercise in the downtime, but Wycadia has let him get out. You should know about this. Exercise creeping on in ever closer. But he jumps up into the heavens, had to clear Wycadia, and he will. 3D Max looking to recover. This was a round that was supposed to be theirs, locked in. That flash. Exercise wasn't able to peek, didn't get the info that players already adorn the camera. Util follows up though, and that denies the push on through. 3D Max hoping they've stumbled back to their feet here. A 3v5 turn 3-on-3. High damage nade. They are all wounded, but Exercise can't hold on. It had to be Gravity. Woo.
Let's go, les gars.
You just, at this point, you don't worry about it, right? You're on the comeback, you're against 12, sure, it will cripple the money a little bit, but you're just focusing back in for the next 5 buy rounds as well. That is still a very dangerous sign of what Eternal Fire can do with nothing to play with. I will say, on that conversation of the lurk smoke, they threw it, and then Maka was holding with your passive. Like, he was aware they could be pushing behind the block smoke, so I'm sure there is a level of understanding. Oh, instant B rush. Jota does it before the flash, gets the info, sees 1. Won't be playing for it though. And a way slow default here for 3D Max. Way quieter round for Eternal Fire, who play the extremities, go into a triple B. Woxic patrols middle. Early pressure on B, but they are going for the mid take. Could be a camera split. Woxic's time to shine. I love this angle. But forced out by the Molotov. They might have to take A main again. They've been taken over on middle, and 3D Max are coming for the kill.
Oh, Wakadia nearly burns from 100 to 0. He's low on health and will get finished off. Woxic had to be the start of something. Jota brings the pressure in through mid and keeps it applied, just staying alive. Zantares, in the meantime, lurks out through the heavens. They're going to slow down a little bit. That's because Match is coming in on this backstab. There's no util, as you say, outside of this one flash picked up from Joko. No way to slow this down. No way to lock out angles. Every shot has to hit its mark for 3D Max. And up until now, every shot has. Will this be enough to stop Zantares? Lucky seems to think so.
Quietest player in the server steps up with 3 kills to get back in the game in a high-intensity post-plant where Eternal Fire were trapping them in the site.
Look, early days, if you were Eternal Fire, I don't think you were worried. At the start of this little comeback from 3D Max, I don't think you paid it any mind. They're on the T side, you tell yourself, we just need one round. We need one round where we break through. But as this rages on, and Eternal Fire are going through the motions, buy round, into eco, into buy round, into eco, this scoreline is closing up.
2 buys between them.
And overtime.
It's an interesting thought, isn't it? Trying to make these little rounds work. Matt just got an MP9. They've got him trapped in behind the pillar, though. One can cover, one can nade. Madge is a dead man walking. Methodical entry. 3 more on the B side, though. Don't jump the gun. Joko has full mid control, so they may as well wait for him to flank. Even if they go for this B hit into the stack, if Joe can get Temple, this can be perfect. Eternal Fire will not be considering this play.
The thing that's so mad is this whole idea is like a page out of Match's own strat book, used against them now as Joko, late lurk out through middle, finds those final kills for 3D Max.
They were killing them all without him anyway. They were taking all the fights. It didn't seem to matter, but 3D Max feeling very confident now. You know, we talked about the difference between the 5-round half and the 7-round half that 3D Max could have had. It does make you think, like, God, if they won out that first half, how...
Yeah, if they'd found just one more round even.
In my head, I'm like, if this goes overtime, this actually goes overtime, I'm still banking on Eternal Fire, having the depth on this map, having the recent experience, the win record. But you know 3D Max know what they're up against. You know they've done their homework. It's very apparent. Finding the gaps right now, doing a lot of mid takes into A splits, into weakened A sites, trading out Woxic super efficiently, as Eternal Fire did onto Maka. It's getting interesting, Harry. This buy round will tell a lot. Jota was 20-5. He's now 22-9. He could still save this game. Somebody has 5 kills.
Something else that makes this really impressive from 3D Max is even though this is a T-sided map, one of the reasons why Eternal Fire is so successful here is actually how good their CT side is.
Okay.
Even thinking back to the Spirit final, they had to come back on the CT side there to lock that game into overtime. That weren't even a week ago in Blast Bounty. Then here when we saw them play Heroic in the play-in, it was the same thing, strong CT halves being the difference maker, and right now, that is not coming true for Eternal Fire. They don't need a comeback, they don't need anything wild, they're looking for that one round to close this game, but they just can't get it. 3D Max brute force their way into the B site.
It almost just feels like rolling the dice there, 3D Max, just going for a dry contact B. Not even contact, they're execing, but they're not rushing. They walk one guy out of main after they spam Jota through the CT smoke. That's a high-risk play. Just going for a B finish at the beginning of the round. No defaulting, no BS, no waiting around, no burning the util. And they make it work into the top performer, no less. 3D Max showing us that they are willing to risk it all.
This is wild. Like, I want to go back to the point I was just making, just this idea that usually CT side for Eternal Fire is great. It makes sense when you think about it. You have a 100% win rate on this map this year. You always pick into it. As a result, you usually end up with that CT side start. You have to be good at it. And they do have an almost 50% win rate on both halves, right? That is abnormal for Anubis. And so usually it's this half that defines their success on this map. And they have not managed a round in the last 4 rounds of play.
5.
Damn, it's even worse.
6 out of 7. It's the last 5 here for 3D Max. But even these rounds are dangerous, Harry, because again, 2 guns saved. They've got a bit of loss. They're playing for the last. So Eternal Fire have some things, some bits and bobs. Hopefully a move, hopefully a bit of aggression, because they've been at the receiving end of this beating. They haven't forced much on this CT side. So I want to see them play looser for 1 round, because this is that round where you can afford to make a play and it not pan out. This could be it. Camera push for Wakadia. He's just being baited for by Woxic. And this round, 3D Max go back to the water. They leave Maka in middle, scoped up. Oh, there's that push in the mid round. Oh, they got a spot. Lucky is crapped. They know where he is. They go for the clear. Lucky goes 1 for 1. That's an AK for Xantares. That could be a problem.
They know he's in main, but they're going quiet.
Oh my God.
This is a wild move from 3D Max. They hear Xantares committed to crossing towards A. They get the plant in B in the downtime. Eternal Fire, they are just too far away. Bomb already planted and out of position.
And can you blame Eternal Fire for falling for that? Because they walked in con, they didn't use any utility, they didn't burn out the corner.
It's full contact the entire way.
That's a crazy re-aggress. And Eternal Fire absolutely jumped the gun. They make the mistake there. They believe the information. But the whole time Mac is in middle, he was never found. Xantares should save this AK just for the value of the one-shot headshot in that final round of regulation. But do not doubt it, ladies and gents. This is 3D Max trying to take us to overtime on a huge comeback. A 12-4 game for Eternal Fire. Well, 5, sorry.
Still remarkable that they're in this position. 1 round away from OT on an undefeated map this year for Eternal Fire. And that's versus top squads, top dogs. Eternal Fire, this has been their go-to. They are specialists on Anubis. And 3D Max are just 5 kills away from extra time. The one good thing out of that last round was the AK for Xantares. Can that be their golden ticket to keeping this flawless streak up? And longing this out onto a 3rd. This isn't an Eternal Fire you're supposed to be questioning. They start the year off making the grand finals at Blast Bounty in Denmark. They pull back a comeback on this very map to keep their undefeated streak versus Spirit in said final. And now, when they need Anubis the most, it might let them down. It has to be success in this round, or we run it back in extra time.
Had every chance to end this game, and they still do right here, right now, in the dying stages of regulation. Xantares with the saved AK in the camera. Triple A. This is a classic CT setup for Eternal Fire. Conceding middle with info alone. Woxic the turret in the A site, and they want to avoid it completely. Going back into this late B drop. Might be a fake in main for Exercise. He's got no util to sell this as 3D Max surround the B bomb site.
They're going for the heart of Eternal Fire. The captain here, the new boy alongside him, but that bomb actually leaves. Exercise has taken room out towards A. 3D Max with a last-second change of heart, trying to link up with Exercise, and now Xantares is dead as well. Wakadia, bottom of the board for Eternal Fire. Gonna pick and choose his moments. 10 seconds for Wakadia. Chased down, finished off, but the bomb away is their time. It's gonna be close. They just start plugging in those numbers. It's Jota or it's OT. Can the new man for Eternal Fire, the one topping the charts, thrust in to the Turkish super team? Can he do it? Or will 3D Max drag us into extra time? Yes, they will!
They have been silent all server long, all game long. And look at them shout as they hit OT. It is a different game now. 7 rounds in a row on the T side. It takes us to overtime. 3D Max. That was the tightest margin yet in the final round. Look at that, running and gunning for Lucky round the corner. The only way he could have got that kill in time to get the plant. Back we go, double orb.
And at this point now, if you're Eternal Fire, it's just been a torrent of rounds against you. You have not won in a very long time. 12-5 up in this game, but the last 7 rounds come up in favor of 3D Max. For the first time in a long time, you're left worrying about Eternal Fire on Anubis. And it's not the heavy hitters of Spirit. It's not the mad firepower of a squad like G2 looking to take that title of undefeated on this map away from Eternal Fire. It's the plucky underdogs of 3D Max. Guns blazing.
Look at them go.
And storming the board 8 rounds straight as OT now picks up.
And this was never a conversation in this match. This was never a time for us to talk about elimination and going out early in Katowice, but now it enters the conversation because with a round lead and with only 3 to go, this could be a 2-0 over Eternal Fire with a dominant victory on Inferno. 13-4 this series kicked off. And now 3D Max might just be those guys to break that win streak you talk about. And they have earned it. They have played a phenomenal game here.
Yeah, the thing that's feeling rough for Eternal Fire is this a team that still needs more time to adjust when they become the favorites? Because arguably, you know, after Copenhagen last year, the fortunes of this team were on the uptick, right? They were on the rise. They just made the crazy major run, trying to make history for Turkish Counter-Strike. And then we all remember how the rest of that year went. The disappointment in Shanghai, the failure to live up to their new expectations. They start the year going to a grand final. It comes out of nowhere. You're finally ready to bring in this mixed lineage of old school Turkish players that have been around for a long while with the new generational talent rising up. It felt like this was the destiny for this team. But is there still more horrible lessons they're going to have to learn on their path to greatness? Because this is a series where they are the favorites on form, on name value, in almost every available metric, they were the favorites. Especially on this second map. There was supposed to be no world back into this for 3D Max. And here they are, up in the lead from 12-5 down. 8 rounds in a row. Eternal Fire, their hopes left hinging at the start of this round on Wakadia and Xantares alongside him. Xantares delivers the first. The nade is good. Wakadia toppled. The A site vulnerable. And so Eternal Fire scramble bodies across towards A.
It's those moments where Eternal Fire are usually so good at getting out, 3-2 or even better with multiple rifles facing together. But 3D Max have been able to match them every step of the way, trading evenly. Not today. Jota finally ups the ante. 3v2, AWP on the line. No chance he misses it. Woxit connects the dots, and Maka is left to clutch. I've seen this guy pull off some unwinnable rounds, but this would be really taking the cake. The only benefit he has is the 1v1 available, and Jota decides, I'm not throwing this round away. I'm going to pull all the way back. We play this together as a team. You can plant that bomb, Maka, but your AWP ain't big enough for the three of us.
I mean, this is why Jota is such a sick pickup. Newer to this level, but playing this 3v1 perfectly.
Yeah, look, Maka just doesn't even believe it. He's hunting a kill.
This is, you know, young guy, 25 kills deep, trying to be the hero. Fades away, plays it passive, believes in the strength of his team. And so that's how Eternal Fire get back on the board. It's a big round from Jota to get them there.
Yeah.
Nearly 30 kills deep in this second map.
No, well, Carney's gone absolutely ice cold, right? He's gone completely quiet in this game. There's no avoiding it. He almost saved them in round 24 with a double kill on A, but he got hunted down with a second to spare. But if Jota can save this series for Eternal Fire, take us to a third. My God. What a time for him to have a monster game. They need him now more than ever. 3D Max digging deep. 2 rounds makes all the difference in this very T-sided map. AWP boost allows them to creep through the smoke, but we know Eternal Fire don't fight frequently in middle. And this round, it's a stack on the B-bomb site. So 3D Max might have found the perfect gap. A smoke in mid. A molly ready in the camera. Xantares, can he really stop them all?
My God, all this shuffling of util at Xantares is making me a little nervous. They flash him off the line, and that will give him time to get the incendiary in. He's actually re-aggressing. Oh my God!
One tap.
He might come to regret that move.
Tap.
Xantares dealt a peek. He almost feels like he recognizes there for a second. Maja, only one in the mid-hold. The route into this B site looks to get cracked wide open. It's only Woxic on this AWP. First shot lands. Woxic gets away. Lives to fire one more bullet.
Are they going back? No, the bomb is committing in. They've got a guy coming out. Con, Woxic's covering from afar. He realizes what's in front of him. The weight of this round, 3-on-2, Maka in a post plant, gonna get boosted up. Oh, both AWPers miss. Maka takes space. He's looking the wrong way. It's up to Lucky. He needs more than luck. He needs a skill in this clutch, and it's gonna be Eternal Fire taking 2 on the CT side. Surely that is enough.
Couldn't manage this in the first half, but as OT dawns on this series, Eternal Fire, 2 rounds on the CT side in overtime. That's in spite of this round starting off.
They read that wrong, man. I think they thought that was the triple A there. Can't really blame them when they see Xantares. He is that third piece on the A site. It's usually Woxic, Xantares, and then Wicardia. So that's a bit of prep, actually treating 3D Max wrong there. Because Madge didn't have an AWP, so him and Woxic could be. Sends 3D Max into the stack. A round they regret. And a round they can't buy back, as they now need a flawless 3-round CT streak in OT. Eternal Fire, second win. I said it even at 12-8. If we go OT, I'm still leaning in Eternal Fire's favor. It's a great chance to reset, to get your head out of the mud. And get back to your winning ways. Their T side was excellent in regulation. 8-4.
I just think, you know, there's been a real tonal shift around this game, so I don't know if it's going to be a similar looking T-side from Eternal Fire into this first one. It's more measured thus far. Gravity actually going to push forward after that spam doesn't connect. This is certainly a risk.
What?
Yeah. And that risk falls in Maja's favor. Util exchange for control over Dark, but it's 3D Max having to make concessions right now. A man down.
Good angle. It's not even a smoking B main. Mac is just risking everything on this fight. He's going to go for the B main kill instead. He needs to nail this. There's 2 players here. The bomb is in position. It's Ricardia up front, who is having a single-digit cold game. Flank is in. Double flank is in. Jota reads it. Is he ready for more? Maka nails his. Bomb is here. Going back. Woxic checked it from stairs. Eternal Fire. Lift up rocks. And take what's beneath it. 4v2. Back to A. It's only Lucky in position. He hears them coming, but he only just stops them. 1 health the difference.
Does this get odd now?
Okay.
Maka springs the trap through the backline. Lucky, 1 HP. Getting a kill here is going to be tricky for a 1 health Lucky, but if he can get out with anything, that would be so valuable to 3D Max. Knows right now he's got a 1v1, but not able to punish. This nade on Jota could end Lucky's entire round, but you don't want to get caught with nades pulled. Maka into the clutch. Jota on the other side waits for this swing, and the shot sails past him. Jota is a difference maker. Jota has kept Eternal Fire in this.
Yeah, he went cold there for a minute on that huge comeback from 3D Max, but putting a round like that in their backpack changes everything. It's a map point for Eternal Fire. Dust 2 to decide it all, unless 3D Max can keep on fighting into double overtime. And that was a near 2v4 down to the 1v1. But Jota, in a high-risk position, puts it on the board.
No! The fact is so consistently, while the pressure is at its highest, Jota would almost be the most forgivable pitfall of this Eternal Fire squad. And yet with a startling consistency, he arrives as a difference maker. It is a testament to what he brings to this Eternal Fire squad. In the same way, Wakadia seemingly arrived from nowhere and brought a much-needed upgrade into this team, Jota is the same.
Yeah, you got to watch out for gravity around these con smokes. He did it in Reg a couple of times, pushing through. Eternal Fire often broke it and found him in them. Outside con molly pushes gravity back, gives Eternal Fire that control for a very cheap price. Gravity wants to fight for it again. He goes in back for more. Second time is not the charm. 4v4. Lucky filling his shoes, big boots, and he's going to hit his. They're out B main though. Wicardia, what a time to show up. Double entry puts him in double digits, and Woxic misses his shot. It's not the end of the world. He can go back. They've got this bomb in their favor. They've got a third map waiting.
They just need these 2 kills, and any worry on Anubis laid to rest. Eternal Fire, 1 more man still to find, and that flawless streak on Anubis keeps up. Wakadia finishes it with 3, but Jota is the man of the hour, keeping Eternal Fire and their undefeated run on Anubis in check. For now, Katowice and that dream of playoff lives on for Eternal Fire. The score will be settled in the deciding map.
There are overtimes everywhere because it's getting right to the wire. Incredible fights across all the streams and all the games. This over here, FaZe, they ended up picking it against G2 on Ancient, 16-13. The overtime got wild, Karrigan got loud, and the performance, well, G2, they fought their way into it. Heavy God was having one hell of a fight every single time, but FaZe just seemed to be a step ahead at times. Some beautiful plays coming out there, and well, it seems like they're giving their all to fight for survival with this one. We're going to get into the A stream. We're going to get ourselves into the action. It's halftime right now, but you don't want to miss this because G2 could be eliminated unless they can fight back. It's not looking good for them right now.
Constant bouquet. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
A thin black reticle began to spin. A sequence of rows, interlinked within rows, interlinked within rows, interlinked within one system.
Roles.
Rows.
Have you ever been in a system? Roles.
Rows.
Do they keep you in a role? Cells?
Cells.
Oh, you don't even smile.
Do you long to answer their questions? Frags.
Frags.
Would they understand if you did? Frags.
Frags.
When you're not performing your duties, do they reduce you to a number? Stats.
Stats.
What's it like to hold the drop of someone you loved? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
I swear I saw your eyes. I felt it coming. UFO that I could taste. Only love can bring me face to face with you.
What a day, You look lonely. I can fix that.
I swear I saw the sun in your eyes. I know black holes are on the horizon. So I called the doctor, said I need a gasoline dream that I drink from my cup. I swear I saw the moon in your eyes. I saw eclipse, a kaleidoscope. I called the doctor, said I need a gasoline dream that I.
The Three Musketeers, the Three Superstars.
Fuck up the face, motherfuckers. You're not even close to baseline.
Absolute Kerrigan shenanigans at the tail end of that CT side for the 8-round defense out of FaZe Clan. It's G2's map pick, and it's G2's run here in Kato that is on the line. FaZe Clan map up, G2 getting frustrated as this one fizzled out in front of them as Kerrigan hit him with the double finger guns, Launders. That would break a lesser man.
Yeah, definitely. He's coming up with new noises. I don't even know what gun does that, really. It wasn't the noob tube that got used on him.
My God.
Man.
All 5 players in a pistol with nades. Look at that buy from FaZe, dude. What's that?
Oh, interesting.
What is that?
Let's see.
Are those decoys? Oh, okay, that's what those are.
Hey, those are FaZe players, okay?
I haven't seen those icons yet.
You have some respect, sir.
It's like, is that a sonar grenade? Is that a medi shot? Is that a bump mine? Challenge up from Banana into the B site's what they want. Oh, you're not gonna get it. Mobs 2 kills, Monacy a double, defenders in position, just hanging onto that back wall of the B site. You can leave Frozen, that much is allowed, but the entrance, you can't afford it. Not even for a guy on FaZe. Coffin fight. Oh, hang on.
Whoa, the wall bang?
That's pretty crazy.
It's crazy.
2 players on the CT cross. Oh, wait. No,
there's no
Frozen!
chance. All good.
Oh my God.
All good. All good. Hey. Whoa.
So that was close.
The double stack in CT should have been impossible.
Man.
Whoa, Young Snack's up there.
After seeing that Magisk pistol.
True.
Anything is possible.
There is always a chance.
But this double from Mobs, double from Monacy.
And Mobs was a really important part of the setups for all the plays, but wasn't getting a lot of kills in the first half. But these 2 shots remind us who Mobs is.
Solo AK Elige. Interesting. That's given over to him by Frozen. There's kind of been this like brewing bromance actually between Frozen and Elige. I've seen in like the interviews, a lot of the content they were shooting together. They did some positional breakdowns and. To be honest, I'm all for it.
They do like having a token North American on FaZe.
Yep. Eesh, nice push, Snacks. Where have I seen that before?
Nice spray.
Top mid challenge as well. Hunter showing them that MP9 goes both ways. Malbs, great cover to make sure that all 5 stand tall for G2. It may have only been a 4-round T-side, but it's a pistol win. Likely conversions fully with the next, and soon enough, this game could be tied. But for now, 8-6 FaZe.
I'm holding my breath to see the T-side. Definitely had a lot of like, sort of, we're paying attention to, we pay attention to the CT spots a lot more. Elige is definitely going to be a core part to entering, but I think even on T side he's moved around a little bit. I've seen him up in halls, but he could still be defaulting. Oh, in his same spots. This is a couple of good grenades on Frozen on what is a light buy, but as we see, G2 have really pulled back on the A site. So they got a nice rotation in here from Hunter.
It's enough utility to cause a bit of a disruption, but the numbers are strong still for G2. m0NESY full white. Tech9 goes gunning for the pit. Absolute stoppage of this one. Elige, the only player with a frag, and m0NESY so confident the knives are out. So nicely done here by G2, closing that gap to only 1 round as the first buy of FaZe's T-side comes through.
That looks lovely already. Promising signs here for G2. Not just off the pistol, but shutting down this A attack. Just sitting here with bated breath, wondering how this first rifle is going to start out for FaZe. What kind of calls are they going to go for? And in fact, G2 look to take control of the round. Nice. Couple of excellent grenades on Frozen.
He's dead to nothing but util. Elige will return with a kill off top mid.
Wow, that keeps the round alive in a big way.
Elige has been doing that. Critical moments so far throughout the series.
One of the best sprays in the game.
But now he's on 6 health. Kerrigan 38. So half of what's left of FaZe in this 4v4 low. And with still valuable utility on everybody, you want to make sure that nobody goes down to some kind of sudden G2 peak. But it looks like G2 is going to give the space over to FaZe Clan now.
Yeah, watch to see if that Elige frag actually makes this round viable from FaZe. G2 guessing, but they've got a cash utility still to work with. I don't know how many nades exactly. Early Molly comes down with no info. This one lands on Hobbit just to clear out if there's any kind of op or double rifle setup. And Malbs is still solo right now, even though he's got this smoke.
Smoke looks like it's going to get respected. T's don't have a frag to break it open. Malbs rotates outwards into the fire. They are still going to challenge. They know exactly where he is. That pit peek from Rain, but Hunter spamming through the cross. Bomb is desperate to jump into the site while that smoke's still up. And that's a great amount of damage coming out from Hunter. Not to mention 3v2, the edge here for G2 as they peek from that deep spawn position. Rain tries to get out of dark. He's got a teammate right with him locked into this corner. And so he's going to try to sell that Brokey isn't here with him.
Yeah, double emo. Classic spot. And it's possible that G2 could figure this out. A flash will do nothing for now, but allow them to come out of con.
It's the last flash. It's the only thing they had. And no kit. Brokey gonna draw them towards him. And that swing out from the MP9 of Hunter. Hunter comes alive in that retake. The spam damage on the bomb planter, finishing off Brokey. Yeah, that's enough to keep this streak of wins still going. Wow, G2 tie this game at 8 a pop with 4 rounds straight.
That's pretty close, actually. One more kill. And there's not enough time to defuse. But the close call means that G2 tie this game up. And the overall attack is pretty solid. Again, it's Alicia's first kill that really makes this possible. And they aren't afraid to come through the smoke, and they're also correct that it's the site being played solo, even though Malbs is trying to really multiply his presence with the extra utility. So he had a difficult job there. Another great early grenade for G2.
Now, in recent history, it's been 3D Max who have been flying the flag very high for the French scene. But I wanted to ask you, Jocko, who some of the other rising stars are within the French scene? Because we want to see it succeed, right?
Hello, first. And then, I need to put Gravity.
Oh, your teammate, it makes sense.
Of course, because he's young and very promising with talent in game. And
he's also loud, which we saw yesterday.
Yeah, you can see it, that he's helping him to getting in the zone, you know, and to be like fighting, you know. It's
definitely, it's
he
good.
He like to fight, so
we like it a lot.
Helping him to be this player.
And he's made a good positive change, right, for your whole team, right?
Yeah,
Things started to get a lot better now you've had Gravity in there.
Yeah, it's he's like giving some boost in the energy and in the mentality, etc. So it's very good. So I need to put it.
Yeah, he deserves to be a number one. I can give you that one. Second one, Kat Kame.
Second one is Kat Kame. It's a young player from France that I played in LAN.
Okay.
Like French LAN, you know, like small.
Local, yeah.
Very small LANs, and it was like maybe 1 year ago, and he was like 14 or 15 or something like that.
Wow, that young.
He was like clicking like a very good player. So
definitely one for the future.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be someone in the future. Yeah.
That's awesome, and he's so young as well, already going to lands. That's very positive. All right, and your third choice?
The third choice is Cursi. Cursi is actually a player from Gen 1 with KRL stuff and etc. But he's always being the one who's popping off of the thing. So I think it's pretty logic that I put Cursi in.
The standout player.
He has some good rating and stuff. So I think he's a good, promising player. He's young as well. So
I like it. And do you play like any Face It or games with these guys at all?
Yeah,
Obviously, not Gravity. He's on your team.
It can happen. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is a positive sign. There is some good French talent coming through the scene.
I hope it can be more.
Yes, of
like
course.
More, I don't know, CS can be more like with more organization, more help about all of this stuff. But I think we have a decent scene in French, and we have some young talent coming. So that's very promising.
I like it. Thank you very much for sharing
you.
it with me. This has been Rising Stars and the French scene. I'm especially interested in the young man. 14, 15-year-olds coming on up. That's what we want to see, the next generation.
I think that conversation on the next generation is very pertinent right now. Not so much for the 3D Max side of things, as more homing in on Jota and his performance for Eternal Fire in that last map, keeping them in this, getting them onto the decider. And they do have Jota to thank. Does he have another big game in him? 3D Max close to breaking the streak of Eternal Fire on Anubis, but unable to do so down the stretch. This ends on Dust 2. Elimination for the loser of this series. 3D Max coming off the back of a strong finish to 2024. And Eternal Fire starting 2025 with a grand final in Copenhagen. Either squad had a lot of things going for them coming into this series, but for one of them, their time in Katowice ends after Dust.
It's a very hard game to call right now. I don't think we can go off of the data. I don't think we can go off of the numbers, the head-to-head. A very close map. Back on Anubis, one that Eternal Fire just sneaked through the keeper. But 3D Max are warm and raring to go in this game. They are not afraid. That much is clear. Maka pushes top mid, catches the nade, can't finish the kill. He should be dead to suicide, but he turns back full blind and lands a headshot. That's a perfect metaphor for how this game has gone. The path of, well, least expectation. But still enough for Eternal Fire to sneak into this A side. The danger is his flank and the ever-present stack.
Just takes the freebie while he's got it. Eternal Fire know they're being wrapped. They try to battle forward right into Gravity. And there's Lucky to lend a helping hand on the close. The Frenchmen start this one off strong. Pistol round secured. Maka with a wild push at the top mid. Exercise matching it with a push all the way through B. And then one hell of a double kill from Young Gun Gravity to get the ball rolling on Dust 2.
Gravity matching Woxic on the P2K, a rare weapon. Coming through with a couple of important kills to get started early in this game. We're going to need the young fragger, the next generation. Little spot, but it's not going to save Xantares. Joko's keen to find that first kill. It's 4 Glocks here. As Eternal Fire take a back seat until the third. It's a decent map for 3D Max. It's one that, you know, the Major had a couple of upsets on, took a win over G2 as well, if you recall that one. Pain as well. But Eternal Fire have not really had any success taking on top teams on this map. Getting smacked out by Spirit at Bounty. G2 the same. So, like, there is a world where on paper 3D Max is the favored team in this series now because of the map, but that would be discounting Eternal Fire's recent form and their individual brilliance. And I'm not ready to do that before I've seen a couple of gun rounds. Nice clean finish there for Lucky, but here come the buy.
Now that loss of Eternal Fire to Spirit that you talked about was the one that took place in the finals in Copenhagen. Second to last map of that series, but hands down the most dominant loss that Eternal Fire faced in that entire BO5 Grand Final. So not a lot of recent successes here for Eternal Fire. Nothing but bad memories. They're hoping tonight can be the time they make a good one on Dust 2. If not, this map will continue to be a mark on Eternal Fire's record. A defining map in their start to the year at 2025. Slow burning first rifle round as they spread out. They've been looking for contact here. 3D Max haven't given them any fights. There is a very heavy A-lean right now for the Frenchman. And with Eternal Fire poising for the mid to be, they're going the right way here. It's only Joko in this B site.
Yeah, and he's in a predicament. There's nowhere to move from that position. Xantares had upper covered, and as the pack swarms through middle, the save must be called. Chance smoke spam, but it's not going to change the outcome, is it? Eternal Fire. Nice confident B hit to start off their T-side venture. Keeping a keen eye on their future opponent, the victor of this going on to face the winner of G2 FaZe, which is raging on a second map with potential for a third. That will be for a playoff spot, the final one available in Group A. Currently in the playoffs, Vitality, Virtus Pro, Na'Vi, and the Mongols. Pretty stacked start. New look VP, Mongols back for their first event of the year. And of course, we have Spirit down in that lower bracket of the other group, still looking to steal that final place. I think their biggest threat is in that opening game against Liquid. But they dealt with them well in the major quarterfinals, so I guess you'd rather face G2 and FaZe than Spirit at this point. Eternal Fire have that more recent than most, losing 3-1 in a BO5 just last week. Again, this relentless pushing up top mid. Maka did it in the pistol. Lucky gets away with it here.
This is a bit of an awkward round now for Eternal Fire. They're going to waste time clearing out middle. 3D Max, I like that they've left as soon as the opportunity was opened up to them. That's an untraded 5v4. And one other concern here is just there's still a healthy bit of util available to 3D Max. In addition to this man advantage, missed Molotov for Xantares. Dropping down in the middle now, but Gravity already in position. Even if CT gets smoked, he was up there ready to go. Fires off though and has to get down, meaning Xantares has at least forced that man away from mid.
Oh, a lot of attention off of B right now. That smoke is going to do nothing. It's a flash, in fact. Wakadi goes through it inwards with an entry. Joko risking everything for this round, and he goes through with nothing done. While the luck is cleared up in middle, B is lost, and even with a man advantage, this can be a tough retake here. Good to see Gravity not jump the gun. Got to wait for this big flank from Exercise. 3D Max, if they can get their ducks in a row, they can win this round.
It's frustrating right now that Exercise is the guy with the flashbang. He doesn't want to throw that, so it won't be used. He's got that element of surprise. Instead, might just be better founded trying to make this play. Contact out through the tunnels. Jota takes the fight to Gravity in the window. There's the trade for Lucky. Woxic now been spotted, but ready for the swing out of the tunnels. Doesn't make dealing with it any easier.
That looked like it was about to go very wrong. That window swing, right as Lucky stopped looking there and his teammate climbed up. But Woxic tucked in, didn't know for sure that Exercise was tunnels. He read it, but he still had to sit in his same position. He couldn't like strafe along the wall and re-peek in. Had to crouch from that headshot angle just in case he was mid. Like you said, not throwing the flash, the element of surprise, it turns out to make the difference. 3D Max immediately responds to Eternal Fire's first round. Explosion out long, late through the pop. Lucky will escape with a kill.
I mean, this round is very important. If Eternal Fire don't find success here, the scoreline between them is going to start widening. Alternatively, it's their chance to close the gap. Lay it all to rest early, and with Wakadia picking up that odd little skirmish down in middle on the far-flung Gravity, Eternal Fire now have the room to work with to split this A site. Lucky has been pushed back by the util. Does have nades to break the smoke open, so it's well worth hanging around here. Mac is watching from range on that AWP. But the first nade doesn't find the timing. Second nade lobbed in, and it's covered from Jota up in the site. Nice idea from 3D Max with the extra nades left back in spawn, but they just don't get the opportunities they were hoping for, and so a save is called.
Yeah, nice ideas. I like to see that, you know, just leaving HEs. It helps in numerous positions. It's not just, you know, we saw initially Alexi B used to do that and just cycle nades on Catwalk when they knew Ts were just stuck behind the cat smoke or Molly. But it can also break long smoke. It can break mid to B smoke. There's plenty of options worth exploiting there for 3D Max, but you miss the timing. Jota gets into the site. He goes over. He stops Lucky in his tracks. Eternal Fire back and forth here. Find another. Clean round this time, so they get to hold on to some guns and Woxic's orb. Woxic reliable on that mid fight on T side. Very good at finding the opener. He's got a long spawn though, so look for an opening pick. He'll meet Exercise there. Held that shot, man.
Oh, a clash down in lower that Xantares is able to win out. That aggression coming from the mid doors and Catwalk would not have been an easy feat to deal with both of them, but 2 kills so quickly is a big gift for Eternal Fire. They're just going to group over here in the tunnels. 3D Max still messing around in middle. They cross back over the way. And with a minute left to play with, Eternal Fire not sure where these final three are. It's going to come down to a bit of a guessing game here. They go for the info out on Cat. That's everyone spotted. And so B play on the cards now, but these kills have been picked up.
I don't think they realize that's a third. They're looking very cautiously into the bomb site, clearing positions. Maybe the calls finally come through. Bomb getting stuck. A lot of util wasted here in this pursuit.
Woxic with the AWP. He kind of wants to get involved early here. Surely. No, going to reposition on the back plat. Okay, they take a more passive line, trying to play crossfires in the site. It's Wakadia working his way up close. Woxic to peek out from back platform for a trade. But a molly will heat things up for Woxic. He gets thrown into the waiting guns. Only Wakadia left standing. First shot connects, but he's boxed in. And so 3D Max might have found themselves on the back foot there. Lacking the firepower, lacking the manpower, but they group up in the mid-round, and it's that roaming wolf pack of 3D Max that helps find them success.
And first map, we had a monster game out of Exercise. Second one, it came from Maka. Well, now in the third, Lucky is showing us that Shanghai form that he brought in as well. 11-2, 3K, and the retake locked in for 3D Max. No time like the third map of this elimination series for the most experienced player in 3D Max to show up. Fast out long again. Relentless pace in this T side for Eternal Fire. I don't think they realize that Torres is right here. The break of the smoke almost saved Exercise, but instead feeds him to the wolves. He at least finds Woxic. It's Madja AWPing now.
Oh, they don't respect that. They try to play through it. Santares, all right. That's going to get this round going. There was no room to respect that long smoke, and so the rest of Eternal Fire now grouping behind Santares. Walk into it. Empty A site. Maka's AWP, the only thing that's threatening, but it's focused right now on the short side, expecting a late lurk out of Eternal Fire. Finally looks back in. And that's where Zantares bites down on his third. Gravity's just going to go looking for that AWP. 3D Max, I don't think they want to entertain going for this round any longer. Util over towards short as Eternal Fire come hunting. They want to try and take this gun out. They spot the Gravity gets away with that AWP. But they're looking safe to get away with this. And Eternal Fire aren't in a position to hunt either. Their own money is very, very low. Both teams are on the edge heading into this round, and so this save will be respected. I think it's very important that Eternal Fire are able to respond after dropping the ball in the last round to a low econ round out of 3D Max. One where they had all the advantages. It's nice to not feel like that was you giving away the first half.
Back and forth nature will eventually break, though. First team to find 2 rounds in a row is going to deliver a harrowing message to the other, and more often than not break their money if these rounds keep getting close. 3D Max could be on the receiving end of that. Maximizing their saves when possible. Really has been an impressive tournament for 3D Max, beating out Big, MIBR, FlyQuest, and also taking Vitality to a couple of overtimes in there as well in Inferno. But I think if they don't win today, it will really feel like a what-if moment for this squad. With how close that comeback was. Nice hunt there for 3D Max. They push up her as well, so Zantares was never going to make it out alive. The nade on long does a lot of damage, but look at the pace.
they're already in. That Molly is going to split the push. No, wait, it's been extinguished.
Wow.
Caught on the edge of the smoke, and now it's Exercise feeling the burn. Molly's rain in. Maka's AWP misses its chance at the opening, and now very low on health. Exercise left battling back on his own. Won't be able to carve a path back into this. Joko now from the same position. Tries to play his hand, hoping he can make it out of there. But that decision coming so late in that 3v4 is awkward for Joko. He's fed to Eternal Fire. Meaning it's just that two-man save again for 3D Max. And as time goes on, it becomes more and more enticing for Eternal Fire to hunt these ones down. I think this is another round where they will let them get away with it.
Well, this is the first time that we've had that back-to-back round since this little streak has started, right? Since that pistol conversion with the full eco. So money is a problem. Saves are a requirement. And yeah, then they want to build their own money, Eternal Fire. They know how quick this can come back to hurt them, but after this one clean round, I think we will see hunting. Seeing some just explosive rounds for Eternal Fire. I want to see what we're going to bring to the table on this map. They are going all out, running through long smokes, disrespecting the corner smoke, doing on the fly long cross. In fact, so on the fly that 2 players threw it. But that's kind of they've got the players for it, don't they? They want to disrupt this game plan for 3D Max. Technical for Maka. But we're back. Haven't seen Woxic attempt this mid pick.
I think it's a tricky team to do it against. 3D Max have a lot of different round starts for Maka on this AWP. It's not like he's going to be fighting you at the mid doors every time. They've got different variations of boosts they like to employ to try and get that angle in mid. Let's see, I don't know if you can blame Woxic for wanting nothing to do with that.
Maka went for the peek, and now he's running up mid with the AWP. He just sent it through the mid door smoke. And he finds Wicardia instead. Eternal Fire, avoid the AWP, go back for this long control, and it's done them so well in these rounds. Maka doesn't want to give away the kill. It's going to fall all the way back. Oh, maybe another boost. They really are just trying to set this AWP up in this round. Eternal Fire aware of it.
Oh my god. Oh, head scene doesn't quite connect,
there
but
it is.
Second shot will. Oh. And out there goes Gravity. Tearing through Eternal Fire. Woxic ran through. Gravity delivers.
And look at Joko just jumping around the corner. Man, the way the 3D Max play off each other is so exciting. It's so cool seeing this team back on LAN after success in Shanghai. Bringing punches. And going neck and neck against the world's best. Gravity teach them a lesson. We finally have Woxic go for the mid pick. It pays off. It's top performer Lucky out. Oh my god, look at him go. He's crazy, he's unchained.
He's unhinged.
Oh.
And Woxic teaches him.
I think he spotted him before that smoke came up. A second later, Maka maybe lives. Gets a bit frustrated on that attempted refrag. We've got a player in lower. It's kind of all we've got here for 3D Max. If Gravity doesn't hit, then Eternal Fire float to 5. They're going to play off Gravity. They're all going to die in middle.
Oh, he's giving chase after the footsteps away. Oh, it nades out is Xantares, not in a state to fight for that lower control. Now they're grouping over in mid. This is a lot of info for Eternal Fire, but their forces are split up. They know right now that B site is empty, and so they're going to look to take it with 2, but only 2 players actually in the site.
Yeah, they read it wrong because there's been so many long takes, but with Xantares having a knife out open and upper, I'm surprised they didn't realize that was going to be a B hit. Eternal Fire just send it into the site. They lose a player along, but this is just too far away, physically out of position. It's not going to stop them. They're going for this.
This is mad. By the time, I mean, Woxic could get shot in the back. He hears the footsteps, quick turnaround. And so well positioned as it turns out. It felt like Woxic was going to be left high and dry in this site here. Ends up having an important role to play.
Last second
move in for 3D Max. But because of that spot in T-Spawn, they never left the site. They never moved a muscle. Ready for that last second cheeky retake attempt. Eternal Fire tied this game up.
They saw 3D Max try that round on Anubis, if you remember. It was Maka creeping in last second from CT. So you're not going to let them get away with it. And like you said, with that, wow, you didn't see him.
Didn't see him. I thought he did too. I thought you nailed the read of that.
With the spot from Woxic, seeing them go for it really late in spawn, yeah, there's no way Eternal Fire falling for that. Yeah, it's Xantares caught with knife out in mid, or lower rather. Long scrap comes up for Jota. MVP of Anubis gives us a 5v4 down the tail end. Dude, he goes through the smoke. These guys are tricky.
Just every round, it's like every round, relentless wave of gimmick after gimmick to go for these opening kills, but this time,
my God,
Eternal Fire more than ready for it. They go running into Joko at the close, just looking to take this round by force. Weren't concerned about planting that bomb. They wanted the kill. They wanted all the guns out of the round, and that's exactly what Eternal Fire get. Punishing down the end of this first half from Eternal Fire. They have made this last string of rounds very expensive wherever they can. And in a series that was forced by wars until we were like 7 rounds deep, that matters a hell of a lot. It means that 3D Max have nothing in this final round of the first half. Just a couple of SMGs, top mid push. They've done this every single time. Madja has support, Jota there, ready for it.
There's only so many times you can be caught off guard by this. It's understandable why 3D Max doing it with their low buy, but very aware are Eternal Fire. This is a nice flank again. Xantares could be another frustrating death here, but Wakadia covers the back. Oh my God, dude, that gun's busted. And they see the cross. Oh. Don't anger Woxic. 2 low players.
That's the bomb here. Jota, don't die. He has Woxic nearby. Waits for him to group. Xantares able to control the rotates. These B players will struggle to move a muscle with Xantares watching mid. So for now, it's Exercise and a Deagle all alone over at this A site.
2v1 for the round, really. Flash is good, but Xantares still blind kill.
He has to hit the second one.
Exercise, orb, can't find it.
On the right line, but didn't get the shot off in time. You're not faster than Woxic in that head-to-head. And now for Maka, 7 points of health. Never willing to write off a Maka clutch, but he's just so wounded. 1 bullet ends the entire round. Time for Eternal Fire to get set up in these post plants as well, so it looks like they're on their way to a winning half. Maka makes his move, does gain a lot of ground here, but at any moment Xantares could check him. And there's that swing out from the cat side. Eternal Fire, T side, 1 out. And they are now just a handful of rounds away from eliminating 3D Max. 3D Max trailing behind a one-out first half for Eternal Fire. Once again, Jota topping the charts for the Turkish squad to see them through to a 7-5 lead on this deciding map. Elimination on the line. Winner of this going on to play for playoffs versus the winner of G2 and FaZe. Straight out into mid. 3D Max had a lot of explosive, gimmicky ideas in that first half. Let's see what they've got up their sleeve in the pistol.
It's been a long day, a long series, spanning 3 hours going into the final half here, and it's all going to be decided on pistol. The momentum of Dust 2 with Cardio at the B site. That'll be good for one more. Lucky's trapped out right now, but the top mid scrap comes up for the French, and they got a 3v2 in the post spawn. Unless Eternal Fire can hunt down this kill quick, they're in hot water right now, even getting faced in the post spawn by everybody in middle. Exercise run down, Maka connects with a 1v1. Woxic doesn't need to be given this, but Lucky finishes the job. Will not run away, will not retreat at the face of adversity. 3D Max look to pull this back and go all the way.
I mean, what a time for Lucky to find that Shanghai form, bottom player in the series, but my God, he's played up to it here on the third map, 13-7. Final kill in the pistol to open things up for 3D Max as they attempt to come back here. A 4-spy for Eternal Fire, 2 scouts in tow. And a chance for chaos. Double scout, triple MP9 buy. This is pretty strong for Eternal Fire. It all comes down to just how much damage these scouts can do. There were times in the past, back in CSGO, when Dust 2 was in the pool, you started to see Astralis experimenting with as many as 4 scouts at a time. Certainly a viable weapon here in this 4-spy. So 3D Max have to take this round very seriously. They have to play it like they're up against full rifles. Maja, that little voice in his head told him he had the timing. He could make a move. If he'd taken the gap, he would know that top mid is empty. Everyone from 3D Max grouping for the catwalk. Maja plays his hand now.
It might leave him too late, but they're holding it. Gonna give it up now as they scale up catwalk. Maja still has flank timing available. He gets checked out of nowhere. Gives it a look. Still gonna run it in. Scout has to do so much here. Woxic hits one. Santares follows up from spawn, but can these guns make it into the site? A post spawn is a different issue for Eternal Fire. Santares tries to scale up the ramp, but he just about makes it with that smoke down. There's no getting these players off the site. Long-range engagements via AKs is going to be surely 3D Max favored.
They are just lacking the manpower, and here's the backstab arriving for Jota. They're all getting whittled down. It's death by 1,000 cuts for 3D Max as these MP9s trickle those HP bars away, and with it, that equalizer that 3D Max were looking for. Eternal Fire, you don't have to wait long for them to bring the heat in this CT half.
Oh, just 5v3, even though it gets a little bit scrappy there. Those smokes down actually allow the MP9s to scale in really nicely. Eternal Fire go together. Huge force win. And 3D Max have gone for some pretty crazy force buys, but this one is a bridge too far. They will eco. Glad to see it. You want to maximize your rifle rounds.
100%, especially with like getting the plant. It just gives you this gift to be able to play one eco round now. You get those guns out straight away.
Right after the reload. Gets in the corner, but 2 players along. Yeah, a bit of a miss smoke, but Maja replenishes it.
Another reason why I like this even more is like when you think back in the grand scheme of this series on Anubis, they forced after they lost the pistol when they could have saved for rifles in the next, and then they end up coming all the way back at 12-4. In a world where they did go for that buy in round 3 and still found the same level of success, they could have ended that in regulation. Now, that does require some mental gymnastics to arrive at that.
It's my favorite gymnastic.
But, you know, they did make the 12-4 comeback happen. So I like that they prioritized bringing the guns out straight away here in the deciding map.
You've actually ruined my day with that one.
I know, yeah. We weren't really thinking about it because we were all caught up in the occasion, but...
Yes, that's a yikes. Well, this is the right call.
Yeah,
saw Macro on the cams, he was really getting passion, talking, Harry, laying down the law. Whether it's a motivational speech or whether it's a tactical breakdown, we'll have to wait and see. 20 seconds, just exploding into this site. Simply done. No, it's fine. They're not going to let him.
Good.
9-6. This is it. This is the game right now. 3D Max need to kick off their gun rounds with a bang. What's Maka got?
Yeah, this is the stressful part, right? Eternal Fire celebrated hard when they won that force buy. They knew that it would bring them very, very close to victory. And in the same way, thinking back to the second map of this series, there weren't a lot of rifle rounds in it for 3D Max. That is the case here in the deciding map. If Eternal Fire win this round, 3D Max are broke, and so suddenly you are full steam ahead towards the finish line if you're Eternal Fire.
Jodes is screaming them down now. They're very quiet for obvious reasons. They are not in control of this map anymore.
Good timing on that, but just falls shy of doing damage.
Up Cat at 125. A lot of control for 3D Max. Of course, Eternal Fire hold on to their util well, but it will start to get burned. Ouch. No one letting them in. Long and B blocked. Molly on Cat.
Xantares crossing over to B. This is a curious decision. I want to know what Eternal Fire are planning to do here. They're going to be left playing retake on A if this A play comes to fruition. And that's what 3D Max were set up for, but Lucky is still waiting in the upper tunnels. As the timer ticks down, Eternal Fire, a lot of teams would look to aggro into the tunnels here. With so little time left, but they stick to their guns. And Torres was caught moving out of position, and it will be this B play, dropping through CT, and now wrapping the B side, but Wakadia and Jota hold the line.
That is unreal. 2 players against 4 in the B split. And you could criticize Lucky. You could say he goes too late. Sure, maybe he could be there a bit earlier, but he's holding back plat. There is no way both B players should get double kills like that. That is unbelievable. After Xantares runs the rotate, thinking that's a cat play. The comms are frantic. Both B players stay in their spots.
That's a punch in the gut if you're 3D Max. You got the exact reaction you were looking for. That was what they spoke about in the timeout, you can imagine, because there's a big degree of, you know, timings and complexity to pulling off that call. Drop down into CT, into the B split, and they get chewed up. They got the 1 kill that they'd prepared for onto Xantares.
And then just evaporated.
And this is why, like, the fact that Dust 2's been an odd map for Eternal Fire is a crazy one when you think about it, because look at, like, especially in this CT half, the B hold is Jota and Wakadia, the 2 young guns, the 2 hard hitters of Eternal Fire. And then over in A, it doesn't get easier. Maja, someone who has a great read of the game, is going to know very well when he can and can't push the long doors. In the site itself, you've got to deal with Xantares and Woxic.
Yeah, terrifying.
Like, where do you even go here? There's no weak point to exploit if you're 3D Max.
And these fakes aren't going to work anymore now that Eternal Fire have seen, you know, a very cheeky round in the first gun. So mid to B smoke, no one even shifts. Maja tucks into Goose. He's committed to win the round right now. Xantares on a headshot angle against a few Deagles and Glocks. 2 HEs, a Molotov. It's just unrelenting from Eternal Fire. These pistols come running and gunning. Woxic wallbangs the first. Okay, no helmet. That's a bit weird, but Madra is here to ensure this round doesn't get too out of control. Zantares recovery mechanical error. But it comes down to the 1v2. They can jump shot him and just chase him off this plant. Lucky can't connect.
Sigh of relief there for Eternal Fire. That round should not have been that close. It's a muted celebration for that exact reason. That is far more costly than they would have liked. The bomb plant as well.
They're not going to jump the gun after Anubis. 12-5 in the lead. Felt like that game was over. It took till OT to close it out. They still did, but the call here for Eternal Fire is just don't let them back in. Don't give them any reason to make this game interesting. Let's end it right here, right now. Let's go into that last day with a confident win in our back pocket. The less we have to show, the better. And the 3D Max that started this series with a 13-4 on Inferno, who showed incredible tenacity to pull back Anubis, now maybe running out of steam come Dust 2.
I love that Eternal Fire haven't fought them in mid. I think it's so crazy. Like, there's been so little mid fights in this second half. They're letting 3D Max have it. 3D Max have a bunch of nice ideas on how to take middle. And so Eternal Fire, more often than not, just have given them this control and instead played the extremities.
Yeah, no cat pushes, no orb boost. This is as far as it's gone. And Woxic gets one shot, it won't connect. Zantares picked in CT.
Well, that is one of the awkward parts of leaving mid open, right? He was running the rotate there, back over towards A. Joko's already pushed up on short, and so that kill comes for free.
They're out mid.
Cartier is aware that this is a possibility. They haven't had eyes on mid for a moment, so he's not jumping the gun here. There's that Woxic AWP that's going to send them back from the A site. An awkward lineup over in middle. Both players now low, but the rest of the team move in to join them. Madja trying to thin the herd. Jota can't get away in time, and so it's left on a Madja to clutch up. 1v2. Nade rains in, but it's just shy of finding gravity.
They know one's low, but he's taking the AWP now.
Madja always a threat in these clutches, but with the AWP on the line, it was meant to be safe. Gravity locked out, and now Madja a 1v1. Low on health. One shot could end his round, but Madja, this guy is calm in these clutch moments. The perfect read, but he can't nail the shot. Maka holds on and keeps 3D Max in this as the clash of the captains comes up in their favor.
Oh, what a relief for 3D Max. It's a messy mid-fight. Madja's stopped these rotates into B time after time from the top mid flank to CT over the smoke. It's made these rounds very interesting. He ran out of ammo there.
Busy! Let's go!
This one's tense now. First gun round on the T side for 3D Max. First round since the pistol. Maka could pick long with the spawn. Looks more interested in the mid fight.
I mean, that last round was the most we've really seen Eternal Fire try and fight for mid. It was Woxic there with the AWP early. And he looked like he was going to repeat that again, but he's taken a far more passive line, gone and joined Wakadia over in B. And so that means the AWP is away from this A site. And there's no way to get it back there. Crossing mid at this point in the game, this point in the round, is a pretty daunting prospect.
I want to see, now that 3D Max know they can get Cat for free, they could drop mid to B for free, how does that change their T side? Because usually you have to fight so much more for this control. It's going to save them time, it's going to save them util, but it will also open up options. And will Eternal Fire stick to that decision of playing passive? You know, putting Jota in Goose now, so Woxic can AWP B. New round, new idea. Same setup. Mollies land everywhere. Jota's going to get forced out. He has to peek with his own flashbang. He's actually in front of it. Oh, he steps back into the fire. They hear it. He's got to go for the kill now. Xantar is tucked down with a flashbang. They dodge it as well. And Lucky hits his headshot over the top of the boxes. Madja stuck at long. They're going to hunt him down. There's nowhere to go. The open road. Maka follows up. And Woxic saves. This game just got interesting again.
Yeah, Eternal Fire a few times now have tried to use the idea of like that positionless Counter-Strike to their advantage, right? They know that 3D Max have done their prep and their research, and so with Woxic leaning B at the start, Jota instead started over at Goose and was playing. He was supposed to have the element of surprise. That's how he was trying to play that, but the molly forced him out. An unfortunate step back. And that's all it takes for that round to fall apart. Woxic. Oh, doesn't get out with the AWP. Oh dear.
That's a disaster. Final tick.
This game is really going to close up.
It's suddenly Anubis all over again. Right when you're ready to write it off. I don't feel like Eternal Fire truly thought they'd won it. They'd learned the hard way before, but now it's tense.
3D Max, the plucky little team that could. Every time it feels like you're ready to write them off in a series, they've got resilience. Oh my god.
That's weird.
Oh my god. Madja waited, that could have been the double. It still can be. Wakadia here to help. Madja battling forward. It's an all-in brawl at the long doors. Gravity tucks himself in. That AWP arrives now to help him out. It's getting desperate, but Maka will keep that round in check.
For a near full eco, it doesn't really get much better than that for Eternal Fire. Shy of a win. Great damage. But again, only matters if they follow up with round wins. They don't have the luxury that Anubis provided of match point or map point in their pocket. They've still got to fight for it. No AWP for Woxic as a result of that late hunt. And again, the disrespect for Gravity. Look at this move. He's out middle immediately at 135. He is scaling mid to B. He does not respect the setup of Eternal Fire, and he'll eat the Molotov to get in this site. 2 kills on a plate. He will be traded. That is B crumbling. That is Eternal Fire red. If they're not going to put up any fight for middle, 3D Max will make them regret it.
Early on, not fighting for mid was working to Eternal Fire's benefit. Now it is a huge hole in this defense.
Back-to-back gun rounds, right? Previous one, they just go up cat and they immediately execute into an A hit. They win it out. Woxic was AWPing B. Now, there's not even an AWP in the round. They just run down mid and go mid to B. And now they're hunting guns.
Yeah, this hunt is massive. Anything that gets removed will not be making another appearance. It's gone. It's forgotten about. Xantares loses his gun. Madja and Woxic just want to stay alive over here at long, but not even that is guaranteed. 3D Max trying to knock everything out of the round. Madja can't hold on to it. Woxic at least gets out, but 3 players went into that save, and only 1 survives. A 1-round game. 3D Max Another impossible comeback was tasked to them in this second half. They weren't able to stick the landing back on Anubis. They dragged that game all the way into OT. Here, they still have that chance to end it in regulation. And right as Eternal Fire put more focus on middle, 3D Max get out long. Push up from Woxic, that hero gun removed.
Incredible they're ready for that, given that's just the polar opposite play to how Eternal Fire have been doing it. But on a low economy round, he tries to put the rifle up in business. Oh, I love it. They cycle guns out as well. Min-maxing go 3D Max. Ensuring that Eternal Fire do not get anything for free in this game. And look at how stoic this hold is in a 4v3. When you'd expect them to be scaling. They wait for every push. Look at them going for the gun. They can't even find it. Maka's got this one dead to rights. But the jiggle is all Xantares will give them before he goes back and tries to play this clock. 50 seconds. He's got the one flash to get him out long. That feels like 3D Max's best option right now. It's all they have.
Yeah, so they are going to have to go into this stack.
It's all on Jota, really. If the scout can chip one away, that's a good start. Jota calls a flash. In he goes.
Oh, teed up, it's just the one and done, but this scout's still able to operate at range. Lucky is lurking late up the catwalk in the meantime, and Wakadia just gets that spot. Oh dear, 3D Max, this was only the pistols, and now it's only Maka left standing.
They're leaving.
Feign the fallback, 3D Max. There might still be hope. Maka has tricked Eternal Fire, going quiet for only a moment. Backstab in, but he's missed the shots. Eternal Fire, no business winning that round.
They sit them down, they shut them up. An eco, and it's not even the hero rifle being a part of the party. Pistols and a scout may have eliminated 3D Max from Katowice. They have come back time and time again. They have refused to give up. And now they've got to do it with less.
Just to think, twice over, they have been the squad that are rounds away from eliminating Eternal Fire on these crazy comebacks. And now a fall down versus the Pistols, versus the Scout. Back on Anubis, one over-aggressive purchase. And this is all it takes. These are the margins on this series.
Xantares almost walked into top mid orb last round. Him staying alive could not have had more value.
For a team that's known for the wild calls, the chaos that they try to create, it's the uncharacteristically conservative round that might have let them down.
There's pressure right there. When it's all on the line, when no one wants to make a mistake. Greedy Max move away from what they know, what they love, what they know works. And now it all comes down to this. 30 seconds on the hits.
3 going into Xantares.
His position so powerful, he might just send them home.
Tucked in, goes unchecked. Woxic only selling this further. That bomb battle's back off the catwalk as they lose everyone over on shore. It's Maka and it's Lucky to try and keep 3D Max in this, or else their time in Katowice is over. Maka run through Eternal Fire. Give them an inch and they will take a mile. They managed to see this series through. They survive the night and they send 3D Max out of Katowice. Mere rounds, mere seconds away from disaster themselves, but it's crisis averted. And for Turkish CS, this generation of miracles, Jota and Wakadia They make a big difference down the stretch. Undoubtedly the right men for the job.
Yeah, Eternal Fire would have gone home without Jota putting on 30 kills in the previous map. A comeback from 3D Max that demands and deserves respect in this series. They take heads, they topple Eternal Fire in a map 1 of Inferno, but they do not long it out tonight. Katowice, Eternal Fire, fighting for Spodek tomorrow against the winner of Phase G2. It's never easy for these guys, but they love to drag these games out. What a series. What a story for 3D Max. I hope we get them back on our screen soon, but it's back to the drawing board for the Frenchman.
3D Max fought with absolutely everything they had within this game. Maka, just talk me through the emotions you feel on this one, because on Anubis you made an incredible comeback. It didn't pay off, but you still had the map in there. Here on this Dust 2, it looked like you guys were going to do the same, but that unfortunate pistol scout round comes into it. Does it make it hurt more?
Yeah, it does. Obviously, like that's a bit of frustration.
Yeah.
During the game when you lose that kind of rounds, especially that team Eternal Fire, like they have like shit of firepower, so they're really strong. So this is the game. This is how they play, and we have to accept it. And I think sometimes we didn't, and we like composure. So
I will say some positives though. Let's look at that, right? That individuals on your team were stepping up when you needed to across not just this game, but across the whole event. Are you proud of what level you have been able to show across this event?
Yeah, I'm very proud. I think we showed something that people didn't expect from us last year, and we won against a team that we are supposed to win, and we put a good fight against better team or even team like Eternal Fire. So yeah, it's really, I'm really proud of the team.
And I would also say, comparing to what I saw from you guys last year, you were more fired up here, right? You came in with more energy. Is that something you're planning to just keep going forward throughout the rest of the season?
I think we just play with the emotions going on. Gravity, the guy who shouted the most during the game. And when I feel the need to do it for the team or for me, I try to do it. So yeah, I think it helps a lot. So.
Now, you only lost to, obviously, Eternal Fire just now, but Vitality as well. The rest of your games were 2-0. You had some very solid games coming out there as well. Would you say that this journey has been like a good experience of understanding where you can be at for the rest of the season, considering you're just coming into it, you know?
Of course, like Katowice is always a good experience to be that close to the playoff, though, like 2 games away. I think if we win today, we can put a good fight again tomorrow, but in the end... you end up like this, and we will keep working.
Keep working, keep trying hard. How hungry are you for the rest of the season to do better and go further and put the French scene back on the map?
We fought so many years to be in that spot, and of course very hungry, and the team too, and we'll keep fighting and keep working to get better spots for the next events.
I absolutely love to see that, and I love to hear that. Anything you want to say to all the fans out there?
To the French fans. Merci les gars, merci pour le soutien. Désolé, en vrai, on n'était pas loin de gagner ce match encore une fois, mais on est très content d'avoir montré ce visage. Et j'espère que vous allez continuer à nous soutenir pour les prochains events. Rendez-vous Cluj.
Thank you very much, Maka. See you later on and throughout the season, mate. 3D Max have shown up in a very strong way, and I am very impressed with what we get to see from these guys. It's exciting how the season will go for the rest of it. But that's it for the B stream. We're closing things right now. The A stream is still going on with G2 taking on FaZe on that 3rd and final map if you want to check it out. But we'll see you tomorrow.
Up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or flight, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I find my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that it blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it. I rise above it.
Fight or flight, we will stay. Through the perils, we dare not to stray. The flame, out of luck, out of sight. Dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left. Last 2 rounds of action's got to start in round 3 of C. And this is a massive move for Zest, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win. GG!
And it's all done. Astralis winning.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion! What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!